Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Wow.
up, you moist maniacs?
My name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Hey pal, you just blowing from Stupid Town?
Yo. Yo, what up, chat?
I really wish you guys could see this guy.
How's it
right now.
going?
He is drawn.
How is it going? Just rolled out of bed a little while ago. Hope life's treating you guys well. Whew. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. Moin. Moin to you there, Curluck. Much love to you, Curluck. If you guys didn't know, Curluck at the right at the end of last stream threw down 100 sub bomb out of nowhere. And he may or may not have been drunk. You know, he denies it, but I don't know. We don't know the truth. We don't know the truth. It's good to see you guys. I hope you're doing well. Happy November 1st. Yes, we have made it to November, which is actually Maito's birthday today, I believe. Actually, CP's here right now. Let's see. /user.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
He is here.
No more.
Happy birthday to you, Maito. Hope you're having an amazing one, man. It is crazy that we're in November already. Like,
I demand trick or treat for us non-degenerates.
Trick or treat for us non-degenerates. Hey, there was trick or treating yesterday. You missed out on the clown hair. Bad, Dragnar. Bad. It's 6:45 a.m. so no, I don't start drinking. Oh, seems a little defensive for somebody who was not drinking. Wouldn't you say, chat? Let's see what's going on here. Check workshop. I have a topical cosmetic for the month. Uh-oh. Topical. That makes me a little anxious. Alright, let's see. It was by Lynch. Where are you at there, Lynch? What the hell is this? It's an acorn? Are you anti-acorn? What the hell is this shit?
Less than 2 months since DunkBot 2.0. Feels excited, man.
Yeah. Where's the bro kiss emote or how it's called, kiss a homie? Don't we have still? I think we still have kiss a homie. I have no idea. At one point, I stopped using like Better Twitch TV stuff, and so we lost a lot of our emotes. And we've slowly, as we've realized emotes are missing, we've moved them over to 7TV. There's kiss a weeb. That one's disgusting. Kiss a homie removed because Dunk is homophobic. I'm not homophobic, goddammit. I call myself, did I read it as dump? my brain is lagging right now. But no, I am not homophobic. How dare you? How dare you with that accusation? I think don't we not have Kiss a Homie still? Well, if you find it on 7TV, I've been slowly re-adding all the ones that were on Better Twitch TV. If you're curious, basically Better Twitch TV, you had to pay for what 7TV does for free. So eventually I was like, why am I paying Better Twitch TV monthly? So then I just canceled Better Twitch TV and we slowly just moved the emotes over. He doesn't know. Wait, about the what is this? Is this a nut allergy? I usually, whenever people say they have a nut allergy, I tend to not think of acorns. All right, this is not. I am not adding this emote. You guys never had the jorkin it emote before. Not changing here. No, not garlic. Hold on to. What the hell? Hold on to your emote. And Bobo's emote, and whenever we have a system for adding emotes, then you'll be ready. You'll be prepared. Oh, it's just referring to No Nut November. So what you're saying is we have everybody take a No Nut November pledge, and at the end of the month, for those that make it through it turns into like a Seinfeld episode. Walks in, slams $100 on the table or whatever the hell it was. I'm out. I'm out. Fuck. They balls looking pretty drained. He's throwing around accusations. Orange Moose, I thought you were participating in No November. Those balls are looking pretty drained. What? Excuse me? I'm just saying. I noticed. Please add this emote. All right, let me see. What is this? What the hell is this shit? Who made this? Who? What? 3 channels have this. Classic nonstop. Wait for the system. There you go. There's your kiss a homie. Boom. Now we've moved it over to 7 TV, so we don't have to deal with Better Twitch TV's bullshit. Can we speed run bet opening? I have a 3-hour drive in 5 to 6 hours, and I'd like to get some sleep in. Ooh, a 3-hour drive is a little rough. It's a little rough. You put that, but won't put the other ones? Well, that one, we already had that one. If you see me add an emote, it's because I'm adding an emote that we already had that we lost because of Better Twitch TV. We're not adding new emotes.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
You can't be adding Kiss a Homie at the start of No Nut November. Can't make me... You can't make me this week less than 1 hour in. Hey, you gotta challenge yourself. Do you not remember Vegeta's speech yesterday, damn it? I don't know exactly where he was going with it, but it was his No Nut November TED Talk. He was very passionate about it. We lost Poggies on the transition. Can we put it back in? That was not because of Better Twitch TV. That was unrelated. We slayin'. Thank you for the 4-month sub. I appreciate the generosity. Thank you for the kindness. He's just slaying. Just a slaying sweatling. Thanks for the 4 months. Aswip, Dragnar, Kuraluk. Thank you guys for the bits. It's good to see you. Sasau with the 7-monther says trick or slam. For those of you like Sasau who took part in trick or treating or maybe some Halloween activities, I hope you had a great time. Hope everybody had a fantastic one, and I hope you're excited for November. November's in at least for me, I think of it as Thanksgiving time. I know a lot of you guys are like, what the fuck? We don't do this Thanksgiving bullshit. Well, we do here in America, in the land of freedom. It's November 1st here. Here it is too. In Texas, it is 12:52 a.m. But more important than Thanksgiving, the holiday that is international and that is close to everybody's hearts, Black Friday. I miss the days when Black Friday was actually good, when we actually had deals. Now it's bullshit scamming. Maybe this is the year. This is the year we get good Black Friday deals. Been garbage for some time. Yeah, they have been garbage for some time. It's because it was just growing so much, and then, now people are like, wait, you don't actually have to give a discount on Black Friday. You just have to say you're giving a discount and people buy it. It used to be crazy where people were like camping out. I mean, I'm sure there are probably still some places that people camp out, but I can remember in like high school and stuff, riding with my family out to go to my grandma's for Thanksgiving, and we'd pass by kind of like a Best Buy, Walmart, stuff like that, and you could see people already camping out the day before during Thanksgiving for Black Friday the next day. And because I can just always remember, we pretty much would always discuss like, dang, these people are skipping out on any kind of Thanksgiving meal or anything just to camp out for the deals. Circuit City, yep, Circuit City, back when they existed. It was a different time. People would beat the shit out of each other. True. I want the days where somebody will beat the shit out of another person for $5 saved on a DVD. Yes, a DVD, not a Blu-ray. Well, I guess Blu-rays started to be around still a little bit when there were some good deals, but most of the good deals were in the DVD days. Yeah, Black Friday's gone to trash. But don't worry, our Black Friday here in the Moist Mob, you guys know I give out some good deals. There will be, every Black Friday, we've celebrated every year, there is a thick shop, maxed out shop, loots all over the place, sweatling deals The cosmetics never go cheaper. They never go on sale except for one day of the year. That's Black Friday. Discounted Sweatling cosmetic prices. So be ready for that shit. Start camping out. In fact, you may want to start camping out in the sweatshop about a week early to make sure you can get your hands on it. I can't be camping out for Black Friday until 8 a.m. 8 a.m. on Friday or 8 a.m. the day before? Because 8 a.m. on Friday, they're already open. So I don't think that classifies as camping out. that's just going into the store. The prices of NFTs are so low, there's no point. NFTs? You shut your mouth. Do I get a better discount if I assault someone? We'll just have to wait and see. How about you assault someone and then see if the prices drop afterwards?
What level of post-capitalist hellhole is National beat the crap out of each other for discounts day?
I mean, that's what freedom's all about. The freedom to make bad choices. Come on, Destiny Trigger. Use your brain here. Sasal with the 7-monther. I did read this one. Thank you again, Sasal. The real one with the 11-monther. 16 months? Wait, 16 months? Oh, 16 months. 11 months in a row. 16 months. I was trying to screw you over out of like 5 months there. The real one says 16 months. Pog crazy. Please add this emote. Describes how I feel when you use GPT. Come on. My chat GPT delivery of my speeches and whatnot are top tier. I mean, even Leo himself would be proud. You're just jealous you don't have my acting skills. You disappoint me. By the way, Dunk, was the name of the Milkman cosmetic the reason or the cosmetic itself? More of the name. I was trying to think, how can I creatively name this? So it doesn't mean that we're going to reject that one altogether. I just got to think a creative way to differentiate the two. Because it looks great. I love the cosmetic, but I was like, how do I want to... Because we had these cosmetics like Splunky 1, Splunky 2, Splunky 3, and I like didn't like that labeling system. So I've always thought, how could I come up with a creative way? Leo himself may be getting investigated for his time at Diddy parties. Oh, God. Innocent Leo? Say it ain't so, Terrible Art. Say it ain't so. God damn it. God, chat's like, I didn't do anything wrong. Hello, DunkOrSlam. I just discovered your channel. I really like... Where's this pasta coming from? Where's this bot? Oh, this is Loopy. Are you the one busting this one out? How you been, by the way, Loopy? Hope life's treating you well. What was the pasta? I have just discovered your channel. I really like your shows, like 2,185 plus wins, loving Noita life, and that is a very popular title for a stream. If you contact me on the platform, I'm sure we can work out a deal where you can become a very huge channel in 6 weeks. I can double your sub number for from 2,355 subscriber. Talk to you soon. Dude, that'd actually be impressive if a bot would like take in information from in the video. I mean, it's just a matter of time, right? But yeah, the bots, if you guys are curious, they do some pretty funny stuff like that where they just plug the title and the stream name, trying to make it seem like it's an organic message. Gotta love the bots. Gotta love them. Twitch must have done a better job with countering bots, or people have just stopped giving a shit about or stopped like botting on Twitch, because I feel like I haven't seen as much of it lately. The only bot I love is DunkBot. Alpha Ninja. He's smart. He knows that DunkBot's reading the chat, and he wants to make sure that he gets a head start in DunkBot 2.0. Smart move. The bot would just try to sell you hair growth supplements. Can you imagine a bot that analyzes like your webcam and stuff and tries to like go off of like things like that, you know? Something that it recognizes something about you and is like trying to... Dude, if a bot tells me I have hair growth problems, then maybe I'll start to listen to you guys and be like, all right, what the hell's going on? This is a bullshit. But till then, you guys are full of shit. I have hair on top of my head. Have you seen the Entangled Worlds mod? Yes, I have there, Portal Player. Thank you for stopping by the way. But yes, I have checked it out. And it's been a couple weeks, so I don't know if there's been any big upgrades lately. But yeah, I was very impressed with how well the devs have managed to take what, you know, would be a very insanely difficult thing to synchronize, because there's like thousands or millions of pixels, and it does a pretty damn good job at synchronizing the world. It's you know, there are still some issues, but I think it's as good as you could possibly get, more than you could ever ask for in multiplayer Noita. So basically, if anybody ends up trying out the Entangled Worlds mod, I think if you type !mod, I have a link to it. It's like the GitHub link that you can download the project at. And but if you want to use it, the rule I would say for you and whoever you play with is to make the rule where you gotta stick together. You gotta play as like a team, because if you end up going to parallel worlds and going in different directions, enemies actually don't spawn for the non-host players, or at least most of them don't spawn, so it gets a little bit jank. But outside of that, it runs pretty damn smooth. I need to shit open the shop. All right, Zach's about to shit himself. Hold on, chat. Will you try the Not Fair mod today? Maybe. We'll see. I don't know if I'm in a mod mood today. I'm a little bit upset because yesterday I may have been cheated out of a couple victories. We had some rough nightmare runs, okay? I was truly immersed in the Halloween Noita. It was a nightmare. It did not go well. I haven't checked out Fury's video on the Entangled Worlds yet. I think that's the one, right? He did Entangled Worlds video. Unless there's another multiplayer. I just know I saw the thumbnail because chat was like, oh, he did a true multiplayer Noita mod. I just assumed it was Entangled Worlds. Did you like Ice-T's cosplay? Oh, let me get the shop open and then we'll talk about this. Oh, did I know Shiz did 100k yesterday? Shiz, when did you sneak that 100k in there? What the hell, man? Some girthy sweat, my friend. Hold up. But yeah, I still gotta watch it because I don't know if there's been new features added and stuff that I haven't even heard about. Because the devs, that's probably been one of the most impressive things about the Entangled Worlds mod, is that those devs have been very passionate about adding stuff and making upgrades. And that's what you like to see out of projects. Devs who are constantly upkeeping it. Makes it fun. You know what I mean? Because they're always getting to see new features, improvements. So definitely shout out to the Entangled World devs. They're passionate. All right, shop is, not shop. Deposits are open. You guys have 1 minute. 1 minute. He's late as usual. Yeah. Yesterday I was only a little bit late. Today I was back to being Omega late. But I did have to do a lot of real life stuff today. I got a lot of IRL chores and tasks done. Nothing fun. It was all pretty boring stuff. Life tasks. You guys know me. I usually procrastinate everything, so I usually have a pile of like chores that I need to do. And when I finally go outside, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get all this shit taken care of. So we're good. Stuff like getting the car's oil changed, stuff like that. You love it when the devs are constantly making new stuff, unlike a certain bald dev and his copium bot. No, that does get constant stuff. You guys just don't see it all, you know? But it's constant. Did you finish your taxes? It was taxes. It was Australia's deadline for taxes or some shit the other day. My taxes stuff that isn't gonna roll around for several more months. Screw tax season. Taxes in NA are done early in the year. Yep. I love tax season. It's easy and free money. Well, as a streamer, you have to like constantly be keeping track of that shit because, you know, you're self-employed, right? And you got to do the calculation to make sure that you always have enough for tax time, which I have heard times of streamers that did not do their taxes and get in a lot of trouble for that shit. It's probably because streamers though tend to lean to like younger audiences and stuff, right? Like it's not that surprising to hear about like a 19-year-old streamer that was popped off in success and made like a lot of money, but then didn't realize they were supposed to do taxes and shit. And they're like, dude, I'm just rolling in money. It's like, did you pay those taxes? Yeah, you know, self-employment is expensive. The taxation. Does Twitch pay in bulk sums or lots of little payments? It's there's like a threshold that you have to meet. I can't remember what it is. It's not even, it's like $100 or $200 or something like that. So if you were to make like $5 as like an affiliate, you're not going to be getting like payments on that. I don't remember what their threshold is, but it's usually once a month is the payouts. Once a month. Oh, it's $50. $20? $50. I think it used to be higher. They must have lowered it at some point. In Russia, self-employed pays 4% taxes. What? That's the deal. All right, we're moving to Russia, boys. That's a deal. Some payment methods need $100. Okay, so it's like there's like different rules. So 50 to 100. Not bad. That's not bad though. Seems reasonable to me. I just submitted Q3 taxes for my dog training business. Sag. That's cool though that you own your own dog training business. That's awesome. My brother may have to acquire your skills soon because I think they are planning to be getting... Oh shit, there's a mosquito in here. Hold up. I hate mosquitoes with a passion. I can't do the shop chat. Hold on, I can't take my eye off the mosquito. Fuck, where'd it go? God damn it. Well, there is a mosquito in here. That's not good. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna get, hold on, let me grab a napkin so that if it flies by again, I can crush that little bastard. It must have been when I opened the door to give candy to a trick-or-treater. Bastard snuck in here. Anyways, what I was gonna say is my brother and them are planning to get a little pup in a couple weeks. Getting a little pup. It's gonna be it's a what do you call them? English bulldog. The little English bulldog. He's already the puppy's already born, but you have to wait till he gets of a certain age. And they already named him too. His name is Rubik, after for you Dota 2 peeps, after Rubik. There's a guy with serious swamp ass right now, very unimpressed, watching Dunk chase a bug. Oh shit.
You have hair problems, but it could also be your wig.
What the hell is this? Fake DunkBot 2.0? DunkBot 20? That's a later version. Alright, first shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can. Boom! There it is. Today's cosmetic was made by Todoroki, or not made by Todoroki. It's the Todoroki cosmetic made by Maito, and Maito actually used a 7 streak to bump this to the front of the line. Now, I'm going to show the full set on this because some of you guys may be interested in this bad boy. The complete set, when it all comes together, I mean, it already looks nice individually, but as the complete set, it's like, holy shit. Maito went above and beyond on this one. Let me show you. But if you guys don't know who Todoroki is, or Shoto Todoroki, that's he's from My Hero Academia, which when you look at the full set, you'll immediately recognize. And but Maito used a 7 streak to move this to the front of the line, and also is celebrating his birthday today. So Maito, again, happy birthday, my dude. Hope you have an amazing one. Sorry, I'm like over here shuffling around my web pages and whatnot. But did he bump the other part? Yeah, the whole set will be bumped forward. So for the next... this and then 2 more days, there'll be Todoroki pieces. I would have named it Shoto Todoroki Hair, but it seems like a long name, and just Todoroki I think is good enough. But here's what the complete set looks like, in case you guys are curious. So there will be, there's the hair in the shop today, and then maybe, you know, tomorrow there'll be another piece, like the eye. The fucking eye is like fire shooting out of that shit. And then the third one will be like the outfit with the ice on his shoulder, just fucking blasting out. That's cool as fuck, right? Maito did. He went ham. He went fucking ham. So the cool thing though is that Maito broke it into 3 pieces, meaning that like the eye with the fire coming out of it, you'll be able to work that into other cosmetics as well, because it'll be like on the glasses layer. So you could somehow make some kind of goofy combo with that, I'm sure. That's gonna pair with so many things. Exactly, Omni. Exactly. Using the system. He's genius. Get the music back to flowing. Where is that damn mosquito? I know it's out there. I'm gonna find it. At some point during the middle of my Noita run, if I just all of a sudden hit pause and go running off screen, don't assume that I'm about to be murdered. Assume that I have an opportunity to kill this damn mosquito. I hate mosquitoes. I make sure it's not biting my legs. It already bit you 3 times, you just didn't notice? Don't say that! It's probably true though. God damn it. Stupid mosquitoes. Mosquito could end the run? Could. I just checked the Jason the Baker Redemption. Maito said to bring the Milkman cosmetic. Is Todoroki a milkman? If you look the message below it, it'll explain. Just take melee immunity. Protect me from the mosquitoes. Hey Chad, has anyone killed the big worm in Factorio yet? I have actually no clue what to do. Helping Stance is looking for assistance. Turn the lights off, then turn your phone light on. That should attract the bug. I feel like that never works. Every time I do that, you have to do that for like long term. You can't just do it for like a couple minutes. It's usually like, you know, 30 minutes or an hour or some shit. Every once in a while I gotta like move my legs around and stuff, trying to make sure no mosquito's gonna bite me.
No wonder DunkBot 2.0 took years to complete. See how a mosquito can delay this guy.
Hey, it's because I'm in a tiny room with the mosquito. If I don't kill it, then what will happen is I get bit by a mosquito like 10 times while I'm streaming. Then I'm moving stuff around looking for this mosquito. And then that night when I go to sleep, I'm just scratching my legs and arms and shit from mosquito bites, and then I wake up late for stream, and then chat complains. See what I'm saying? You understand the cycle. Hold on, chat. Damn it. Alright, I'm not finding it. Some bullshit.
Good morning, everyone. God has let me live another day, and I am about to make it everyone's problem.
Oh well. Stupid mosquito. Dude, I would hate a freaking buzzing sound. I will never allow you guys to have that shit. I don't want to hear it. Have you checked out Primordialis? That shit is a lot of fun. Yes, I have played it. Only a little bit. I did like 3 or 4 runs, and I enjoyed it. I definitely think the creativity and all that is deep. I like that shit. But
Dunk, would you say this is how that mosquito is making you feel?
But I do hope that by the full release, maybe there'll be something that I found it that it wasn't like super intuitive for the build, so I was having to just pretty much trial and error stuff out. So maybe there'll be something that helps with the intuitive side of things. Is this how I feel? The fuck? Yeah, pretty much. That's how I feel right about now. Get the gun. Americans in their way to solve it. I mean, it works. Show us your gameplay. I need to see how bad you are at it without chat helping you. Oh, of Primordialis? Don't worry, we got time. It's not disappearing anytime soon. Anonymous. Who was this? Let's see.
Bees. Feeling itchy?
Bees! Yeah, I do constantly feel like something's on my leg. I'm like, oh crap, the mosquito's not biting me. Anonymous, thank you for that gifted sub out to Bald Bastard Tyrant. Thank you, Anonymous, for your definitely random gifted sub. Unfortunate who it got gifted to, but still. Destiny, Dunkbot 20, Aswhip, Chaos, thank you guys for the bits. Let's get ready to play some Noita today, yeah? Check your ankles, Dunk. They always go for the feed. Oh shit! Stay away! You monsters! Noita, yep. Some Noita today. Pausing the music. Closing this. Moving this. But yeah, I hope all the Americans out there had a fantastic Halloween. I don't know, I guess some non-Americans probably still going to Halloween parties and stuff. I don't know what all goes down in other countries for Halloween, but there was some action. There was lots of peeps around on this Halloween. Good to see the holidays. I feel like bumping a little bit for a little while there. Mainly COVID years. It was really dying. It was getting a little scary. It was like the kids will never know of Halloween. Dunk got bit by a radioactive mosquito and has transformed into a super savant type 2. What the fuck? Not much Halloween in Australia. Some people are really against it here. Really against it. I don't understand what's there to be against. I guess they're like, this is my candy. Some little kid comes up, trick or treat. They're like, back the fuck up from my Snickers bar. This is mine. You cannot have this. Little kid just walks away all sad. What's Lord Huron saying? Trick or treat, how about fuck or off? Fuck or off? I mean, I don't know if that comes off as you think it does, but that means they have a choice. To fuck you or off you. It's not 10 to 31 anymore. The range is now 111. No. I said what I said. Well, Destiny triggers that he made a decision. He chose fuck. Odds. Streamer wands. I felt like there was a run that I was wanting to do recently. We've just been doing so many different runs. I had so many things to do, but I never got around to it. If only I could remember. And no, it is not TI. I'm ready for you to lose this one for my dunce cap. Ask GPT for a range under 1 minute. Under? ChatGPT already chose a good TI range, which is 5 to 10 minutes. But I don't know we're doing TI right now. Hitless Nightmare? Yikes. Kill Colmy with a pumpkin. I don't think pumpkins are spawning in my game anymore. Because they only spawns on the 31st, and now it's technically after midnight. Because it is 1:19 a.m., so I think they stopped spawning. Because you're such a god gamer? I mean, I know, it's true. It's true. Do what I'm doing, see how far you can get into New Game Plus perkless. Ooh, that'd be pretty spicy. Perkless New Game Pluses. That would be a case of where you really do have to just tank up HP, don't you? I've never seen the pumpkins. We saw them yesterday. But I don't think they'll be there today. Manually complete the work with touch of gold. Manually complete the work with touch of gold. You want me to walk around the win area just shooting touch of gold, turning the whole area into gold? Is that what you're saying? Yes. What about the heretic quest with some extra twist? Kinda Halloween-y. It is pretty scary. It is pretty Halloween-like. Heretic. We could do the heretic quest. That sounds kind of fun, actually. I really like this suggestion. Duke is cooking. And I am going to redeem myself in Nightmare at some point in the coming days. I just don't know if I'm in the mood for it at this moment. I like that, Omni. Heretic quest and have to kill all the bridge bosses. What do you guys think? What was the heretic quest? The heretic quest is whenever you go to the Dark Moon, and I believe you have to have all the essences and Gourd Colmy. I think I'll look it up in a second, but it ends up spawning like 10 bridge bosses or some shit, and it says like heretic. Like the little message pops up and just says heretic. I think it's actually pretty scary. Kill them all, but plasma is banned. I'm down with this, Vex. Plasma's banned. Have to kill all the... Banned from killing the bosses, that is. Obviously, if I want to do something else during the run, that's fine. But I like this idea. Is there any way to get different skins? What do you mean, Lucid? Get different skins? In Noita, there's just cosmetics. If you're talking about Noita, there's a little golden crown, and there is a gold chain with a ruby little amulet. Unless you're talking about you want to install mod skins, in which case you can, yeah, mods have tons of different skins. Also ban Holy Lance. I would be fine with banning Holy Lance, but the plasma is the one that I think people would want to see me cheesing it out too quick. You can also get the amulet without the ruby, true. Don't have to have the ruby. Yeah, I think we're doing a heretic run, Inners. I think we are. I like this idea. All right, so let me get everything set up, and we're going to do a heretic run. Oh, wait, Bossa Kungan is even linking the specific rules. You ready for this? Let's see. The Dark Moon is located below the first Temple of the Art layer in the repeating layers of the work. It's made of cheese.
Hi, didn't even know this was a thing. Is it a pillar or is it just one of cool secret quest?
I think it's got a pillar. Does it have a pillar? Let me check. Let me look. There's the little gourd. Colmy. Yeah, right here. Dark Gourd Moon. Enter the center of the Dark Moon with all 4 normal essences and the gourdified final boss with you. It says with you. It actually doesn't have to be like with you. It just has to be that we'll explain it when we get to that part. If you make the boss into a gourd, that's it. You can then head to the moon. It used to be that we thought you had to drag the boss all the way there, and in fact, there may have been a time that it was necessary. But they later made it where the boss area, the boss itself, once you load them in, it doesn't unload unless you restart your game or something. And because of that, the game doesn't really have like a near you function. Basically, the boss, anything that is loaded in, it assumes must be near you because it doesn't keep stuff that's far away from you loaded in most of the time. The boss, though, they went ahead and attached a component that once it is loaded in, stays loaded in, probably because they had issues. Because you've probably noticed this before where some bosses have despawned in the past. That's because if a boss goes out into an unloaded area, there's been instances of it almost like kind of glitching out and losing track of that boss, and it just despawns it and funky shit like that. You can't have that happen with the final boss.
It's just the Gourd Moons. I guess I just didn't know it spawned a book of BBs.
Yeah, a bunch of them. Yep, I can't remember how many it is. It probably tells on this thing here, but I remember what I was yapping about. Honestly, yeah, basically, you don't want the boss to unload. The devs were afraid of the boss glitching out and despawning. So the way they countered that is by once you load it in, it never unloads unless you restart your game. That should hopefully balance the jankness of the engine to keep it ever from despawning. Similarly to the moon, you can trigger unique events with similar requirements. Along with that, completing any event will award their corresponding achievement pillars. The blood moon. If the essences of air, fire, earth, and water are brought to the center of the dark moon, the entire moon will transform into blood, and this message will appear from my blood. Heretic. Throwing a refreshing gourd at Colmy will deform its body into a gourd-like shape and turn it green. You don't have to throw it at it. You can walk into Colmy as well. If it's just in your inventory, it'll turn them into a gourd boss.
I fear the moist mob.
Hey, what's up? Go Segan. Yo. Good to see you, man. Bring in the transformed final boss to the Dark Moon, along with the elemental essences. You have to be in the center of the moon. Will transform the moon into acid and spawn 10 bridge bosses with 2,250 health instead of the usual 800. I actually didn't even realize that there was a difference in these versions of the boss. The gods will be enraged, and this message will be shown. Heretic. Wait. I wonder how this works exactly, because it says the gods will be enraged. I wonder if that's just like kind of like some filler text, or will they legitimately be enraged in the sense that, let's say you hadn't killed a single Steve, 0 Steves, you do this thing, then with the first, if you were to break a holy mountain, the first one that shows up, would it be Big Steve, I wonder? Yeah, I wonder if it's legit enraged. That could be something. I assume it's meant Big Steve shows up in Holy Mountains. See, I didn't never know you could skip directly from no Steve's spawning to Big Steve. Kill the normal bridge boss with cheese. Kill the normal bridge boss with cheese too for the run. You want me to cheese the regular bridge boss? Which damage type is destruction spell that could kill the bosses? Destruction, I don't think affects the bridge boss at all. I don't even know how that shit works. Let's see. Destruction. It'll make every enemy on the screen disappear. The HP cost to cast a spell can't kill you and will instead leave you at 1. You can continue to cast a spell even at 1. They drop no gold. Actually, I never really thought about this. If an enemy is holding a wand, when destroyed, that wand will be destroyed along with it. Doing some summon Taikasova stuff. You could probably do something hilarious shit with this. Or even just pheromoned wands. It has no effect on bosses. Curiously, Luki also appears to be immune to it. What's this? I've never messed with that spell yet, so I wasn't sure. This spell's not the most exciting. It's like a little bit goofy and all that shit. And also it's decently rare. It's a tier 10 spell and somewhat rare within that group. But I don't know, maybe there's some builds that people can come up with it that would make it nice. It's just anything that spins your HP every time you fire it is usually like, eh. A little sketch. Vex says it's very laggy, unfortunately. Great for teleport wands otherwise. Great for teleport wands? You can avoid losing HP with it. Oh, explain, Latali. It's not going to be something where you just heal at the same time you cast it to balance it out, right? Cessation. Ah. Do you have to cast Cessation just in the same moment that you cast Destruction and you're good? There's a funny video of Alias giving a necromancy enemy a wand and then despawns. Yeah, same moment. Well, nonetheless, sorry we got distracted with that just because we don't really talk about destruction too often. Who knows? Maybe there's some fun science there that is yet to be discovered. But yes, we plan to do the Heretic... well, I mean, Heretic Quest. If you say Heretic Quest, people, if anything, we should probably just call it what it's more officially known as, which is the Dark Gourd Moon Quest. Dark Gourd Moon Run. The thing is, though, since we have done our Sun Quest in the past, we do have to move the Dark Sun. So that's going to be a little dangerous. If enough HP in Circle of Vigor plus Saving Grace, you'll never be above a couple thousand HP and never have to deal with enemies. You mean never below a couple thousand HP, right? But yeah, I mean... The fact that the enemies don't drop gold makes it where you're just like, eh. Above? If enough HP in Circle of Vigor plus you'll always be... Oh, you'll always be above. I'm throwing in extra words, aren't I? You'll always be above, so never below. So above, or as above, so below. All right, let me open the quest for this. What's that green boss? This is the, it's Colmy. You can just give him a gourd and he'll turn into this green version. We'll be doing that in this run today. So Noita... Dark Gourd Moon Run. Now, remember, we're doing a Dark Gourd Moon Run, but the one twist is that we have to kill all, or at least we have to, as far as we know, kill all the bridge bosses that spawn afterwards. Meaning, like,
I really wish you guys
We got to
could
clear
see
them
this
out.
guy
If something
right now.
happens,
He
you
is
guys are like, I think one of them despawned. You didn't kill them. No, we're not going to lose because of a technicality like that. Point is, tons of bosses load in, and we're going to have to try to kill them all. And once we see that they're all dead, that's when we know we officially have met the requirements of the quest. We still have to lock in the win afterwards. How do you get the gourd? There's several different places to get gourds, but the original one, at some point I will, Indoor Cat. The original spot to get gourds would be on the far left wall. So here's your mountain. Player spawns here, yeah. You go to the far left wall, hit the wall, start to climb up. Climb up the wall, and there will be this little cave. When you go into the cave, there's always a shotgunner protecting the gourds, so be careful, don't shoot at this guy, because these things are delicate. What I do is I always lure this guy out of this zone, and then go in. Even if you have good damage, he's just a pain in the ass. There's been like, I don't know, dozens of times that I've gone in here, thought, okay, I'll just hit this guy, and somehow I end up breaking these damn things. So this is one way to get gourds, and then also you got to remember that there are the friendly boss spawns. So this is an indicator that that the friendly boss spawned here. If you look, this is a chamber that the boss could have spawned in, but on this screenshot that Woat took of the map, it didn't spawn here. It ended up spawning in this location, and you'll see little gourds sitting at the bottom. These gourds work as well. Those are also heals, by the way. If you guys don't remember, these cast Circle of Vigor pretty much, and you can use them to heal up. In the pillar, it looks like the moon is about to give the gourd back shots. See, I think I need to come up with a system where you guys lose the ability to type this permanently whenever you do it in a stupid way. I'm legitimately, the only reason that doesn't exist is because I've been too lazy. But one of these days, in the pillar, it looks like the moon is about to give the gourd back shots. Hey, read me. I have an important message. Guys, I have an important message. In the pillar, it looks like the moon is about to give the gourd back shots. Give me a goddamn break. 3 strikes and they're out. I could make a thing where you could type like, oh, that's a good idea, Mind's Eye. That's a good idea. Like, so they get scared. They're like, oh shit. What have I done?
When will then be now? Soon.
Soon. What's up, Sky? Good old Sky. About as relevant as 82% of your rants. I don't think you guys understand the issues with readmes.
I will always be at your
So let me
side.
explain it for the 573rd time. Whenever you do a readme, what that means is, hey, there's a message you need to scroll back to that is important. Stop everything you're doing, scroll back and read it. By doing so, I will miss about 50 other messages. So I scroll back and read your message. It was something stupid. I scroll back. Now there's 10 more readmes. Each one of them saying, hey, I said something important. There becomes a reading debt that is infinite the moment you say something dumb. Well, why don't you read them? Because reading their messages is causing brain damage. I only have so many brain cells left. Much less important than you spending 10 minutes talking about jerking off to underage cartoons for the 100th time. No. Breaketh, I think your fucking dreams are like slipping into the chat or some shit. I have no idea what the hell you're yapping about, but let's play some Noita. Yeah, Coffee says projecting. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's on about. He's like, I'm jerking it to cartoons. You hear that, Mom? I don't care what you think. Like, whoa, Breaketh, chill, dude, chill. Okay, well, sure. Whatever you say, man. Yesterday you were talking about banning Teen Titans from chat. This is true, but saying something was discussed does not mean it's a regular discussion. For example, we have discussed some pretty obscure things one time in my 5 years. Just because it was discussed once and you jerked it to it does not mean it was a regular discussion. Zwayback with the prime. Zwayback, thank you for the primage. I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you. Zwayback. Charles, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you. First, we need to ban this Charles guy. Charles is definitely, he's edgy to the max. There's no denying it. All right. Daily run. All right, we're good. We're good. Some people jerk it with their while doing their taxes. Maybe that's a self-report. What? Dear my soon to be 2 years here, I've noticed these kinds of discussions are surprisingly common. Well, the reason we may bring up age as a factor around here is because when somebody's saying some degenerate shit, I'm usually like pointing out why what they're saying could be wrong. Other places, it may just be accepted, but I'd be like, you know what? You know what? This is weird. All right, stop jerking it to some weird thing. Are you okay? You didn't rant for 2 hours before starting the gameplay? Today, I think you need to schedule a doctor appointment. Lola Bunny. Chat, please, control yourselves. The lampshades are not sexy, stop it. I can't help myself. Oh, I was thinking I had a water start. It's another worm pheromone start. I love lamp. I love lamp. No, like I'm saying, there are places put there where one can watch an entire stream without jerking. Something being mentioned. What? Alright, we got this. Is there any benefit to having worm pheromone at the start? I'm sure there's some little obscure stuff that you could be like, oh, you could mix it with this thing and make some random liquid. There's probably little stuff, but nothing that I find so advantageous that I'm like, dude, it's so foggy, what the shit? There's nothing that's so advantageous that I'm like, yes. But all it takes is one strategy that somebody comes up with, and I'm like, you know what? That's a badass strategy. But so far, no strats that I like with it. That makes me want to hold on to it for the run. Holy shit, the fog is wild. This should have been the Halloween daily run fog. Which I guess technically this seed, I think, did start on the 31st, right? Why don't you sell the first tablet? I'm just lazy. It is usually worth to sell one of them because you don't need multiple for the most part. Just being a lazy bum. Damn it.
Hello, guys and gals.
Oh, hey.
I wish I had a picture of your stupid faces.
Hmm. Oops, didn't realize it is already almost 2. Bye, Dunk and Chad. Have a good stream later there, Alpha Ninja. It is a late one. Oh, I forgot to update my title to say what I am doing. Gourd Moon Run. Gourd Moon Daily Run, actually. Let's go.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drawn.
Yo, Asakuma, aka Thunder, what's up, dude? 63-month resub. Wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it myself. Holy cow. OG status right there, Asakuma. Thank you for the support, man. Hope life's treating you well. You guys don't know, he's been here since the very beginning. The beginning of time. That's a 7th baby. That's a whole goddamn family right there. Asakuma repopulating the earth with sweatlings. Every time I got a question get spammed away. What are they spamming about there, Tapioca? Pushing away your message. Does this run involve defeating the multiple bridge bosses? Yes, we're gonna... You don't have to. Like, whenever you do the heretic quest, what happens normally is you see... Well, in the past, whenever I see the bosses, I see them, and then I run away, because there's 10 of them. You don't need to kill them. It doesn't give you anything other than just, like... You know... I guess the satisfaction that you murdered them. Actually, maybe they're usual drops. Does anybody remember if the heretic bridge bosses still give drops? Honestly, I don't even know. But yeah, we're just for the fun of the challenge, we're gonna kill all of the bridge bosses that spawn from the heretic quest. When do I start getting child support bonus sweat? You're gonna have to take me to court on that one. I want some DNA tests. A sense of... Yeah, you get a sense of pride and accomplishment from doing it. Bro's running around with the cringe tablet. Just for a little bit. Oh shit, that's a dangerous spot. You see that? Let's try to do this. Hey! I like what I'm seeing. The reason you don't just open that chest whenever we saw it originally is because if it drops an electric stone, which is not that... I mean, it's not super common, but it's not, like, insanely rare either. It happens. So for it to drop it there would be death. Certain death. Did you end up helping QZ yesterday? Oh, fuck. Let me put that into my notes here. Self-reminder for QZ's Halloween loot. Which shouldn't matter yet, because I think he's probably still not able to log in at the moment, so... Okay. A shot in the face here. Shotgun to the face. If you want to mute quicker, use soccer rules. First yellow card as warning shot, and red card is a mute. Yeah, maybe, I think Non-Serial's onto something there. Maybe 3 strikes and you're out. Oh, drag on too long. That first strike for some people will probably be seen as a challenge, if anything. An accomplishment. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh yes, make the chat more unfun. Are you not having fun in there, chosen one? Are you upset? What did I do, man? We're just playing Noita. They were simply making a suggestion to try to keep sound effects that people use to draw my attention. The reason it's funny because you have some people that will spam it every 2 seconds, like just for anything, like just constant. And so then obviously I get desensitized to certain messages. And then other people get mad that I'm desensitized to certain messages. It's like I hear it 7,000 times a stream. So they were arguing, is there a way to make it so that I do not get desensitized? They're coming up with a way. To ensure it was used properly. Not to ban people. Oh shit, that guy was about to die to water. Why did I?
A real Texan would have dodged that.
Damn it. That was a terrible shot. Concentrated mana. Clearly the answer is giving everyone a unique give me attention sound effect so you know which ones to tune out and which to pay attention to. That's what we have. And you guys, some of you do a good job with it. Actually, what was... You know, it's probably more useful to have that torch.
I think I just got smarter.
Nope. Is concentrated mana not better than a tablet? Cut through metal, some enemies, boost a wand. No, it is good. I don't know about better than a tablet. For me, I like it more than a tablet, but it's hard to say just about anything is better than a tablet. Like a tablet's like top tier. It's amazing, but I don't like to use it just because I don't enjoy the tablet mechanics too much. Yeah, there's a sound effect you don't hear every day. Good old thunder. Yeah, some players using just a tablet, they'll go through the whole goddamn game with just his tablet. So it makes it really hard to say any flask is better than that, besides maybe like Ambrosia. But yeah, for me, I'll gladly drop the tablet for concentrated mana normally. Oh. That toxic sludge off of me. Tablet dies of cringe. Yeah. It just seems a little silly that there is this item like the tablet in a game where it's like spells are so cool and you can make your own custom wands, all this shit, or you can use a rock and throw it at people until they die. It's like, what?
English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
Do you speak it? I love that about the tablet though. It's like using complex magic to kill enemies or just bopping them in the head with a rock. And actually, if anything, bopping them in the head, the amount of damage it does is so significant. It's like hard to create damage on that level with wands until a little bit later in the game, which is crazy. Yeah, if the tablet had some kind of limited use thing, or yeah, there should be some restriction to it, but I guess since not everybody does it or even enjoys the mechanic, the devs have never felt the need to nerf it. And there is some skill to it for sure. Have you ever seen Yolk with like I think that's also a thing. If it was completely brain dead, where just like every enemy was easy, just click and boom, they're dead. then they would have probably been more likely to nerf it. The fact that you have to take the time to get used to the throws and everything, and like Yolk and them, I have taken it to such an extreme where they can even take the tablet and drop kick it upwards. I don't even know how the hell they do that one. And it just blasts fucking Steve in them and stuff. I'm like, dude, my god. Them tablet skills have gotten crazy. But I just never really enjoyed it, so I never really took the time to even try to get remotely good with it. Get out of there. Now, I do the levitating one. That one is, I mean, the fact that you can do just so many things with the tablet is crazy. That one I do actually use. Ooh, so far 2 chests, each one of them having a heart. Fuck yeah. Okay. Well, that's a rare early game right there. I got the shit beat out of me. Man, the smart thing would be to back out. What the hell are these angles? So normally, right here at these stats, you should 100% leave if you're playing smart. Because maybe we can gain a heart, possibly, but realistically, we've already found 2 hearts. We got the heart from the orb, so we have 3 hearts total. Our gold is more than enough to buy whatever we need from the first mountain. Hell, we even have pheromones, so we'll be able to sell wands if necessary. The risk reward is not there. With that said, I love checking every little corner in the daily run. So that's what we're doing. How many quests are in Noita? Ooh. Basically, for that, I would say, instead of saying how many quests, I would just go by how many in-game achievements are there. Because then it gets a little tricky, because some quest lines are like, the Sun quest has like several different achievements in it, and it just becomes harder to track and define like what, because some things can overlap slightly. But there's over 70, I think, achievement pillars. Never trust that lava.
Do it.
3rd chest. Bomb. Are the daily runs handpicked or something, or just random? I understand everyone gets the same seed. No, they're not handpicked, they're just random. Just random. Two-year YouTube viewer finally caught a stream. What's up there, 2K Prodigy? Appreciate you checking out the live stream, man. We are just getting started in today's daily run. Hmm. 2 years? Oh my god, you poor soul. Wait, what the hell you mean by that? What the hell you mean by that? Nothing really to gain there, I don't think. 2 years, so you've seen about 5 videos. Alright, alright. Oh! I did not notice that frog underneath the portal. That scared the shit out of me. I thought it was a piece of rubble, and then it leapt. It was alive. I thought it was a little, like, rock or some shit. And it go, ramp. Oh, shit. I got lucky that frog didn't hit me multiple times. That could have been bad. My heart actually jumped when that frog made that. He fucking left.
Oh my god!
Frogs do that to me all the time. It's actually made my heart jump. All right. All bets are closing. All bets are closing. I knew you wouldn't notice the frog. It's just that area is so common to have just garbage kind of down there. You know, like the sand, all that kind of crap stacks at the bottom. So you just see crap down there all the time. So I don't instantly inspect the garbage like, ooh, is this a frog?
I swear.
I'm alive. I'm alive fast. Don't worry. No, negative streaks do not give a chase in the bank, aka a 7 streak. Only negative 7 streaks only give you the little dunce cap. Maybe if you stopped gooning all the time, you would notice the frog. What? Stop gooning and you notice frogs. Write this down. This is going to be on your final. But yes, exclamation mark yes if you think I'm going to win this run. Exclamation mark no if you think I'm going to lose. We are doing the Blood Gourd Moon, which is going to give us the Heretic message, which will summon in 10 bridge bosses, and we're then going to kill all 10 of the bosses. Obviously, it's going to take a little while to get to that point. It's, yeah, so right now we're in the powering up phase of the run. So we're in our training arc for all you weebs out there. What? That's dumb. It's just as hard to get a negative streak as it is to get a positive streak. But think about this. Why would you ever go for a positive streak if the negative streak gives you the same thing a positive streak does plus a cosmetic? All right. All right. Juiced up. Not juiced. I mean water. Watered up. We ready to go? No more bets coming in? High damage bouncing ball wand will take them all out in an instant. That's what I'm hoping. Something like that, Synthotron, that I can get built. I plan to not kill the 10 bridge bosses with plasma because Vex is saying ban plasma because it is like, you know, we've seen the bridge boss kills with plasma all the time. So we'll try to make the kill on the bridge bosses using some kind of high damage wand or just something a little more interesting than plasma. Unless one of the bridge bosses for some reason shoots off a plasma shot, which shouldn't happen at all, but I don't know, some freak accident. So you're admitting that you're simply biasing the bet rewards to artificially create believers. Huh? This is, what are you on about? Fuck, you got in that water? Sounded like you were sipping vodka or something. No, we take a sip of some refreshing water. It's just like, ah. Haven't you ever been refreshed? Yeah, if not, you haven't been drinking enough water. Sorry, I have a hangnail. It's gonna drive me crazy during the run, so I'm trying to get rid of it. Go away, hangnail. Love water, yep. The hydro homies know what's up. Chat quick, I don't have internet, so I can't Google how to say good morning in German. Wait, what? You don't have internet? How are you watching the stream right now? The message is coming from inside the house. Oh, shit. All right, let's get ready here. Dunk, read me, please. Read me. I promise it's not bait. Do you get chasing the bakes for a -7? I just answered this. Are you trolling me? Did you ask the question then walk away from your computer? No, you do not get a 7 streak because at a 7 streak, you get at +7, you get a 7 streak. At -7, you get a cosmetic, a little dunce cap. If you got the 7 streak at +7 and -7, that means you would only should go for -7 because you would get 2 rewards rather than 1. Guten Morgen und moin ist fast gas gleich. Gleich? How do I say the last part? Glitch. Gleech. It's a glitch. Glikey? What? Crikey? Alright, bets are closed. I don't know what the hell's happening now. Who asked? I'm getting lost. I'm confused. Alright. So we have a problem. And it's my own fault. I actually do not have a way out of the mountain. That's what I get for not paying attention. There is Iron Stomach, and we do have concentrated mana, meaning we could, you know, not have to worry about any of our mana issues ever again. Tablet dig. I don't like the tablet dig method. Though I did say I was going to practice it at some point, but still. Iron Stomach. Iron Stomach. The tricky one, because Iron Stomach is such a lame early perk. You really, well, not, I mean, if you have concentrated mana, I guess the value is there.
Spin.
You're an Iron Stomach fan?
Do it.
How was the storm last night? Nothing too crazy. There's a little bit, you know, chat was hearing a little bit of lightning, or hearing thunder. They weren't really seeing, they weren't seeing the lightning, but they were hearing the thunder. I like it. I always like it when there's like a nice little storm going on. Nothing catastrophic, of course. That's like destroying everything. But a little bit of storming and raining while I'm playing Noita puts me in a good mood. Alright, I'm going with the Iron Stomach. I feel like it is something that I probably undervalue as an opening perk. So today I'm going to value it correctly. So then I'm also going to grab my early heal, of course. And then I'm going to show why Iron Stomach is actually pretty useful. If we were to go with that one, this one's also not bad. We could Would like this as well. Does Iron Stomach have any negatives? Kind of. So let's say there's some setups that I like to drink polymorphine to be able to like utilize it, I guess. Basically, let's say I wanted to leave the Holy Mountain, but I didn't want to pour any poly on the ground because you don't want stray pixels of poly laying around. So you want to drink it. Well, you can't. Once you have Iron Stomach, drinking poly actually will give you a slight poly immunity for a very short period of time. It doesn't give you any visual indicator letting you know that you are immune to polymorphine, but it's like a hidden immunity just for a couple seconds. So and that may seem like such a minor detail, but there are moments that can have a huge impact on your run. Because Noita is about moments, right? Surviving these little details in Noita, and so like I in the past I've done this thing where maybe I had like a pool of poly here, and we were doing the infinite chest rain, and I accidentally drank some poly. Well, once I drank some, I couldn't jump into the pretend this was a pool of poly, and I accidentally drank some of the polymorphine. Once I did that, I couldn't poly myself anymore, which caused the chest rain to end, which was, you know, a big moment. Can you not shift also? Oh yeah, they made some... Wait, no, is that Iron Stomach? You're thinking of Vampirism, I think. Isn't the Vampirism the one that causes some issues with the shifts? Latalia says Vampirism. Yes, okay. Yeah, I always forget to, Jaffe. It's like little details, you know. But wait, what was this? You can't drink Berserkium either. You can't drink Berserkium either, but you can drink Flum to be immune to that effect, which is massive. Hold up. Wait, what was that last part? You can drink Flum to be immune to that effect? To which effect here are we talking about? To Flum? But wait, what made you point out that one specifically? I guess there was a... I guess there was there a lead up to that? It was just such a random one. Just less used feature of Iron Stomach. Oh, okay. Yeah, because like just drink polymorphine, you're immune to polymorphine. Drink Flum, you're immune to Flum. Drink... Wait, if you drink oil, you had a slight poison immunity? Was that what it was? But yeah, point is, you gain these hidden immunities to stuff whenever you drink it. I thought there was a specific one, something interaction with Flum that I didn't realize, because the way you said it, I was like, wait a second.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right
I thought
now.
you were saying like you drank Flum and somehow you could use Berserkium. You can drink Telly too. If you drink Telly, does it mess with the liquid interaction with Telly? Drink whiskey and you become sober. It cures your alcoholism. You just gotta drink more. There you go. You will not teleport from the stain, if I remember correctly. Dang, I didn't actually know that one. So you drink Telly, and then you can just stand in Telly juice, and it doesn't throw you around? We'll have to test that in this run. Alright, let's get back to the action. Back to the action. So the early Iron Stomach, if you want to use it correctly, what you're going to do is you're going to pour out some concentrated mana. In fact, I guess I'll pour some here too. Poor fish, I know. I'm sorry, they deserved it. And the reason we do that is because our stomach makes it so that we can drink and not die. Or be slowed down. It doesn't, like, you know, you can't overdrink. So you might as well, anytime you see large bodies of water, convert it all over to concentrated mana and drink it up. This will allow you to pretty much have like a built-in add mana kind of thing. Not quite as good as a built-in as an add mana is, but it helps you with your mana issues. I don't utilize this very often early in runs, but it's something definitely worth pointing out, especially for guys that struggle with wand building, where maybe they're good at putting combos together, but they're bad at using their mana efficiently. Like they find like they build good damage wands, but they're constantly shooting it and running out of mana. This is one way to kind of solve that. Maybe it's not a 100% solution, but it helps a lot. I'm happy with this. And I can actually sell these wands for gold if I need to. I can sell it in pheromone. We'll see if it comes to that. So we had to let the mountain collapse because I was foolish and didn't grab a method to escape the mountain, which is my own fault because I'm sure there was a way in that first area. I just kind of messed up since I had to leave the first area a bit quickly. My exploring came to an abrupt end. But everything we have right now is good enough to get me by. This wand both kills and digs. Wait, if you drink toxic sludge, do you become immune to the damage of toxic sludge? Yes, okay, I couldn't remember that one. I gotta write these down in a notepad because basically what's gonna happen is in like a month or two we'll grab Iron Stomach and I'll be asking these exact same questions again. I do that every time. It's hard to get them to stick. They never stick in my brain. Drink Pepsi and find out. Oh wait, Latali says no, that drinking toxic sludge does not give you. Oh. Ooh, baby. Guess I'll drop this for now. Toxic gives poison immunity only. Stain still hurts. Okay, so drink toxic, immune to poison. Just funky Noita things. Essentially, you become immune to whatever effect would happen to you had you not had Iron Stomach and you drank it. Which I guess that makes sense, because if you drink toxic sludge, you don't all of a sudden get a toxic sludge effect on your character. No, you get poisoned. What's up, Nitro? It's a shame you don't have a mountain to edit with. Oh, I have a mountain to edit. I've got a mountain. Don't you worry about that. You know what? What effect you get from drinking it, you block those from ingestions and stains. Yeah, makes sense, but it's just hard to remember each thing. Especially the weird ones like ominous liquid and all that. I pretty much just assume they're poison. Like everything is just like, poisons you, I think. Like the drinking of oil that you were talking about last time. Which I think, was that the one that you said poisoned you the most? Meaning that you gain the most resistance to it? Acid poisons you the most, okay. Which acid normally doesn't have a stain at all, it just hurts to the touch. Others are close to the same value, so it doesn't really matter. Noted, noted. Come on. Gentlemen. What's up, virtual butt? Fuck Twitch notifications. Hey, they are jank. This is true. Mimetic Soup, thank you for the Prime 10-monther. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. Alright, nothing over here. Yeah, you would think that the hive, if you dumped water over it, would just be like, ugh. Sadly, it doesn't. That was a potential heart formation, and we got nothing. We got nothing. Still got, what's that, like a little over 10 minutes of good mana usage, though this one hasn't really needed help with the mana, but once we incorporate a chainsaw into a build, we're probably going to have some serious mana issues, so I need to scoop up a little bit of that mana that we left in the previous mountain, make sure that we can take advantage of all this Iron Stomach stuff. So the mistake I made is you should never empty your flask completely of mana. Always leave a little bit in it, because add mana, concentrated mana whenever you mix it with water, it makes more concentrated mana. So you give yourself a little bit left over so you always can make more. Don't empty out that flask. Because then now I gotta find more mana, and it's a whole thing. What was that? What was your favorite game before Noita? Dota 2 is my favorite multiplayer game of all time, I'd say, and what I have my most time in. I know a lot of you guys are like, MOBAs! You know, always getting angry, but hey, MOBAs are good shit, man. I love strategy games. Before MOBAs were a thing, before I like really got into them, I loved RTS games like StarCraft and stuff. I'm not the best at them. My micro skills are a little bit lacking, but I enjoy the strategy and all that kind of stuff. So MOBAs kind of scratch that itch of, you know, if you love like deep strategy and all that kind of crap. But also the advantage to MOBAs is that in a lot of RTSs, the answer is always, I mean, yeah, your macro skills are important, but whenever you're playing equal opponents, strategy at the highest level, obviously strategy is a big deal, but it's pretty much micro intensive, very micro intensive, and that's where my weakness, right? I'm not great at that, but also I kind of feel like I've never really been that interested in increasing my micro intensive skills. I'm not like, you know, I like overarching strategies, like, oh, I'm gonna build a base over here and then build this unit and try to catch them off guard. But then once you guys kind of collide and you have equal strategies, then you're just microing like crazy, and I'm like, oh man, I don't like that so much. Well, MOBAs are kind of that answer. Yes, there are very micro intensive characters, but there's some characters that you can play that their micro is not nearly that intense. Like, it's actually, you know, pretty simple. In RTSs, they usually don't have, I mean, I guess I haven't played too many RTSs. StarCraft's always been my favorite, but all of the classes are pretty micro intensive. I guess what I'm trying to say is, if there was like an example of like, you know, 100 different races in StarCraft, then there probably would be certain races that are not very micro heavy at all, which would probably, you know what I mean, like it allows you to be more creative and not have to focus on increasing just one skill. Somber, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Thank you, Somber. In Mechabellum, you pick units and place them each round, and then they battle without you microing at all. Oh, the auto battlers in general are, I mean, I do like auto battlers. Super Auto Pets was an auto battler that was like so simplistic looking, but I was hooked on it for a while. Chat knows we were playing it like, I think there was a month that we actually played more Super Auto Pets on stream than we played Noita. I couldn't help myself. Excuse me, sir, what does micro mean? Okay, so have you ever watched much competitive play, and there'll be like, usually if you have a unit, right, this picture if Mina worked where you just click and the character just walks there, right? So like, let's say I'm right here and you know, point and click, I click to this spot and my character auto walks from this location to this location. Micro is where the players will micromanage. You don't just say like, you don't do large movements. Instead, on a small level, you are microing every little specific movement. And yeah, it's just very precise. It's like precision moves. Macro would be like the overarching, your strategy, your economics, all that kind of stuff. Micro is your details and movements. It's why whenever you play Dota, in the laning phase, a lot of people talk about they don't like Dota because the micro part is pretty intensive in terms of last hitting. You're pretty much just microing like crazy in the beginning. And I'm not the biggest fan of the laning phase either. We can go in here for, oh, I forgot to grab the concentrated mana. Hold up. Actually, no, we can grab concentrated mana first, maybe. Yeah, Durium says, to put it in Noita terms, micro is you going pew pew and dodging things, meaning like enemies coming at me, dodge, shoot, shoot, shoot. Macro is when you build wands and make plans. Exactly, like your perk decisions, and yeah, what wand builds you're running. That would be considered macro, your overarching strategy. But then how you execute the details, how you jump around, That's the micro movements. Well said, Darium. Good analogy. But you usually don't talk about macro so much in games like Noita because, I mean, I guess I never just hear it put in those terms. You always hear it in RTSs and MOBAs. Maybe just the multiplayer aspect is what is the difference between them. Why people focus on those details differently. Give me a moment here to get everything sorted out. We're gonna end up pissing off the gods here. My macro is ass. That's my favorite parts in games because macro is something that you can increase by thinking about the game, watching other people play. Your strategy increases. Micro, you tend to only get better at micro when playing the game and doing that thing. Repetition. Gotta get in your reps. Have you heard how Energy Sphere has a similar utility thing to Chainsaw? What? Explain that? Explain. I'm actually going to go with this right here. Stronger Hearts is kind of fantastic. Sets recoil. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The recoil set is pretty nice. Though, the fact that... I wish it set the recoil to nothing. Probably would be OP, I guess, but... the fact that it has like a base, a little bit of recoil, I'm like, damn it. I think it would be an interesting change if they're like, you know what, let's try it, where it sets the recoil to none. I think you would see the spell grow a lot in popularity, which I think would just be a good thing. Right? Durham says, oh yeah, cast delay set to 0, recoils set low, same thing. A little difference, yeah. Slight difference. I get you. You sure are good at murder. I would imagine most Twitch viewers are more into macro than micro. That's what makes them like watching streams. But then again, maybe that means they like micro because they watch other people, like for example, professionals in games. You can appreciate their micro skills because you're just like, you know, you're like, I can't execute these micro skills, so I watch other people who are like amazing at it. I will get the chainsaws. I will. Just wanted to use this before my mana ran out. Playing some Armored Core 6 while watching. Doing some gaming and chilling. I respect it. Micro is watching CSGO, macro is watching card games. No, I mean, that's why I said MOBA. MOBAs are that, I like MOBAs because they have a lot of micro, they have a lot of macro, and certain characters can, like, it's like you have two glasses that are half full of water, and one represents micro, one represents macro, and each character, what it does is it kind of pours the how much is required in each thing, like up and down, you know, like maybe this character, you know, is almost exclusively about being macro, its micro is very low. I like that shit. Invoker. Some characters just have both glasses filled to the top. That's anytime you have macro filled to the top and like a glass of water, both of them just filled to the top. That's a character that's I stay away from. Those are the characters that have a really high skill ceiling. I recently played Naga the other day. I still got it. Dude, you should play Naga with us more. You always like to play these heroes that, like, anytime you greed, I'm always like, God damn it. But if you played Naga, it would be perfect. Because your greed would be like, fine. It'd be like, yes, be greedy. If you pour from one glass too fast, that's called a microwave. Wait, what? What? Explain. We call those characters for gigabrains only. Yeah, I stay away from those characters, but I like that they exist. That's what makes games like Dota 2 so fun. Some characters have empty glasses like Ogre and Shadow Shaman. What? How dare you say Shadow Shaman? Shadow Shaman, you just can't appreciate the genius complexity that is required to be a good Shadow Shaman player. That's your problem. So here's a good example of why Iron Stomach's going to be interesting in this run. This wand should normally have insane mana issues. As you can see, it doesn't. Which we could do. Wait, that's not a thing? Hold up. Do it that way. Kind of a little bit of a weird setup going on. Sorry, I know I'm missing messages for a moment. Please hold. I'm trying to... Because we're running out of time here. I need to get to that next mountain before I run out of mana, so that we don't have serious mana issues. In fact, actually, in about a minute and a half, the mana generation effect is going to stop, and I want you to notice the difference in how the wand fires after that. So we will let it run out for just a moment. My man presses R, then presses W and E, and lets go of his keyboard and thinks this is top tier gameplay. Wait, what are we talking? Wait, what's this, Lysias? Who's he talking about? Yeah, I accidentally Orange Moose. I drank it all. Yeah, I'm coming back here to grab some of the mana. Rasta? Okay, I will admit, you know, he's got some simplicity in that way, but a good shaman player, he's microing his wards, and, you know, whenever you... I can tell a bad shaman player right away. Because your wards are going to get dropped at some point. You're going to kill an enemy, whatever. They're going to push you. And when they do that, and you know your wards are dead, you then have to micro your wards to deny themselves. Using your wards, you can use one ward to deny the other wards. Because they're worth gold. So you don't let the enemy have that gold. No, you deny your own wards while they're killing them. That's micro-intensive while you're also doing... There's stuff going on, all right? There's some micro going on there. They're worth a lot of gold? Exactly. Sports Racer gets it. They're worth a lot of gold. You can't waste it. Alright, watch this. So now my mana is empty. Watch when I fire my wand now. Watch when I shoot this thing. So, you see it just takes a little bit. When I fire it, runs out pretty quickly, yeah? But when I drink mana and I fire it, and then you release, it instantly fills back up. Way better once you have the concentrated mana there to help you out. Nice wand, dork lips. Shut your mouth. Alright, so we got a little bit of concentrated mana there. That'll be fine. Did you ever play the first God of Wars? I didn't. I never played God of War. Weird nerd talk happening right now. Skibbity. Skibbity. I've never seen Chase build a wand like that in 4 years. I've been watching him play this game. Sparkbolt Chainsaw. I know. Your mind is blown, right? Dunk hasn't played most games until he started streaming. Latali's not talking shit. He's actually he's real. He knows. He gets me. Yeah, my gamer resume is very limited. Have you ever played Gymcraft? I have not. Gymcraft. You should try some big brain supports like Shadow Demon or Phoenix or Rubik. You're talking to me. I mean, I do like Shadow Demon. I'm not good at playing them. You know what a hero that it gets underrated for just how high its skill ceiling is? Fucking Bane. Bane is one crazy motherfucker. People think that he's not a high skill ceiling, but that bastard is crazy. No, not Bane from Batman. Bane from Dota 2. Oh, shit. You're a big guy. For you. Okay, the Bane voice is so weird. For you. For you. I got nothing. I can't do Bane. It's like an old lady, if anything. Or an old guy, he kind of talks like, for you. I remember when I first heard Bane's voice that they had for him in the movie, I was like, what the fuck? But then by the end of the movie, you're just like, yeah, that makes sense. That's his voice. Your brain just accepts it, I guess. Oh, shit.
Hi DunkOrSlam.
Hello.
Long-time YouTube VOD watcher. First-time chatter. Could you tell us how the chainsaw, sparkbolt wrap combo works? It would be awesome to learn it so I can get my first win. Also,
iRage.
I'm totally not a paid chatter.
Always trolling. Good to see you, iRage. Good to see you. Bane is a very easy hero in my opinion. See, that's where you underestimate him. The skill ceiling of his sleep is wild, man. If you can sleep at like perfect moments, you can do some wild things with it. There's nothing that quite beats that satisfaction of like, because there's a moment of invincibility with sleep. So like your teammate's low, there's a Zeus on the other team, but he's on the other side of the map. You know he has his ult. You can sense he's about to press R. You have literally, you're trying to do like a frame perfect where you sleep him at the exact moment that the Zeus casts his ult. So you fucking sleep as he ults, and then you wake your team up, and the other guy's like, what the fuck? How'd he live? You're like, that shit's like the best. That's why I play Dota. Those frame perfect moments. Get that dopamine. That's a lot of words to say draft Oracle. So, you have never played any good games besides Noita. I never played any good games besides Noita. Nothing ever... Noita's the first single-player game that I ever got this absorbed into it. But again, I hadn't played a ton of single-player stuff. I just never could get into them like crazy. Most single-player games... I love multiplayer games. I live for the... I don't know, like having a real-life opponent and all that stuff. Or even teammate. I don't know. That's why I always enjoyed... And it doesn't have to always be PvP. I remember one of my favorite ways to play Halo 3 was ODST, which to me back then was like, whoa, I never played anything like this, which is essentially like a, you know, hold the fort kind of thing, and there's waves of enemies coming at you. And that was really fun. I used to love just logging on with friends and trying to see how many waves we could survive and stuff. But Noita was the first single-player game that I just started dumping a ton of time into. And then after getting hooked on Noita, I went back and chat with... I had played a little bit of Isaac before, but I never had really, you know, actually tried to grasp how you can break the game. And I didn't have, like, you know, like there's a mod you can install that allows you to see the description of all items. I went and did all that stuff. Started tryharding it, I guess. And that's when I really started to enjoy Binding of Isaac. Which right now, my brother started getting into Binding of Isaac. He's getting hooked. Ooh, an early white hole. I'll take it. I'll take it, I'll take it. By the way, it's good seeing you, Solar. Yeah, chat's like, what the hell? Solar's here. Who is this guy? It is the Solar. Isaac is yucky. I get it, though. I get it. Like, it's... I can see how the content itself, especially you being an artist, makes you probably... Because you're probably way more perceptive to certain art stuff than I am. Yeah, it definitely is weird. If you were to just describe Isaac to me, before Isaac had, like, you know, became popular, I'd be like, there's no way that game will have success. It's just, like, the content is just too weird. The storyline's so odd. It's like, nah, that game won't have success. And then it's, like, tremendous success. It shows that, like, you know... I mean, the content, people like it now, right? Like, they think, like, that's kind of part of its, uniqueness.
What the hell, Dunk? I didn't know you were so good at Shadow Shaman. Can you teach me some stuff?
What is he linking a game where I got fucking just demolished into the ground? Let me see. This motherfucker dug up a 5-month ago fucking run. 0-15. Listen. Some games, when you're a support, that's what happens, man. Look at this game. That just happens. It's like being a single parent. Life is hard. You're playing hard mode, man. You're raising the kids and they're just being ungrateful little brats, and you're like, listen here, you little shit. You're doing what I'm saying. Stop shitting on the ground and get in bed. It's okay, Dunk. Everyone is entitled to feed every now and then. I mean, to be fair, if you're a support and your team is playing like shit, you are going to get punished. Wasn't that when DK was busted OP? Maybe. I mean, in random pubs. OP means nothing. If that guy can't execute, you're out of luck. Just chicken your team when they're assholes. Actually, I don't think you could do that 5 months ago.
That's what people thought about Undertale too. Yet it was super popular for a long time. So, ever look through the coding? Samus fight is like 5,000 lines. Terrible coding, but it works. Maybe UT Dev could write DunkBot 2 for you faster.
Yeah, I've heard that. A lot of people say that that game is programmed like really poorly, and it's just a great game though. Oh, it said Samus, but it's Sans. I don't know my Undertale stuff. I'm an Undertale noob. I program like yonder dev just if statements. The other day I was having to troubleshoot a little bit of code on stream just because we had a small error, which I think it's fixed today. Actually, it must be fixed because mine's I didn't say anything. So I'm guessing if it wasn't working, he would have been like, hey, this thing is still a problem. It was nothing that was a big deal. It was a little minor error. But I was looking through the code and chat saw my just barrage of if statements. I was like, I know, I should have used the switch, but you know, the if statements just worked, man. It just worked. Is this longer ago? This was longer ago. Get down, Mr. President. Did he actually block me from... He did. He actually did catch that blinding shot for me. What a nice little fella. You got scammed? What'd you say? Chad, give me a break. I've been driving for 13 hours. Sans. Okay, corrected. I just took my piss-filled Uber diaper off. My eyes are blurry, and I just had my tacos before I roll into bed. Chad, I don't even want to know if he's being real or not. I'm not ready for the truth. Don't ask. They're talking about Undertale, that, you know, how people always discuss that's not the most, like, efficiently programmed thing ever. And wait, Mind's Eye is here in the chat right now. Wait, did Mind's Eye say... I had said that you hadn't we're talking about the if statements, how I pulled them up yesterday because I was having a little bit of issues, but I said it must have been fixed because I haven't heard Mind's Eye bring it up today if there's been any issues with it. Remember the -1 cosmetic thing? And then they said, yeah, he hadn't said anything because he's dead. Meaning like you were dead from looking at the code, I guess. Just dead from disgust. It works properly now? Yes! Sweet. Oh my god. Double Robocops? Give me a break. You'll notice that yes, we did go to that one holy mountain early, but we're actually getting huge payoffs from it because you got to remember that stronger hearts came from the second mountain. So that means that all the hearts that I've grabbed since then has given me double value. And since then, I think we've grabbed like 3 or 4 hearts. That means we have like an additional 100 HP only because we went to the mountain early. So if you ever have the opportunity to visit another holy mountain, because and the reason that we did is because we got the luminous drills. That opened up our possibility to go to that previous mountain, which we also have white holes now, so that's even another thing. It is about shop time. Give me one moment. Let me finish clear out this fungal area while I'm focused. Oh boy, this is kind of spicy. Oh no, don't hit the swapper. Damn. This is all because we have that add mana, or that mana that we drank. It's allowing us to kind of just spam down our enemies. Oh, 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 oh. Only thing that could get me in trouble here probably would be a swapper. I think as long as I take it slow and calm, we'll be alright. Just no swappers, please. What's up there, non-serial? Dear Mr. or Slam, I have to go shopping soon, so I'll be away for about an hour or maybe 2. Please don't do it like yesterday and quick throw away the daily run, okay? Quick throw away the daily run. I'd really appreciate that. Yours truly. Non-serial, we got this shit. Don't worry. Well, especially once I get to the mountain and I heal up, then we'll be truly safe. But I just want to get all the value I can out of this area. Non-stop's already he's getting angry. I haven't thrown it yet. Don't get angry. Don't preemptively get angry. I'm not nonstop. No, nonstop also commented after. He said, bruh, if you throw, I swear I'll come to Texas and ... Spark timers. I do want them. I'm willing to let go of this. He said, shut the fuck up nonstop, you're making it worse. Listen, the usernames are gonna be tricky, man. There's just so many names. My brain gets filled. I have a maximum capacity, alright? My RAM, it's, you know, I need an upgrade. I'm waiting for Elon to work on that next chip that they're gonna install in people's brains. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Surely. I missed the bet. Can you die so we can start a new one? Osaka, you're willing to sacrifice all the community members' streaks? You monster.
Do it.
Do it? Yes, gladly. Alright, shop's coming up. Let me just get out of here. And we are... blazing it. 420. It's not that hard though. You usually die anyways. What? Usually die anyways. Now you're just lying. Now you're just being dishonest. There.
Don't say that.
Good, good. I'll leave this torch for here too. Actually, you know what? Hold on to that. Alright, let's do the shop. Would it break the game if you could kick wands? If you could kick wands. I wouldn't think so. Yeah, you can kick wands out of enemies' hands. Yeah, that's a thing. That's 60s right there. Here it is, chat. The second shop of the day for all you My Hero Academia fans out there. Maito has got you covered as he created the Todoroki hair. Todoroki hair that is part of part 1 of 3, which I'll show what the complete set looks like whenever we close the shop. Maito, thank you for the fantastic cosmetic. I hope you're having an amazing birthday. Todoroki. Okay, how do you say it correctly? It's a dumb looking hair. How dare you? You don't like, is it because he's too edgy for you?
What is Rocky gonna do?
Todoroki, I think that's his name. Todoroki. Todoroki? Todoroki? Todoroki. Todoroki. Did I say it right now? Todoroki? Oh god, it's worse? Wait, how am I getting mixed messages? It's worse? Yes. Yee. Yee. Put 2 chainsaws on the timer? True, we only need like 1 digging bolt, right? We'll swap them. It's better than before. Todoroki. Well, anyways, Maito did a fantastic job on it. That's all you need to know there, chat. And here's what the complete set looks like. It's a 3-piece set. So there is the hair today. Then we still have the eye, which will go on the face layer, the flaming eye. And then the shirt layer has that like ice kind of like busting out of his shoulder. Pretty badass, right? Maito killed it, man. He did a fantastic job. Pretty sick. Yeah. Maito, he worked hard for you guys. He's creating good loots. Hair today, gone tomorrow. Yeah, the fire eye probably will mix with a ton of different sets. Learn Japanese vowel pronunciation and you'll have a better time pronouncing chat's weeb shit in the future. I can't even pronounce English stuff. You think I'm going for Japanese? Now you're talking crazy.
I haven't actually watched MHA, but I am loving the Vegeta hairline on him, lol.
Todoroki is basically like the version of what's that one Pokemon mod where you can apparently like Pokemon fusions, I think it's what it's called. It's like that, except for you know, they did in My Hero Academia. They took 2 types, fucking combined them, then you got Todoroki. Yeah, Infinite Fusion. Yes, Dog Jam knows what I'm talking about. Dog Jam knows what I'm yapping about. Haven't got any feedback from Dunk from my zombie sweatling in Chase checked this the other day. What's this? What the hell is this? Junk. my brain, whenever I'm reading stuff, I just mispronounce. I always feel like it's just a matter of time because whenever I'm pronouncing stuff, I slip on words all the time. And it's, I don't know. It's not like I see it as dunk, but when I go to pronounce it, it doesn't come out right. And I feel like it's a matter of time till I say something that sounds offensive. I mean, most of the times it just sounds like nonsense, but one of these days I'll say something that you're like, wait, was that offensive? Is that PZ? That's sick. Yeah, it looks pretty wild. Is this like a regular part of the game or is this modded? I mean, I'm assuming it's modded because I don't remember anything of like where you could spray paint the ground or something. Funker scam. The first O is screwed up, 0 out of 10. The first O is screwed up. Here? Funk is great. Modded to create the material, but built regular. Well, it looks awesome. Moist mob zombieing it up. Maybe one day, in DunkOrSlam we trust. Maybe one day, Punch, we rejoin the zomboid world in multiplayer, though, most likely, if that day ever comes. The first O is skinnier. You guys have an eye for detail. Didn't even notice that. I wouldn't trust, what was that? Wouldn't trust Chase with my pet rock? What? What did I do? I found this one for you. This should help you through the day.
どろきしょうととどろきしょうととどろきしょうと
That's exactly as I said it. It sounded identical. What are you guys talking about? It's like he stole my pronunciation. Todoroki. Nailed it. It's okay, guys. Loss of hearing is a known side effect of old age. Alright, alright. Except R sounds like an L. What? R sounds like an L. Todoloki? Todoloki? Toodaloo? Toodaloo, motherfuckers. Can you give us a good rolled R? A rolled R. I got nothing. I'm trying my brain. I'm like, how am I? Grr. Did I get it? Did I purr for you? Purr like a cat for me. I need this. Purr like a cat for me. You're a good kitty. Everyone act normal. Seltzer, thank you. Hey, oh shit. Seltzer, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate the kindness. Now say my name with a rolling R. Roel. Raul. Oh no, canceled. I can't roll my R's for shit. Can you give us a good French R? Dunk or slam? Omelette du fromage. Did I nail it? Is Dexter helping me? Hold up. Gotta carry some loots back. I liked it. It was good. Thank you, Violet. See, haters out there laughing whenever my pronunciation was solid. Buongiorno. Buongiorno. Just picture Brad Pitt. Buongiorno. We don't need that. French, Italian, English, Texan. Is there any language this man can't speak? I can also speak Australian. And I know what you're saying. Australians speak English. Into that, I say, nar. I'm fluent. Oh, God. Nar. That one always cracks me up. Nar. Please don't. What is my pronunciation offensive to Australians? I'm not trying to mock you. That is legitimately how I hear it. Nar. Nah, it's all good. That's how the Aussies hear it too. Where's the fucking costume, old man? No candy. I worked out yesterday. Yesterday was my Halloween stream. It is officially November 1st here in Texas right now. Yesterday we did our Halloween stream. I had my Mina cosplay. Oh, speaking of which, I was really happy. You know, too many people these days. Hold up, let me find this. Hold. Too many people these days, they're focused on negativity. And then you have Ice-T out here dressing like one of her heroes. I mean, I don't think I need to name any names, but, you know, streaming as one of her hero streamers. And, you know, I respect it. I respect it. But I don't know why she said she didn't have time to find an orange hoodie or something, like, or make one. She had what looked like an orange hoodie crop top. I was like, is that how you see me? Like, my hoodie is large, just so you know. It's on the larger side. I don't know how she ended up with an orange hoodie crop top. She said, it's the only thing I had. It's like, why did you have an orange hoodie crop top on hand? Who the hell's, what does it even serve a purpose at that point? A hoodie crop top is just nonsense, because it's like, hey, I need to stay warm, but just from like here up, I can have mid waist just open. It doesn't matter. So you don't need a hoodie then. Not bald enough. No bald cap though. Can still see hair. 3 out of 10. That's the, actually, let me see. I think she posted. Yeah, she posted it right there. There was apparently my hair. Point is, there was hair for the outfit. Bro, the hair's going the wrong way. Durham's got an eye for detail. Yep, her flow is wrong. You sent your wig to her? No, that is simply her recreation of her hero streamer, and I'm proud of her. That's what Halloween's all about. Dress as your heroes. Could have been bad. Karma, if I've ever seen it. Just a little Uko zap. We're fine. Everything's fine. What is that right there? Gunpowder? I don't need any gunpowder. Hey, huge upgrade for us. Huge. Huge, because right now when we're shooting this, you can see the timers and the triggers firing off right there. That means that out here, far out, it's only a spark bolt. From here to here, it's only a spark bolt. So far away enemies aren't taking much damage. But we go in the mountain, we swap out the timer with the trigger, and now we're moving up in the world. And also I can do speed up black hole. Alright, our first roll of the run. Not digging it. Second roll. Actually, we could go repulsion for faster black holes. Nah. Fire immunity. Alright. Fine with me. There we go. Opened that up. Yeah, we're fine. Dunk, you're looking extra virile today. Thank you? How am I supposed to interpret this, chat? Should I be afraid? Should I be getting a restraining order? Fast said ... Dunk, you're exuding type 2 savantness today. Shut up, you guys. You guys are dumb as hell. What's the point of using black hole and white hole together? They cancel out the gravitational pull of each other. So if we can find a black hole, we'll be able to show it off. My allergies, sorry, going a little bit crazy. A little bit of allergies. Are you a virus? Because you're infectious. Aww. I do what I can. Looking extra hairful today. Thank you. Ooh. Now that...
What about you, Kevin? What about you and your fake task? Can you tell me now where paper comes from?
The man tree puts its peanut.
Do something juicy with that one. Rigged? It's, if you're curious, that's a chest spawn. That dropped that. Chat is jealous.
To be a man, you must have
Whoop.
Captain, we're receiving 285,000 views.
Fuck, let this guy cook.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
What the fuck?
And when I don't, I get furious.
Sigh, this is why I normally only bet on tea.
Holy shit!
What do you mean? You're just fucking dying, okay? Jesus. You're good. What? I don't know. Someday, everybody dies.
Well, there goes Deathless November. I believe we agreed you have to stream in a maid outfit. We expect a panty shot like that other streamer whose name I forget. What did I say again? Oh, I remember it now. It's not that hard though. You usually die anyway at DunkOrSlam. So this is how I start my November.
Dude. I went from 321 HP. The numbers don't quite add up. Oh, that's a 400 right there, isn't it? Is that 400? It's hard to see.
Hey, do you know what they call today in some cultures? The Day of the Dead, KEKU.
401? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. It's kind of hard to see. I think I see a 401. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fucking electricity, man.
At least we can be quite certain that 2200 wins event is gonna happen in 2025. Well, good thing I just finished eating so I can relax to the rest of this long run.
Holy moly.
You're curious what happened. Basically, because I took the Uko shot directly, it caused my character to bleed, and then my blood conducted the electricity, which then electrocuted my character and killed me. The way we know that is because it says cause of death, electricity, and basically that means that the blood that gushed out of my character electrocuted me. Like we took some damage obviously from the projectile because we took it head on. So we were gonna take a good chunk of damage from that. But you can see like what's that number that pops up, like a 70 or something? That's from taking the direct hit of the Uko ball. But the blood that shot out of my character got electrified.
It's just a game though, DNK love.
Thank you, Charles. Right there, you can get a good look at like the blood being electrified. It's the same thing as if electricity runs through water, but the thing is, the blood that comes out of the character is fading blood. So it's got one frame, no, okay, maybe like 2 or 3 frames to electrify, and it conducted the electricity, which led to this shit. Yeah, I think the projectile did like 70. There's some explosion damage that probably cranked it up to around 200, and then the electricity finished us off. Hold on, I gotta update the bot. That one kind of burns. It's fine. We can just... Great gift for my birthday, a -1 streak. Actually, make sure the bot logs this correctly. It fucked up again. Maybe we call off our 1v1 and you practice a bit more. You've been struggling. Oh, come on. You see that shit? Don't even start with me. Don't even. What do you say to the allegations that you intentionally threw due to the fact that the space age factory must grow? In Nightbot, when you make a command, there's an option to aliases that you could do. Oh, that's a great idea. I like that. Let me see if I can do that real quick. I don't have to do 3 of them. Aliases. Wait, so let's see if this works.
There's only one way to redeem yourself. 12 to 20 poggies on the line. No Factorio till Dunk admits digging up in snowy early game is a bad idea.
What? Oh. Dead has the message, then death has the alias dead. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I think I'm understanding now. So here, I put this, and then here, put nothing. Ah, thank you, Latali. So I can go to the other one too and do that, can I?
It's not as good as the last one emo, but I did another crappy MS Paint meme to commemorate another death.
What am I got here? Zinria, thank you for the bits. Tapioca, Red Kelly. Also, I hate you guys. Red Radio Guy with the 21-monther. Good morning. I'm going to bed. Fucking walks into the room, opens the door, walks out. You're just like, how's it going? Good morning. Ah, later. Fuck this. Radio guy, thank you for the 21 month there. Appreciate you. 2 planks, thank you for the 20 month there. Appreciate the resub. Bahi back at you. Are you serious? What do you mean, am I serious? What's up there, non-serial? Dear Mr. or Slam, I have to go shopping soon, so I'll be away for about an hour or maybe 2. Please don't do it like yesterday and quick throw away the daily run, okay? But, as you can see, you are here now. So I made sure that you were back before, you know, if I was gonna die. So clearly I still was correct in what I said. You know, you said, am I gonna die while you're away? And I did not.
Nope.
I haven't even left. Wait. Oh shit. How long ago was this? How long ago was this? You just clipped it 5 minutes ago, but this is way back in the run.
Bruh.
Check them streaks, boy. Quack and Falcon. What? What? Did Dunk eat before stream or something as man that play? What do you mean did I eat before stream? It wasn't that bad of a play by me. Which is like 1 second of downtime. Can't be fucking pinpoint, just instant reflexes for 7 hours, man. Falcon, congratulations on your little dunce cap. Congrats on your -7 streak. Blessed RNGs, who had a 30 prediction streak, maybe one of the largest, if not the largest in the channel, which is now dead. Bespin Cop with a 21 streak down the drain. He's destroying all of the streaks. I know. I hear you. I'm sorry, Bespin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ian with the 20 prediction streak. I'm sorry. You're so close to 21. Halpin Stance with a 13 streak, along with Nauk losing his 13 streak. And then we have the 6 streakers. We got Latali, Mr. Fox, Killmore, Echo Zero, Want My Name, Photokinetic, Kangaroo, Red 8, Dracula, Mr. Brain, and Zerthog. There were a couple of lost streaks. Salute the thank you section for saluting the Shattered 6 Dreams. For how much of an avid hater of the Noita term you are, and how much you preach about avoiding any unlucky negligence deaths, you sure went into Nightmare Fungals with 50 HP and blindly dug through Snowy, where multiple enemies can one-shot you. Yes, but the difference is I usually I move in such a way that removes a lot of those variables, okay? If you're watching the clip, the thing you should notice is that I am near the ceiling. which is where you should be. That way, when you're going down on Ukos, you're less likely to get got in such a way. So I was playing a little bit sloppy since I knew I was near the top. There wasn't much room for things to be above me. And then a fucking Uko happened to be there right before the Holy Mountain. It was very... You have to get unlucky, man. You go down on Uko? All right, when you go down... When you are above an Uko, you are much more safe than when you are below an Uko. So you want to go down towards Uko, not up towards Uko. Okay. Start another game so I can bet no out of anger. Let me calculate. Yeah, we can get there. We can get there in time. I already locked in the bets. Noita. Gourd. Moon. Daily. Run. No, Gourd Moon. Run. Not daily. Exit some of these things. You guys don't want to see these clips. You don't want to see this stuff. Is it Dark Gourd Moon or Dark Moon Gourd? Dark Gourd Moon, okay. Dark Gourd Moon Run. Attempt 2. Bets are open. Get your predictions in. I'm doing this on a random seed because we lost the daily run, which was this run right here. Listen. That was some shit, man. 400 damage on that Uko shot. 400. To be fair, though, I've had some recent run-ins with Uko that I got pretty lucky. So it was just a matter of time until that luck balanced itself out a bit.
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side.
Let us begin, and this one starts with Chaotic Poly. Lucky us.
You know what you want to do with that, right? You want to put a banging donk on it.
I just realized, this month is the anniversary of the infamous. Is it shop time, isn't it?
Wait, what? Let me scroll. Anniversary of the infamous. Is it shop time? This? Energy orb over bubble. Because bubble's so floaty that sometimes it would probably be annoying with how it digs. While energy orb's a little bit more like it's floaty, but it's like in a straight line. Without that spread. But I guess just a redo spread should take care of most of the annoying things. Oops, I just deleted all that gold. Is it shop time? It's the anniversary of that? Hugo, you're tracking the date of my deaths in my runs. You're a monster. Oh my gosh. Tap levitation, please. There we go. Chat, can't you see my heart is crushed right now? I need some positive energy, some good topics. How do you get that high without water? Tap levitate. So when you levitate, the difference is like if you just hold levitate versus tap levitating. If you get good with tap levitating, you can levitate pretty significantly higher just by tapping your levitation. The combination of water levitating plus tap levitating is how you get some crazy height. Which way? I thought I saw a flask a second ago. Watch some anime. I don't think anime is gonna boost morale right now. You have two screens. Put some anime up on the second screen. Actually, wait, it's November now. When is Arcane supposed to come out? I think they're doing it in 2 parts or some shit, aren't they? Not anime, but I've also been waiting for Arcane Season 2 since forever. Next Saturday? Yo. Looking hype. What? Dunk betrayed Dota. Hey, I'm real with it, okay? I'm authentic. I don't just blindly like something just to, you know, support it. I like whatever is better. And the reality is the anime for League, or not anime, the whatever the hell you consider that show. I guess it is an animated show. It is just, oh shit, it is just better than the Dota one. You don't have to know the League of Legends lore or any of that shit to appreciate it. It was awesome. In fact, I gotta rewatch the first season before the second one comes out so I can remember what the hell is going on. Dota has an anime? Exactly. That's what Dota does have an anime. And it is mediocre. What? Literally stood in that water. League's lore is weak anyways. I mean, when it comes to League of Legends, all I see is people having like some questionable art created of some of the characters, and that's as deep as my knowledge of that game goes in terms of, I guess, anything that could be considered lore. Like, what the fuck is this? These League degenerates. Here's some peak anime for y'all. Batman Ninja anime trailer 2018. Oh no. We're just going again, same goal? Yes.
Supplementary lore material, lol.
Supplementary. If your game doesn't get good Roll 34, is it even a game? I don't know how I feel about that that perspective. Overwatch is the best game then? Wait. What? People still play Overwatch? True, true. That game's supposed to be dead by now. Didn't we as a gaming community all agree to abandon it? Dunk was just talking about going down on Ukos, so Noita has the box checked. It was out of context. Down, going, attacking them from above.
Admit that Riot is a top-notch company when it comes to animation, world building, character design, music, lore, and such. The only thing they suck so hard is making a good MOBA game.
I mean, I was really interested in Riot's MMO that they were, you know, in the works forever. I was pretty disappointed to hear that they were starting again from scratch. Was it like in the last year or so that happened? Because I was thinking, if, you know, I'm not a fan of League, but, you know, I think, you know, it's all about being objective, about being able to, just because I don't like League, I can recognize the talent that the company has at making stuff that is popular with the mainstream, because that is obviously what they're good at. They aren't exactly original thinkers. There's not a ton of originality in what they do, but they take other people's ideas and they refine it in such a way. They're like Steve Jobs or some shit. They just are like, hey, let me take this idea and let me make it for the masses and make it look cool, and, you know, and they're good at that. Who, Blizzard? No, Riot. Blizzard had, well, I mean, I don't know about present day Blizzard, but Blizzard had some originality. They're creative thinkers. Savage diss. What does it mean to be a diss? I think that is a really good skill set to have. I mean, look at it. They took MOBAs, brought them to like the ultra mainstream, and then are obviously make a ton of money off of it. And then they were like, you know what, we're gonna make a show. And then you'd say, okay, well, the show, I'd say the one downfall to the League of Legends show is that they connected it to League of Legends at all. You shouldn't have even like done that. You could have just made these characters nothing to do with League of Legends, and it would have been possibly more popular. I feel like it almost discourages people. Then again, it got a lot of people to watch it because it had League of Legends tied to it. But then a lot of people think that like, oh, it's League of Legends. I don't know League of Legends, so I'm not going to watch it. I hear that so often, and I'm like, no, you don't have to give a shit about League. The show is badass. So while I gained a lot of buff probably from being a League game, it also got a ton of people not checking it out because it's a League game. Drown them. I don't have any water. I'm looking for water. Any beginner tips for a new player? What goals should I aim for? Just gotta kill Colmy. Your first goal is kill Colmy. If you get frustrated at all, though, like Noita is one of those games that, you know, you could talk on the content and ideas, the concepts and all that shit for forever. That's what I do all the time. But if you just sit there and listen to somebody yapping about it, you may get bored. So it's one of those things where you just go experience it, and then anytime you get frustrated, that's when you check out people playing the game to kind of break you out of that frustration of Noita. The core things to understand as a new player is that Noita can be mastered. It's not like, as a new player, it's going to feel like it's an RNG fest, but it's actually not. It's not randomness. There's actually, you can control most things.
I fear the moist mob.
And then like, so that's why chat likes to spam skill issue whenever I do actually die, because the reality is, yeah, in some form I did fuck up. I can't just be like purely blaming the game. But yeah, and if you do end up looking for a video as a newer player, you can always type !new in the channel, and it will link you to it. It's a long video, so you don't have to watch the whole thing in one sitting. But if you ever feel like frustrated with the game, watch a little bit of that, and it should help you kind of bridge that gap into being a frustrated new guy to getting that first dub, getting that first win. Cloud, what's up, Cloud? Cloud, if you type !death, you can watch the clip if you'd like. I just lived it. I don't plan to rewatch it again. Yes, we did just get hit with a Nuko shot, which insta-killed us. The only way I could have survived it, if I was gonna, in a world that I take the hit no matter what, which Was my fault for being sloppy and digging in the first place to take the hit, but if I was gonna take the hit, maybe if I was 100% full health, I could have survived it, but it did over 400 damage, which in snowy depths, taking 400 damage is pretty hard to survive. He macroed when he should have microed. That's actually true. I mean, Lord Huron, you may be joking, but it's actually fucking true what you said, because I got so much HP with stronger hearts and all that, I relied too much on it just carrying me, because I figured my macro was so good that I didn't need to focus too much on the minor details, and then the minor details is what got me killed. I macroed when I should have microed. Alright, let's see what we got here. Nope, not there. There we are. What are we getting? Gold? Not exactly something to get excited over. Oh. Holy shit. Toxic sludge for days. Dude, this toxic sludge is getting annoying. To be fair, I didn't even know it was possible to be hit for 401 by an Uko. Yeah, it's, the Uko's projectile itself, I'm not even sure if the devs necessarily plan for Uko's attack to be as deadly as it is. But what makes it deadly is not necessarily just the projectile, it's the fact that it gives off this electrical, like static, essentially, that can conduct into nearby liquids. That was intentional by the devs, of course. But the thing that I don't know if is intentional is that when the character is hit, you bleed. If electricity is in the air, at the same moment that you're bleeding, that blood can conduct, and that electricity that conducts into it can vary quite a bit in how much damage it does. So I do have clips of people dying to an Uko shot with explosion immunity, and still dying to an Uko shot with like over 500 HP. There's variance though, because I have also had no explosion immunity, no electric immunity, had an Uko shot hit me directly and only do like 50 damage or some shit. The Uko shot is massive variance, massive. I mean, yeah, it does. That part is a bit RNG, but basically you should always prepare for the worst when it comes to dealing with Ukos. Always be expecting the worst. That way you can make the right maneuvers. Does the explosion give out lightning bolts also? Yeah, I mean, I think it is just an explosion of lightning bolts. I don't know if there's an element of electricity to the explosion as well, but yeah, it's the lightning bolts I always assume that gave the electricity. Uko is stun plus explosion plus electric. Yeah, yep, exactly. Stun, explosion, electric, just so much going on with those damn Uko shots. Kind of like how you expect the worst with your receding hairline and prepare by buying a wig. My hair is not receding. It is a mature hairline. That's all. Low, min, high, max, just how electric damage has been since at least Diablo 2. Oh, there you go. Low, min, high, max. All this to say Ukos are dicks? Yes. Those little bastards. Fucking Uko. Been a while since I got by them, so. I was due for making a mistake. I have a question. Why are people so obsessed with balding? I think Pirate Software's got a funny clip about that. Where he said, it's not that people hate people who are bald, or hate balding, or they don't hate bald people, they hate balding. Then he explains how he names a bald person who is sexy. There's a person with his hair who is sexy. That he says balding is the problem. I don't know, you have to watch the clip. Type in Pirate Software balding. I'm sure you'll either get linked a clip of him talking about that, or maybe you'll get some obscure video of somebody breaking down his hairline and talking about how they think he's balding. Name a sexy bald person. Dunk. Oh, stop it. Wait a second. I have hair though. I mean, I'll take that. At least heard sexy. That's all I heard, so I'll take it. I don't get it. I type Pirate Software, DunkOrSlam. It's a synonym for bald. Pirate Software. Oh, shit, my caps lock is on. Pirate Software, bald. Balding. Yes, there it is.
Let me explain something. Everybody loves when you have hair. Everybody loves when you're bald. They just don't like when you're balding. It's that middle ground, that uncanny valley of the head that causes a problem. Picard, sexy as shit. 100%. Bald, right? Doesn't matter. David Bowie, hair, awesome. Sexy as shit. It's just balding that's the issue. No one wants balding. They want bald or they want hair. Go either direction. Just don't sit in the middle. It's not good. Let me explain something.
There you go. There's your explanation of how Twitch is so anti-balding. I think it's all propaganda. It's all these Turkish, whatever, what are they considered? Just doctors and stuff trying to push their, fucking hair transplants by spamming on Twitch. Turkish? Apparently Turkey is like the capital of the world for hair transplants. Why do you know that? Chat taught me that. What are you talking about? I swear, you guys tell me stuff, and then if I say it, you're like, who the fuck told you that? Sometimes it is you, literally the person who told me, who informed me, will then make the accusation. Why do you know? Because you guys told me. Actually, it may have been my brother. It was one of you. It was either you guys or my brother. But yeah, I was unaware of that. It was such a popular thing to get hair transplants in Turkey. And my girlfriend, when she was flying back from Turkey, when I picked her up at the airport, she was like, I don't know, it's like, what happened? But there was like all these guys on there who had like, she was trying to explain like how they had like, basically looked like they had some surgery done on their head. And I was like, what the fuck? And then that's whenever I found out that apparently Turkey is the place that people all travel to go get. It's cheaper to fly to Turkey, get a hair transplant, fly back to like the US than it is to just get it done here, which is weird. But and apparently they're supposed to be like, you know, the goats of it. She was giving you a hint. No. She was asking a legitimate question. She was confused. Then yeah, I was like, apparently Turkey's the capital of the world for that shit. They also pay influencers here in Germany to come to Istanbul and get a hair transplant. Really? I almost feel like that'd be offensive. Imagine you get contacted for that. Hey, I'm, you know, a doctor in Istanbul, and I would like to give you a free hair transplant. And you're like, I don't need a hair transplant. Like, fuck you. They're like, ooh, oh, maybe ask your Twitch chat about it. See what they say. Did you meet your girlfriend at the clinic? You're so dumb. I met her in college in the US, not at a clinic in Turkey. Damn, our last seed we had like, yeah, we did get hurt a lot in the last seed in the early game, but we had extra hearts and stuff. This one, not so much. Not so much. I feel like maybe there's a bit of zone I haven't explored though on the right side. Good morning there, Mayo. Alright, going to the far right side just to do a quick glance. I feel like maybe there's something over there that I missed. That would explain why we have no resources for this first zone. Surely there's something. Okay, well, I guess we're just going to have to accept the fact that there is not much in this early game for the seed, but oh well, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Bets are going to be closing. Last chance. Exclamation mark, yes, if you think I'm going to win. Exclamation mark, no, think I'm going to lose. What do you mean, no resources? All my runs look like that? I mean, we didn't find a single heart. I guess we did get the TNT wand, which was pretty nice. Exclamation mark, yes, you think I'm going to win. Exclamation mark, no, I think I'm going to lose. If you're wondering why we're just now getting started on our long run today, it's because we had a traumatic Noita moment. And if you type exclamation mark death in the chat, you'll get a link to a clip if you want to see the Uko bullshittery. But let's begin. I was hacked. Yes, exactly, Baby Puncher. I was hacked. But don't worry, we banned the hacker from the community. I have now regained control of my keyboard. I don't have to worry about those damn hackers again.
You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
It was a traumatic chase moment. No, it was a traumatic moment for everybody as a community. Dunk, I have to say that you are at your best when you are struggling, but when the game carries you, not so much. Complacency in Noita is an insane killer. I mean, that's why everybody complains about polymorphine, because usually you're so powerful, you're like, oh, I can just travel around, it doesn't matter, and that's whenever you're gonna die to polymorphine. Is this run's goal is getting a god run or winning? I mean, we're gonna have to get to like borderline god run status. We're gonna need to move the dark sun and then have all the essences and fly into the moon. So it's gonna be a moment where we like to have probably at least like a couple thousand HP, stuff like that. We're gonna beef up. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. Let me see. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. What did Violet do? Let me move that.
We're on fire. What even just happened?
She actually almost survived it out of pure luck. Oh, come on. Twitch, don't fuck me over on this one. She's got 35 HP. She's got concentrated spells, though, so her damage is insane.
We're on fire.
Yeah, if you watch that explosion there, look at that shit. Come on. Guess she wasn't too close. Instead of being here, she'd had to been here. Wasn't as close as I was thinking. Let me slow it down. Slow-mo it. Oh. Yeah, kind of almost. Yeah, I mean, that's if I'm giving out general advice, obviously she's probably just, you know, having fun or whatever. But my general advice for people is always like, if you're this low health, don't even risk going over there. That nuke is going to be doing around 90 HP. So basically, if I'm in that fungal zone and I am 100 HP or just under 100 HP, then at that point I'm like, hey, if I die, it kind of is my own fault. I should know better than being over there. If you're over 100 HP and you die to some shit like that, I feel like that's a little bit more in that Noita territory, which is more bullshit. Advice, yeah, don't get nuked. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, I forgot to close the bets. Everybody's in? I see it. Okay, there's some doubters. All right, you know what? I deserve that. Somebody clip that for the next time he blames the game. No, I never blame the game. Going into fungal with 51 HP is a really bad idea. Dunk would never do that. There's a little bit of a difference. My advice doesn't always apply to nightmare mode. Nightmare mode's a bit, you know, you make some different moves in nightmare mode. Boom. All right, we're back. Nightmare is fine, but normal's not. Well, in Nightmare, in normal, you're like in zones where you're like, hey, nothing here should be able to one-shot me. But in Nightmare, everywhere you're at, you're pretty much one shot from death. So to be like, whoa, in fungal shot, you can insta-die. It's like, yeah, literally everywhere in Nightmare, you insta-die. So what's the difference? But in regular mode, there's zones that like, no, nothing, pretty much nothing is going to insta-kill you. It'd be insanely rare for there to be an insta-death in certain scenarios. Other ones, yeah, not so much. Weebs, not now. We're busy. Feel free to punch the weebs. If you would like to do your part to remove degeneracy from society, make sure you type !punch in the chat. What it does is it punches a weeb directly in the face. This is how we make the world a better place. Through violence. Sometimes violence is the answer. I could have used this last game, but we got it today. Well, not last. We got it now. The next run. No more.
No more.
We got it the run after we needed it. We may end up needing it in this run too. We'll see. Violence is the question. The answer is yes. I'll take one violence, please. Thank you. I hate killing these nests with chain bolt. It is so trash at killing nests. God damn it. Got it. Probably just should have thrown TNT like that and it would saved us a little bit of time. I was just perfecting my chain bolt shots. Well, luckily we have teleport, so that should help us speed up this run quite a bit. Teleport is a massive time saver this early. Oh yeah, we also don't need the chaotic poly anymore, since we have teleports. Ooh. Needing to practice to perfect an auto aim shot. No wonder you died last run. No, you still there's still like a little angle of release for the chain bolt. It'd be a little bit funky, especially gets funky if you have repulsion. In my opinion, the main cause of death in early Noita is chip damage due to sloppy play prior to the one big damage moment that would kill you 9 out of 10 times. If you still play, 9 out of 10 times if you still had full HP. I mean, there is like some element of chip damage. Yeah, I agree there, because it's hard to say. Like, we're talking about like the average Noita player, experienced players, new players, because for new players, I mean, they just get hit by everything. Like, there's the chip damage to them. Like, fire damage, which normally should be chip damage, will like take them full health to dead. So, fire damage to a new player is almost like, holy shit, the big damage. To experienced players, though, the killer is, yeah, not, I wouldn't say chip damage so much. I mean, yeah, possibly I would have lived that last one if I wasn't missing that tiny little bit. But it's the instant moments that concern me. Don't read Woat. I always try to avoid him. Do my best. It'd be funky if you had all these things and be in scenarios that is completely irrelevant, because I have none of them. Indeed, Mr. Streamer. Huh? I just brought up repulsion. Chain bolt is actually really... It's kind of hard to explain. I guess you haven't used chain bolt a lot, but there's certain little like angles and stuff you can learn, understand how to bounce them through. Like, for example, there's probably a sweet spot here. I could get this through that wall. And the wall may be a little bit too thick. But, no, it's too thin now. That's, of course, you can make it through an open gap. But yeah, there's certain moments that you can, if you know where to fire it, you can get it, yeah, like that. See how it kind of like traveled through the wall there? Aim bolt's weird. Oh. Oh, come on. There we go. How does add trigger work on chain bolt? I think it's for like the first hop or some shit, or the first contact. We were doing it not too long ago. It's okay. It's not the most exciting. Like, I don't think I think what the conclusion was that our chain bolt could not trigger off things multiple times. Like, once the add trigger fired off, it may have still jumped more, but it had no payload. Something like that. Huh. I feel like a couple last 7 streaks did not increase my chase in the bank count. Is there a way you can check this? Not memeing. I'm sitting at 32 for some reason. I doubt it. Any way you can check this? You could. I mean, I sent you a save file a while back. You could compare it. Look at that save file I sent you a while back. Look how many 7 streaks you have. Look at what you have now. See if it's a different number. If you've earned one since then, at least. But no, there shouldn't be any issue there. I'd imagine that would be something we would have caught a long time ago. Ooh. Okay. Okay, how can I do this in a reasonable way? Oh, that's okay. Stupid TNT. Bounced off the wall. Smacked me. Dude, our health is so low, but I want to grab at least one heart before... Oh my... Oh, shit. Well, I guess that makes our decision. Like a little fly darting around. Doop, doop, doop. Toss that shit. Ah, wasted heal. Gotta do it though. Right. Boop. Drop in the chaotic poly here. Hopefully nothing breaks it. Could you reopen the beds for a friend? I'm sorry. I can't reopen. They're closed. Oh, now I find the heart. Oh well. Better now than never. Finding some interesting things. What? Alright, well. I don't need that, I don't think. Actually, what's the stats on this? Yeah, we'll take that as our telly wand. Doot doot. What's the chances that the Uko death recurs given the current digging method? I won't allow it to happen. 0%. Okay, maybe not 0. Maybe 0 is an exaggeration. That means it's guaranteed. No. What the hell is this logic? I can't reopen. I'm sorry, you're getting left in the cold. No can do. Whiskey. Some Berserkium. A flask thrower. Ooh. And he's coming this way. What the hell is going... wait, is this ionized? I didn't even notice. That's kind of scary. Did we get an ionized fungal? Oh shit. I smack my face into the wall. Oh. Oh, you see that? That electricity? You gotta remember that with ionized, everything becomes able to conduct. Usually people are surprised because they'll see some gases conducting electricity and they'll be like, wait, what the heck? Like smoke can conduct? Or, you know, vapors can conduct? It's like, well, in ionized biome, everything conducts. Any material, that electricity will pass through it. Even wood, stuff like that, the electricity will pass through it. What did I see up there? Oh, that's that guy still. What the hell? All right. Oh shit. Oh shit. Something else electrical around. I just don't know where he is. Dude, if I was to die in this zone, this is gonna be some bullshit. Fucking ionized. Woo! Ooh. Did I see some electricity pulse? I do. I do see some electricity pulsing. Realistically, it's just not worth probably exploring this area with the ionized effect. Most people probably have never seen an ionized in this zone. It is pretty rare. Is unlucky. We got going on here. So we're gonna grab this flask, check that one, check that. You don't want to be in water for too long in this zone. Should be very afraid of it. Okay. Well, my health is getting right around that threshold that I was talking about in that clip of Violet, where you gotta like make that decision where you're like, do I want to go further? Because any point further than this, it's my own fault. I shouldn't be hanging around this low. But then the streamer greed calls to you. You're like, I must. Double nests. And a telly mage or something? Yep.
Do it.
Okay, okay, I tellied into him twice. And the telly mage jumping around, that's just looking for trouble. These nests can be so frustrating. Got him. Nope. I have seen this somewhere before. Fine, I think I hear a swapper though. Thought I heard him. I heard something. Ooh, there we go. Exactly why we're greeting right now, is we're hoping to find any little extra health. So we got some slime down here. That's kind of what we were looking for. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pour out a bit of this telly onto this fire. Fire's gonna make it evaporate. And then we're going to swim in this. Oh shit. Swim in this slime. Oh my god. No! Fuck you, dude. You're ruining my slime. Slime stabilizes the telly and makes it where it is into regular telly. 4% unstable. Oh heck, first time catching the stream. Love your crazy goal runs on YouTube. What's up there, White Wolf? How's it going, man? Appreciate you checking out the YouTube vids and stopping by the live stream. Thank you for the kindness. We are just getting started on another run here. We're trying to do a Dark Gourd Moon quest, which is an actual achievement quest in Noita where you get a pillar for it. But then during it, there's this moment that 10 bridge bosses spawn, and it says heretic, like this message pops up on your screen. Usually you just, in my past, I always just run from them. We're actually going to try to kill all 10 of the bridge bosses. Is going to be our goal. You know what? I feel like we're flirting with death right now. This is a risk, especially today since I've been having so many mistakes lately. I'm going to make the smart move. Well, what I think is the smart move. Should have probably grabbed those Lumini timers, but I'm being lazy. We're backing out though. There's definitely more in that area. We'll try to come back to it soon when we feel more confident. But right now, I don't feel confident. What do we have? Long distance casts and a regular orb. I don't like any of these. These are all lame. Roll them. Ooh, buddy. Those are these two right here. Pretty nice. Confident. Genuine question, how the heck did an Uko do over 300 damage to you in the death clip? So what's happening is that Uko, so most projectiles you calculate like this is a spark bolt. It does 3 damage. I shoot it out, hits an enemy, I expect 3 damage. I mean, there's resistances and crap, but pretty much expect 3 damage out of spark bolt. Uko shots are a little bit unique. Whenever the Uko shot hits, yes, there is like damage. You can look at it. Where is his shot? Where is the Uko shot? Chat, I'm blind. I need your eyes. Oh, there it is. Thunder charge. And you read it and it'll say 45 explosion damage. So you'd be like, oh, I expect 45 explosion damage when this hits. But what this isn't talking about is the fact that, yes, it hits you directly. It does the 45 explosion, which then gives off these like kind of like lightning bolt shots. And those lightning bolt shots have their own damage as well. But there's also electricity in the air. So my character gets hit. Blood shoots out of my character, and that electricity that's in the air conducts into my blood, which then electrocutes my character. This is not something that is guaranteed. This is where the every pixel is simulated factors in. When your character bleeds, it's not like, you know, a generic, your character always bleeds in the same way. No, blood will like burst out of you in different directions. So when the blood burst out of my character, it burst out in such a way that like it's almost like I was swimming in the air in my blood for just a frame, just a couple frames. But in that frame, the blood conducted the electricity and it electrocuted my character. So at the end of the clip, you'll see that when I died, it doesn't say I died to Uko. It actually says you died to electricity, because electricity, you don't know who owns it. Like if I put an electric wand in the water and that electricity pulses through the water and kills something, it doesn't say that I killed it. It says electricity killed it. So yeah, I died to my own electrified blood. Before he said only slime blood does this. Slime blood is not the only one that does this. Slime blood is the only one that does it like, that amplifies it like it does. So there's a perk that's called slime blood right here. If you grab that one, it really will happen. Like your blood will conduct consistently. The blood that the natural fading blood, it's very rare that it gets electrified that badly like we did in that clip, but it does happen. I mean, I've seen it happen before. So when it happened to me, I was like, fuck, man. But if you grab that perk slime blood and you let an Uko hit you, I have a clip of it on my YouTube channel. It's called Slime Blood, the Hidden Killer. And hold up. We're gonna rant on this, we might as well. There it is. Slime blood is a hidden killer. So watch this shit. I have 506 health in this clip. I'll mute me. 506 HP. I have explosion immunity, meaning when it says that Uko shot does 45 explosion damage, is actually going to be 0. Meaning the only damage I can take from an Uko shot is the electrical damage. Watch this shit. 506 health. And then at the death, it says electricity. What I'm trying to show here, though, is because by grabbing the slime blood perk, you're going to make this electrified blood a very consistent death because your character gushes out slime blood. Fading blood just shoots out of you for a moment and then it fades instantly. So you really don't see a lot. But, I mean, you can see after the death here. I mean, look at all that. It doesn't surprise you that it electrified. But I go on to talk about how slime blood is actually, you know, can be very dangerous because of that kind of shit. Who's that non-bald streamer? What? This is me. That's the same me. It's me now. What are we doing here? I guess we could run this as a little bit of a weird one, but I'll take it. There's the heal. Okay, permanent shield or extra life? Yeah, I like them both. Permanent shield probably saves you from way more. So permanent shield is definitely what I rank higher as a perk, but some days I'm just feeling that extra life, you know? Why is the first slot empty? There's no logic to it. It doesn't matter. It's just you can just build it wherever on the wand. Sometimes I just leave stuff here in case I want to add modifications to it. We know why. I'm just kind of feeling it today, Spice. Maybe that extra life. Alright, I'm going to make the smart move. I'm going to grab what is the better perk. I know I haven't healed yet. Just want to see if there's any easy access heals, or I mean hearts, before I went and grabbed the heal. Doesn't look like there's any. To put it in perspective just how well our last run was going where we died, at this point in the run we had 420 HP. On this run we have 195. That's how much variance you can get with that kind of crap. Like Noita definitely has some variance going on. But that gave me complacency. I thought I was the champ. Who dis? Thy Dintar, thank you for the 1-year resub. Appreciate you. We call it RNG. It's a variance. The chimp is here. What are you on about? I usually don't like to be using chain bolt this like in snowy depths, but having on a timer is not so bad because chain bolt's downfall is that it doesn't have like the farthest reach. So by putting it on a spark bolt timer, I can reach a little bit further out. But I do not like it on spark bolt triggers very much at all. Zerkium. Why do you dislike it? So, like, when there's enemies floating mid-air, sometimes you just want to shoot in their general direction. That's the advantage of Chain Bolt. Chain Bolt has a built-in homing. So if you cast it near an enemy, it will home onto them. So you're taking one of the positive aspects of Chain Bolt. If it's in a trigger, the trigger only fires off. This is a timer, by the way, not a trigger. But if it was in a trigger, the trigger only fires off if it makes contact with something, right? So if an enemy's floating in the air and I shoot below them, it would fly past the enemy and nothing would happen to them. By having a timer, it will deliver the Chain Bolt mid-air no matter what. And then from there, the Chain Bolt will home on to the enemy. So I can hit him directly, or even if I miss, it's still going to hurt him. See this? How I'm shooting just kind of in the general vicinity, and the Chain Bolt will home on to them. It doesn't have to be pinpoint precision. The trigger makes it where it does need to have precision. There's different moments the trigger shines. There's different moments when the timer shines. In general, the trigger is better than the timer, but this is a moment that you like the timer. Get him over here. Where's he going? No remaining Halloween cosmetics in the shop this time? No, because this year we didn't do, we only did one new one. And that was the clown wig, and anybody who typed in the command got it as the event cosmetic. Before, in past Halloween events, it was several new cosmetics, and you weren't able to get all of them in the first stream. So that's what we had to do for those completionists, that way they had access to them. Oh shit, that went right through my shield. I heard the bloop, but I wasn't too concerned because I was like, I got a shield, and then smack. Guess it does matter. I was hoping to get the stuff that I didn't have. I'm sorry. But they weren't new ones, just so you know. They were old returning ones. Just the clown hair was one new thing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about Lysias. I was like, do I just chug the rest of this mana? I think I probably do just chug it. Oh, there's another broken one. They're all over the place. I think you are right. Just chug the extra mana. And then from there, take that extra broken wand. Because, I mean, we're only one level away from it. Normally 2 inventory slots for broken wands is a bit rough. But you're making it so that you're pretty highly likely to get something good over at the anvil. In the next zone. Oh, what? He wasn't even shooting at me. He was shooting at the rat. Just lit my ass up. Meh. Are you not the rat? No, he was shooting at a rat. Hisi are naturally enemies with the rats, so they fight them all the time. What's up there, Sleuthburger? How often do you do the egg of technology, and is it worth it? I keep ending up skipping getting the broken spell for some reason. Wait. How often do you do the egg of technology, and is it worth it? You talking about getting over to the end of everything? You talking about that giant egg in the lava? You keep skipping getting the broken. I don't. So what you're saying there is like, is it worth it to consistently do that little side quest where you get the end of everything? Because it does give you a, it's just a random wand. I mean, I just don't do it very often, but it doesn't mean the value isn't there. It's funny that you say that, because I want to say one of the last times that we did that, that's ambrosia, by the way, I kind of do want that. May come back for it. One of the last times that I did that, usually people don't refer to it as the egg of technology. It's funny, I haven't heard people say that in a while. But the end of everything quest, I usually don't do it just because I'm like lazy, and I never really found like the prize that the random wand it gives me to be that valuable. Usually pretty shitty. But the last time we did it was an amazing wand. I can't remember the stats on it specifically, but afterwards I said in the chat, I was like, maybe we need to be doing this quest more often, because it was actually a free badass wand. I guess the reason it doesn't become that much of a focus point worth thinking too much about is because you have to be to the jungle to complete that quest, and if you're able to safely and consistently make it to the jungle, I feel like you're powering up very well. Like, you're probably going to be popping off 9 out of 10 times every time you're leaving that jungle. You're going to be strong even without that little bonus room. But yeah, it could be. Basically, I'm trying to say, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's that worth. But in the future, there may come a point in time where I'm like, you know what? It's consistently good enough that I should be doing it every run to guarantee consistency. Anytime you can get some kind of consistency in Noita, it usually makes it a good strategy. You want to remove whatever variance the game has and guarantee victory. Yeah, and then, yeah, the jungle's already filled with so many badass wands. To do the end of everything quest, you're having to like kind of like line up and everything. So that means you must be moving around through a lot of the jungle. The idea that that wand that comes from doing that quest is the best one that you're getting out of the whole jungle is kind of would be wild, but it could happen, I imagine. If you ever see me kicking the hand statues, it's usually because I want the gold. Like, my gold right now is actually not that impressive, 887, and soon we want to be moving to the next area. So if you see me kicking those hand statues, just assume he's just one. I saw it the last second, and my brain was like, don't shoot, but my hand already had clicked. It's fine, it's fine. We'll be fine. Will we be fine? Yes, we'll be fine. We will be fine. We're gonna move this here. One HC bullet from off screen. Actually should have to be 2. Because of saving grace. One of my concerns is freezing vapor. Get ambrosia. I think we can just snake our way down to that mountain. The thing that scares me is I haven't checked like many of the mountains, so coming back up, if I use telly, I may end up telling into some like lava. Wait, where was the ambrosia? Right around here? I feel like it was really close by. Oh boy. I think this is an area that we need to drop down in. I hear a sniper. I hear him in the distance. He's getting frisky. Glance at that water for a bit. Make sure there's no electricity running through there. Not a terrible wand. Actually, yeah, I should swap that.
My heart. Jesus Christ dunk.
It's because I was digging up again. It's the same reason I messed up the time before. By digging up, it allowed the propane tank to slip through the snow, which made it harder to see. Had I just been on the surface, you kind of can see the propane tank a little more clearly. Not like it's as clear as day, but you can definitely see it better. gonna grab that yet. Oh, that's goddamn. I thought I summoned Tychus over there for a moment. Ooh. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. So now becomes a game of how long can I stall on grabbing that heart. I know, it's so stupid. Why the fuck did they use this graphic? It looks so similar to Tychusova. Just gets my hopes up. Just to let me down. It's actually pretty good. I like that. I like it. And you could even speed it up a bit. Though the variance may be a little bit silly. Bruh. You bruh, me bruh. Oops, I did not want to throw that on the ground. Yeah, I guess there is melee immunity. It would be hard to pass up melee immunity, especially going into the dragon and all that shit. I guess the reason whenever I saw the heart that I was like, oh shit, is because I was like, okay, we can crank our HP up a little bit since we don't have explosion immunity or anything. And then, because we are going to be going to parallel worlds in this run. So, melee immunity is like gonna happen. The reason we need to go to parallel worlds is we probably do need to tank up a bit to make sure that we can move the Dark Sun without too much punishment. But yeah, I probably will end up having to grab melee immunity. Probably will. Explosives are dangerous, so you need health. Yeah, I love just having a thick HP bar, so I don't have to worry about those damn explosives so much. But can't deny the greatness of melee immunity. Alright, so what we're doing right now is we need to head to the bottom right of the Hisi base. Bottom right is where, oops, the anvil is going to be hanging out, and that's where we can turn in both of our broken wands. And I think we will get at least one wand that can be pretty excited about. Propane tank going wild in there. That is true. Having the freeze means freeze melee. Get that melee immunity. Be nice. Holy shit. That's pretty nice right there. Got a heal dude. Pretty nice. Damn it, the chain bolt makes it where it's kind of hard to control. Like, you're gonna end up probably killing your healer in that scenario. Okay, yes, please stack perfectly on top of them. Thank you. Oops, killed him. Thought I could sneak in a quick kill. Guess not. Just gold. What do we got there? What is that? Oil. Pretty sure that ice dropped on another healer too. Don't say that, man. That was the wrong fucking one. Trying to murder myself at this point. It's supposed to be that one. Jesus. I still want to turn in these wands though before I do anything else. We are in propane tank range, but we have saving grace, but freezing vapor makes saving grace kinda suck. We're fine, we're fine. Doot. Please kill the machine. Please die. Did he die? I think he did. Now he did. Alright, broken one, number 1. Damn it, it's a shuffle. Very disappointing shuffle, too. Let me get over here. Maybe we'll get no more shuffle. Hey, old man, look at this. It's all. I only took throwing an always cast on the shop to get some progress going. What is this? Oh, what? He said AC. I was like, an always cast? What are you talking about? An AC. Air conditioner. Listen, this is a Noita community. You say AC, I assume always cast. Looking good, looking good. He's got himself a little workspace going. That Noita brain. So the challenge today is to stand next to all tanks. Yes, soak all explosive damage. Soak them all. Broken wand number 2. Another shuffle wand. Come on now. Come on now. All right. Really wish I had kept that one healer alive. There was a third. Yeah, there was a third. Whoop. Found us a healer. Healer, no. No. Stop that right now. This is gonna be a little scary, so whoop. Healer. Hello. Head this way, please. Please, my friend. I will show you to your room. Here, I'm gonna... There's not another hidden propane tank there. How the hell is his little healer brain not registering this? What? Healer, get over here. There he goes. He's like, wait, you're telling me there's a fucking route over here? Yes, you piece of shit. Now heal me. Healer was looking for a way to die. He's like, alright, I can maybe suffocate myself over there. I could maybe bash my face into that wall. In the end, he couldn't escape having to heal me. Sucker. Explosive. Okay. Can you do the egg tech quest? I didn't kick any of the hands. I honestly didn't even see many of them. I was looking for some earlier, but then I started playing kind of sloppy. Oh my gosh, this is kind of a scary moment because there is a missing wand. And it is right there, and it has electricity on it. Luckily, we can easily shoot through walls and whatnot. Kind of a dangerous one. Kind of dangerous. There's a healer. Come on. One of the chain bolts would disturb it. Alright, so it looks like the shop is on the left side. Healer, you can stay. You are my friend. I guess we just real quickly... We haven't pissed off the gods yet, have we? That means that we can do this, put this up, toss these on the ground, move that up, move the black holes. So we have a ton of them. And toss that on the ground. Ooh. There's that Uko shot taunting me. Alright, that'll take care of our health being a bit lacking. Should stack up pretty quickly, and then that means the melee immunity is definitely high value now. So we dig our way back up. I was just checking to be certain that I wanted to grab the melee. It was probably going to be chosen anyways. But it's nice to be 100%. Then our friend Steve over here, we freeze him, we kick him, we shoot him one last time.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Empires fade. Thank you for the 29-month there. God damn. God damn. Also, Lahulu with the 19-month primage says, liar whore. Wait, what did I'm trying to remember what ChatGPT said. True? True, not nice, I think is what ChatGPT said. True, not nice.
Steak, baby. Fucking Monday.
Steak, baby. More simple. More simple. Simplier. More simple. There's something over there. There's definitely something spicy in there. Boom. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should have moved this here for now. Why not? No reason not to. Unstable polymorphine. Oh, there it is, the guy that died with the wand, which the wand was disappointing. Can you explain chainsaw wrapping but make it more simple? Chainsaw good. Hacked! I forgot about that. More simple in the end, it just goes hacked. Wow, so simple, thank you. One of my abilities, keeping it simple. We have so many black holes, I'm just kind of like shooting them. Shooting them here, shooting them there. Ooh. Considering how dingy it is in the Hisu base, do you think they ever cries of dinge? Cries of dinge. I me. I don't know too much about the Hisi base other than they do not follow the OSHA standards. That's for sure. They're over there like storing oil and all kinds of explosives next to like propane tanks and electrical shit. Somebody needs to come and shut this place down. It's a safety hazard. Alrighty.
I love to stay in chat, but it's bingo night.
I love to stay in chat, but it's bingo night. You posted some Sami? Sami? What is that? Cosmetics, if you want to check it out. Also, Sakaharak made Dota items. I actually saw it earlier. I just saw it in a glance. I'll pull that up in a second. Let me see what kind of stuff you've been cooking up. Come on, where the hell's the portal? You kidding me? Heplicates. Not liking too much there. Not the biggest fan of what I just saw. What are the steps to it? The egg quest. You have to kick 3 hand statues, and then you're given on the 3rd hand statue, you're given an item that goes up in your flask inventory. It's called a broken spell. Carry the broken spell down to the anvil, just like the broken wand where you place it on it. You place the broken spell on the anvil. It gives you an actual spell, like one of these, which you then put onto a wand. And in the jungle, you just find a specific spot, which should be located where 2 statues meet. There'll be like a statue, and then you just follow like this one down, this one over, and they'll have a point where they intersect. And at that point, that's where you cast the broken, or you cast the fixed spell. It'll be the portal spell, and it will take you to the end of everything. Are there any other spells besides the Implicates that can produce a worm HP farm? Add trigger, add timer. Those can do a worm farm as well, but not nearly as simplistic. They take a lot more setup. Let me just look at Violet's thing real quick.
It's spreading like wildfire. Mark it to watch after the run, okay?
Spreading like wildfire? What are you talking about? Skibbity? Skyrim intro, but it's brain rot, Jin Alpha slang? He said after the...
Hey, you. You're finally woke. You were trying to hop the border, right? Gridded right into that Imperial Mog, same as us. And that beta over there.
Phantom, you stormcucks. Skibidi was fine until you rizzed along. Simpire was chill AF. If you weren't
We'll see about that later. We'll see about that later. Chad is dying of cringe. Don't look at me, I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. Yo, Violet, I love the cosmetic. It's the indigenous population of Finland. Finland, Sweden, and Norway. So I tried to make some traditional clothing. The Sami? I think it's probably Sami. The Sami. I need that link. Here's Kuba's link if you're interested. Boom. There's your link to cringe. Looking awesome though, Violet. I dig it. And then where was the... Yes, this one I saw earlier. I was like, holy shit. That Luna loots. I think I saw where Violet said there was a couple things that had to be tweaked about it, but... My Dota peeps, they got some loots right there. Moth was cooking up some mega loot. If you play Luna, you're racist. What?
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched
Excuse me?
in sweat.
2122101350873. Thank you for the 4-monther. He just says Poggers. Poggers back at you, my friend. Thank you, 21. Empire 21, Lahulu, the Identar. Make sure I didn't leave anybody out recently. No, we're looking good. Luna makes every game take 40 plus minutes. Yeah, I was in like an hour-long game the other day playing. I was playing Luna, and it was a long game. But I feel like she's not the contributing factor for dragging it out. She's just a late game carry. There's a lot of late game carries.
You guys can see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
If anything, she like pushes bases really well. So if the game's close, it can suck. But if it's pretty lopsided, she can just end the game in like no time. Shop is coming up. Yes, we're about to do the shop in just a moment. First, we gotta show some love to Brandolini, who hit us with the brand new Prime. Thank you, Brandolini. Thank you, thank you. Shop will be coming up momentarily. I'm trying to decide on how we want to go about this. So we need to go get our melee immunity, of course, that we had held off just in case we did something crazy and changed our mind. Doesn't seem to be the case. Because this area doesn't really have many melee enemies. That's why I didn't feel like it was that wasteful holding off on a melee pick. Even though it was like kind of the obvious choice to do. Ooh, got that. Boom. Alright, so we got the melee immunity. If I go to the right side, we had like a little healer setup going on. Excuse me. That was not what I meant by the little healer setup. There's a healer. He is alone though. Is this a frozen guy? What we need to do... We're trying to bring that guy back down to this tank. It isn't like a huge deal, but I'd rather not grab the heal in the mountain yet. I can keep it there a bit longer. Oh my gosh, and then that's gonna... Oh wait, no, there's another one. Hey. You, healer. Get over here. They're like taking turns on pretending like they're gonna come heal him. Good job dying, Dunk. I definitely wanted to start my to farm my Baka. It wasn't intentional. Sometimes Noita is just mean. You ever think about that? Noita was just mean to me. Alright, let's do the shop, and then we will focus on picking up a little bit more momentum. But I'd say right now we are in good shape. Thanks to having that really early telebolt in the first shop, we're able to kind of pick up our pacing a bit. Remember, right now you maybe some people earlier they were saying, is this going to be a kind of like a god run? Are you going to get really strong? And these are the steps to set up for a god run, because I don't know if you'll think we're the most insane god run today, but we are going to probably get a couple thousand HP. We'll go to parallel worlds, so we're going to be doing all that in this run today. We're just setting a solid foundation to make sure that we can get it done quick and easy. Our foundation is almost rock solid. We're getting there. Here is the third shop of the day, chat. Can this turret machine swap direction when you kick it? I swear I had a situation like this a few years ago. Honestly, Kuba, it's weird that you say that. Like, in my head, I kind of remember that too, but I feel like it was years ago. I don't know. Like, because explosions, I've seen it flip them around. That one still can happen. But the kicking doesn't happen now. And I'm like, I don't know. I think maybe like there's been situations where I went to kick it at the same time something exploded nearby and flipped it around. But I don't know if it ever was the kick solely that could make it move. It still can flip though. And yeah, oil does make them slip around. They get all slippery. All right. Yeah, well, it says the kicks do not flip them. But if they're oily and you kick them, can that make them flip? I don't know. I haven't seen that happen forever. But explosions, I definitely still see that do it to them sometimes. Maybe it's because it makes them like burst out more oil. I don't know. It says I just arrived from shopping. May I join the bet with my juicy yet useless exclamation mark? Yes, please. Non-cereal, you shut your mouth. Here it is, the third shop of the day for you My Hero Academia fans out there. This cosmetic is the Todoroki. Todoroki. Damn, you guys gave me the pronunciation video earlier. I already forgot it. The Todoroki hair. It is piece 1 of 3. And it was made by Maito. Todoroki. I think that was it. Todoroki. Maybe. Something like that. I mean, I know My Hero Academia, but it's been so long since I watched. And not only that, but anytime I see stuff posted about how it's going or how it ended up going, it always seems like it's like meh. I'm like, maybe one day I'll finish it. Mid Hero Academia. But it had moments, like in the early days, it seemed like it was going to be like, you know, some good shit. And then it kind of, I guess, fell a bit flat. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why do I get the shut the fuck up from you? You assured me we'd be golden and then threw right before I had to leave. I didn't throw. I was sabotaged. Chowdins, if you're curious what the sweat deposits are, it should be right below where you type in the chat. Right below where you type, you'll see the channel points. Click the channel point button, and then you'll see the different deposit amounts. Ranging from 1K, 5K, 10, 50, 100. Isn't there a turret that does the ass shot though, right? There's no flip kicking. No, that was a thing a while back, Wote. That one was fixed. Where yes, it literally would be facing right, but shot the opposite direction. Yeah, they patched that one years ago. That one was annoying. You'd be like, oh, it's facing right, and then it just shoots you. You're like, what the hell? Alright, closing it up. Don't bother with it anymore. Since they changed the studio, it's going downhill non-stop, and that doesn't consider the downslope of the story. Okay. Well, let me know if something changes. But, yeah. I mean, you can kind of get a general... Not to say that you should always go off of... Not to say that you should always go off of other people's opinions, but... You can kind of feel... You know what I mean? Because, like, when My Hero Academia was first coming out, everybody was talking about it regularly, and then just nobody talks about it now. That shit fell off a cliff hard. But yeah, there's the complete set for those people who like the Todoroki hair. There is the eye and the outfit, and these are 3 different pieces that Maito made. That way you can mix and match them with whatever other stuff you create. I think he did a fantastic job on it. Looking badass. I don't understand the shop. My bad. I'll get the next one. No, it's no big deal. Don't worry. You'll get the hang of it. If you ever want to if you actually want to read about it and stuff, you can type !info or !help, and it will link a document that talks about how stuff works in the channel and everything. But basically, you just use channel points. Channel points allow you to buy cosmetics, and the only reason, even though you're probably like, but I had the channel points, why didn't it let me buy it? We had to come up with a depositing system. That's the part that I hope one day we can kind of redesign, but until Twitch makes some changes, we're not able to. Because we can't have you guys spending directly from your channel points without it being potentially flawed. So we had to make a depositing system where you take your channel points, which we call sweat, and you move it into a bank, which is like a community bank that everybody, like, that's where you keep your currency. That's, once it's been moved into your bank, then it allows you to spend it in the shop. So to move that sweat from Twitch into the bank, you just click the channel points down below and you'll see the different deposits. Just like this. See where Zach just typed yo? He just moved 1,000 sweat from his the Twitch channel points into the sweat bank so that he's able to spend that sweat if he chooses to. There's no disadvantage to moving all of your channel points to the sweat bank. It doesn't disappear or anything like that. My dream would be having the system where it's directly integrated just into the channel points, no depositing, but Twitch has to make some decisions or some changes before that can happen. One of the main problems is they don't want to give streamers the ability to give people channel points. They don't want that because they want to have control of the system and control how many points people earn. That way they can tie it to subs and make it so that people are encouraged to spend more money to get more channel points. And I mean, I understand that Twitch is a business, but I do think that is pretty lame because the streamer has to come up with a system for the channel points. So the streamer should get to decide in which ways how the channel points like are added and stuff. So that's why we have the deposit system. It allows us to do whatever the hell we want. Tell me about the 1 million deposit first. What do you mean tell you about it? You know all about it, Kuba. There was 100K? Who had 100K? Who had 100K? Yo, Rabbit, don't fail us with this run. Now I feel more confident than ever. I got this shit, Rabbit. Appreciate all the lurkage, man. The 100K crew. Deprived, see you drop off 5K sweat. Perfect. 5K from Zinner. See, the people are learning. Sweat for the sweat gods. Nug Knight dropping off some sweat as well. Perfect, perfect. My stomach keeps growling. How it works, the cosmetic. Can you guys show off some of your little swellings at the bottom? Everybody's got one. If you're new in the channel. If you're new in the channel, Crunch, yours is naked. You don't have anything on you. But if you look right here, everybody's showing off. Everyone has their own individual. So it's not just generic. It's not like it just throws one with random cosmetics on it. No, every one of these has been equipped by their owner. It's your sweat persona. You get to equip them however you like.
And they'll destroy us all to make it happen!
Destroy us all! There. I still remember you and Conga were like, I'm unsubbing from Dunk until he adds Poggies back to it. What? There was another 100K? I think you guys are lying. Let me go to the books. Let's check the books. So they do a sweat audit. Oh, okay. Wait, this is the one I did see. This is where I was, wait, did we see this one? Was this where we were learning how to pronounce? Let me check here, Wookie.
Hey everybody, and welcome to Japanese 101. Today's word of the day is chikubi. Chikubi means nipple. The word chikubi dates back to
We're not going down that rabbit hole right now, Wookie. Wookie, I appreciate all the lurkage, my guy. He's in the 100K crew today, dropping off. Rabbit was the one we just saw. And then Trask says, I believe in you. Thank you, Trask. I appreciate all the positivity.
I am new here and is amazing. I watch all your videos in one seat.
Yeah. Wait, holy shit. In one sitting? Make sure you stretch sometimes. You're going to end up getting, a blood clot or some crap. Be careful. Greetings, puny little mortals. Please allow me the honor to sit amongst you, to have a front row seat to this God Gaming.
1 mil. You said there's no downside to deposit all the sweat. I think someone would like to collect 1 million if they knew about it.
Okay. The 1 mil's a little bit different. That is true. Okay, actually, Kuba, you were right. You made a valid point. Usually you're talking shit, but actually you're making a valid point. I'll explain in one moment. I like this new guy. I don't know who this is. KZ Slade. I like you. This is a true good community member right there, adding value to our community. If you're curious what Kuba's talking about, we do have a 1 million sweat deposit that happens insanely rarely. But when it does, we allow the person who drops off 1,000,000 channel points in one sitting, they get to add a cosmetic. It's still, you know, we still police it in the sense that the artists have to say that it's it's approved. We got a little. I'm not gonna grab the leggy perk. Don't get your hopes up, Chad. It still has to get approval from the artists and everything that it works with our system, but they get to add in a little community event cosmetic. To give you an example of our first ever 1,000,000 deposit that happened in the channel, I can show you in a moment. There's a little bit of danger right now, so let me deal with the danger first. A little bit of danger. Phasing? Phasing could be fun, possibly. This guy's kind of dangerous. Kind of a little bit dangerous. It's weird for me to be using chain bolt this late in. That doesn't happen very often. Today's a special one. It's because I'm moving ahead a little bit quicker. I'm sure there's been great resources. I just haven't, you know, because I died earlier, so then we had to pick up the pace, all that kind of stuff. If you want to see some examples of people who donated 1,000,000 in the past, I wish I had a marker on one of these. Maybe one day in the DunkBot 2.0 future we'll have better labeling and stuff, but I just remember them up here. The sacred toilet paper is actually Vent.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see
if you look
this guy
here,
right now.
he was the first person to ever in my community gather 1,000,000 channel points, and he made a sacred toilet paper cosmetic. And this actually, it's funny because he made it even kind of like around the era. So if you're around like what was going on in the news and stuff. So if you're curious when this happened whenever in the US there was that toilet paper scare during COVID where everybody was like hoarding that shit like it was gold. So he made this and dropped off 1,000,000 sweat, and so we added it. And everybody in the community that was around for that, there's only a 15-minute period that you have to be here when the 1,000,000 deposit happens, and you get his special cosmetics. So he was the first one to ever do it. Is the 1,000,000 deposit going to work any differently with 2.0? So yes, with 2.0, I do plan to make some big changes with it, and that's why I've been telling people for a while now that if they deposit 1,000,000 sweat, you're free to do whatever you want with it, and you can get that. But if I end up adding some new things, if some of the new things that are going to be changing, you end up saying, wait, I wish I would have used my 1,000,000 for that thing instead, there's no going back. All deposits are final. For any of the new guys, DunkBot 2.0 has been something I've been talking about for years. That's why chat usually spams copium and stuff. It's because it's an upgrade to the system that keeps our current system as it is and just adds more features. But it's had scope creep for years. I've been working on it just off and on. But lately I've been locked in and working a lot more, trying to make it finally a reality. So we're inching closer to it. Alright, so our wand is really basic. This is not a good dragon killer. But, I'm not gonna lie, that's based. I know it's based, but hopefully in a good way. This wand kind of is shit against a dragon, but it has a freeze on it. Anything that has the freeze, I have melee immunity. This is gonna be an easy kill. We go up to the dragon, we freeze him, and we kick, and we just freeze melee him. Which results in him insta-dying. Okay, let me free. Working slowly over time towards your goal is based. Then in that case, I've been quite based on it. Been working slowly towards my goal for many years now. But I'm excited for it. I think it's something that, for people who care about the system, will be like, yo, you know, there's some stuff to do with this. But for people that they're just here to hang out, play talk Noita, don't really care for the cosmetic. It won't affect you at all. You'll still be able to have fun. It's not gonna. It just adds more for other people that are interested to venture into that realm. Shouldn't take away from anything. Let me go back over here. With DunkBot 2.0, sweat-link participation will be mandatory. Yes, you'll get arrested if you don't partake in the system. You have to like it. I can't decide on what exactly is the move here, so we'll just do this for now. Because my current wand's working, you know. Yeah, maybe I do scoop up that ambrosia. Gotta grab an extra flask somewhere. Because there was ambrosia as well that we left. But we are going to need ambrosia today. As long as we have a couple specks of it, we can just see him and mimikium it. Mimikium that shit. Mayo Potato. With the Prime 5 month there. Mayo, thank you for the 5 months of sweat. On my way to 1 mil. Climbing up. Climbing up. And Sleuthburger, in case I skipped you earlier, thank you again for the brand new Prime. Thank you, thank you. He's a Sleuthburger. Recharge the black holes. I am probably due for a recharge on them. Always cast Bloodlust. But I haven't grabbed the heart yet. I was waiting to see if there's going to be a heart mage. But I am not seeing one. Okay. There's some lava in play. I gotta keep that in mind. There was a flask that I could have used.
Lava, acid, and your crutch. These are things you must not touch.
Exactly, no lava. Hold up. Little funky.
About the 1 million. Is it a 1 million deposit that could give you a custom cosmetic, or 1 million sweat in the bank?
1 million deposit happening in one moment, meaning you, instead of depositing regularly, you just held on to it on Twitch until it got to a mil. The disadvantage there is that as shops happen and you need channel points to buy from the shops, you will be like, but I don't want to deposit my sweat because I'm holding on to it for the million. So you have to come up with that balance. It's up to you. Don't ask me for my sweat. You can't have it. Oh, Force, you'll end up handing it over. I know. Just takes DunkBot 2.0 being a reality. That's the only detail, but you'll cough it up. I guarantee it. Factium. Ooh. Well. Wow, that's some stuff there, alright. Alright, so let's get everything in order. So we know that we want to use chainsaw.
I'm the best. I'm the best.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put up these. Sure. Problem is... don't have a trigger. But... we could run double explosive projectiles instead of this kind of setup. So, one explosive projectile, shoot the statue, 92 damage, 278 damage, 197. Double explosive projectiles, 3,300, 6,500. Now we're cooking. Then we can also grab the refresh for now. Why do that when I have almost 3 million? Is it really almost at 3 mil force? Let me see a screenshot. Let me see the patented force cell phone picture. That's how we know it's authentic. If it's a screenshot, then we'll say somehow he paid somebody to edit some fake sweat. Oh wait, you have 3 mil already deposited. I thought you were saying undeposited, my brain. Wait, how do you have almost... dang, you do not miss the moist mobbing, do you? That's without ever deposit. How much do you have undeposited? And add today's newspaper to the picture? Exactly. We want to see proof. I gotta know it's real. This is actually kind of a insane wand. Alright. And also keep in mind that even though we're using explosives, these are safe for the player. I mean, it can burn us a little bit, but the explosions won't harm us. So it shouldn't be too bad. It's a reduced spread. Sorry, I was staring at that and got hurt. Yoink. Getting close to 3.6 mil. Where's the pick? Yeah, I will be blowing the alchemist up and like you'll get demolished instantly to this shit. Real quickly, I am clearing out the final parts of the zone. Just because you never know whenever the next mountain's going to have something like Tinker with Wands, which could save us a lot of struggling. Damn it. But we got plenty of time. We still got like couple hours that I'll be in this run at least. I don't feel too rushed. The thing that always drives me the most crazy in these runs is the moving of the dark sun. In that dark sun to move can be such a pain in the ass. Oil material, I mean not oil, blood material. Finally, I found a flask. We can scoop up that ambrosia later. You forgot the HP bonus from the dragon? Thank you! I did forget that. I actually want to grab that because my health is not impressive right now. Thank you for saying that. Brandolini's paying attention. I made a double explosive wand earlier, but I didn't know how it messed up. Still had to land like 8 shots to kill the alchemist. The angle in which you're hitting the alchemist can be a big deal. Because the way the explosions work, it has something to do with like the Like, the explosions are like a circle, right? But the hitbox of the alchemist is like a triangle kind of thing, like a elongated triangle, if I remember correctly. And so that explosion radius lines up very oddly. It's almost like if you shoot from above, somehow the explosion happens in a way that it like doesn't even hurt them. I don't know. Latali probably could give us an analyzed breakdown on why the hitboxes align better from the bottom and all that shit, but without having to know that super detailed breakdown, just know shoot him in the crotch is usually, I mean, it's like a kind of a joke, kind of a little bit of a meme with the chat, but it's also real, because if you shoot him in the lower part of his body, it does seem to better align with the optimal hitbox or explosion placement. Thank you. There's that damn heal. Give him the old dick twist. He's got one weakness, and that's being shot in the dick. His only weakness. Give that heal there for a little bit longer if I can. Would prefer to. I shoot him from above. Yeah, I'll show you in a bit. Like, I'll be using this, the double explosive with the chainsaws. The one thing I would have to keep in mind with this build is, since I'm using a spark timer, when I shoot it, you can see where the explosions deliver. So imagine that these boxes were the alchemists. If I stand way back and I shoot, the only thing hitting the boxes is a basic ass spark bolt. That's it. You can see this naked little spark bolts hitting it. So you have to move a little bit closer so that to make sure the timer doesn't shoot its payload too early. Make sure I'm close enough that the payload will hit. Boom. That'll be what I have to do on the alchemists. And then make sure to be a little bit below them so I can shoot him in the crotch. Proper payload delivery. Holy crap. I mean, that's a good one with chainsaws and stuff. I don't think we need any more, but I'll keep in mind that it's there in case we need to make those changes. It's right next to the mountain, so it makes it really easy to be like, alright, I just go back and grab it if I need. Yeah, we could double up on the timers, give us a little bit of extra range. Spark timer into spark timer. Not the worst suggestion. Ow. Yikes. Polymorphine flask. Yikes. Explosive. Travel over here. Are we at, yeah, we still got little baby Steve. He's a joke. Man. I'm just gonna grab close call for now. I may end up using this Holy Lance to move the Dark Sun. I think it was the one... Was it Holy Lance or Omega Black Holes? One of them we had a lot of success with on our last run to move the Dark Sun. Last time that we tried to do something like this. Check now. Let's see. He's claiming he's posting proof. We got the Force phone screenshot. My God. All right, all right. He's got a couple channel points. Mark my words, chat. Mark my words. Force one day in the near future we'll have him take the same exact picture, and that channel points will say 0 or something close to 0. And he'll say, damn it, I need more channel points. I'm going to be like, better get to collecting, you sweat peasant. For now, though, he's Sweat Bezos. He's with the Sweat Elite. Need a tiny little bit of that corpse that remains. 19 seconds of immunity. Okay, I probably shouldn't go traveling through all that. Yeah, get 0 would be impressive. Perfectly even. We've marked those words 3 years ago. We'll mark them again today. Blink, blink, blink. I hate holding wands that are dangerous like this. In fact, is there any reason to hold on to this? Nah, there's no reason to hold on to it. I accidentally miscast it. It's like, oh shit. clicked the link. It didn't work. Kerluck. What was that? What that? False. Was on false chat. Thank God I didn't see something crazy. Like, oh my God, my eyes, Kerluck, my eyes. Help. There is... Dangerous looked like an upgrade. I mean, there were some stuff about it that were really good. And we could use those stats. It's just we'd have to set up chainsaws to reduce the time and all that crap. I feel like we'll get stuff better is what I'm trying to say pretty soon. It's not enough that I'm like, ooh, this upgrade will hold up for a long time. Got some worms. That is an upgrade right there. Only needs one chainsaw rather than several. Oh, I forgot I need to be collecting this gold. Oh, don't hurt myself too much. Alright, so we do that. Wash off in here. I just realized that we never got the ambrosia, so that means that if we let him roam around too much, he could be kind of dangerous. We are going to grab dissolve powders. And the Nala could be nice. Worm, you're out of here. Black hole. Shoot it down. Get the water to pour out, creating a kind of like border. There we go. Nice. This should help. This guy. Force is actually 5-head. It's harder to fake authenticity in a photo. Editing in the grain lighting and the perspective is much harder, so you can really see it's authentic. Actually, I didn't even. So one of the things I've told the story several times to warn chat to always pay attention to your surroundings. But one of the times when I pulled his image up here, he took it a little bit further back, and he was like showing something to chat. He was like, "Hey, here's my channel points" or some shit like that. And like right below his monitor was his social security card. I was like, "Oh my!" I was like, "Delete that picture." Luckily, I didn't show chat. Like I noticed it right before I drug it on screen. But yeah, he was just sitting on his desk. I was like, dude, you gotta be careful. But yeah, if you go with the force route of just screenshotting, pay attention to your surroundings. You may end up letting somebody steal your identity. Did you steal his identity to buy that figurine? I like how that's how you would think I would put it to use. It's like, all right, if I'm going to steal somebody's identity, it's purely for the degeneracy and not letting anybody know who I actually am. Not to steal tons of money and you know, get some credit cards under his name. No. It's simply to make some purchases of some degenerate anime shit and not have it tied back to me. I'm gonna go ahead and just grab this up now. You can't let the world know you're a weeb. It's true. It's a legitimate reason. I think that's the reason that most people steal identities. Identity theft is all. It only started once anime grew in popularity. People are like, I want to watch anime, but I can't let anybody know. I got it. I'll steal somebody's identity. Hey, that could be a realistic future. One day, the internet, where you have to like sign up for an actual like with your identity, you know, Some people are calling for that these days. They're like, the internet should no longer be anonymous. There may come a time where it's tied to your actual self. Fuck that. That's a realistic future. It's kind of crazy to think about. But then again, so are many things that are happening present day. Pretty crazy to think about. Is this really happening? Yeah, but my racism versus elves. Wait, what? If I steal somebody's identity and watch anime with their credit card, do they become a weeb? They're like, what do you think they're gonna be looking over their fucking credit card statement and they're gonna be like taking it as like a recommendations list? Alright, this person was fucking on Crunchyroll? They bought some My Hero Academia? Actually, I don't think it worked like that. You just pay for a subscription, but still, they were using their subscription to watch My Hero Academia? Gotta check that shit out.
I have to behave in the real world. Let me have some fun.
Quick Z, thanks for the support. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, I don't think many of us would be down for having our identity exposed in some way, but it happens in the world of politics. It's brought up all the time. I missed your explanation if you gave one. Why doesn't the explosions hurt you without immunity? That's just the nature of the explosive projectile. Explosive projectile on certain spells. Whoop. On certain spells, like, so for example, the Spark Bolt, 3 damage. Yeah, see, just 3 damage. Put 1 explosive projectile, 8 damage, so you get additional 5 damage. So you would think that if you had 2 of them, each doing 5 damage, it would be 10 damage. But instead, you get 330 damage. So you start to learn that there's like an activation. Explosive projectile, the modifier, is not about, it's not like a damage modifier where you're saying 5 damage, another 5 damage. No, instead, it's like an activation switch where it's either on or off. If you activate enough, if you have enough explosive projectiles attached to a projectile, to activate the explosion mechanism, whatever the hell you want to call it, it will do 330 damage. So same idea with like a chainsaw.
Well, even if I had to do it under my own name, I would still spread Dunk's bald head pictures in the web.
Now you'll be held accountable for your lies, though. That's what's important. Alright, chainsaw. So you know, it does like 5 damage. So we put 2 of these chainsaw, 2 on these, this 1 chainsaw right here. 330 damage, so it's been activated. Every projectile has a not every, but a lot of them are 2 explosive projectiles. Some are 3, and then there's rare cases that some of all they need is a single explosive projectile, and they will activate and do 330 damage. Now, once you get used to, you test, you see which ones need 3, which ones need 2, which ones need 1. But while doing that testing, you'll also learn that some of them naturally can actually hurt the player, meaning the explosion actually harms you. However, most of them, majority of them, even once they've been activated and do that big damage of 330, that explosion is not an explosion that is dangerous for the player to be in. Usually, I think whenever you find those rare spells that only need 1 explosive projectile, they also can hurt the player. So for example, the material spells, water material, oil material, blood material, acid material, cement, these all only need one explosive projectile attached to them, and they hit for 330 damage, which is pretty wild, but they also can harm the player. If you have explosion immunity, you can avoid all these. You don't even have to care. It doesn't matter. You can't hurt you at all anyways. But when you don't have explosion immunity, like I don't, then you need to know which projectiles are safe and which are not. There's nothing like in the tooltips that you can hover over and be like, oh, this one's going to be, you know, safe. This one's going to be dangerous. It's, you just learn them over time. Trial and error. You're too blind, old man. There's an Easter egg of sorts you keep missing in that picture. In Force's picture? Is his reflection in the picture? He took a screenshot. Oh, wait. Oh, he took a screenshot and then he took a picture of the screenshot. That's so funny. Alright, I thought he was in his browser. I wasn't even paying attention. Enhance. Enhance. It's like taking a Polaroid of something and then take your cell phone cam afterwards and taking a picture of the Polaroid. You know it's authentic. What's this? 69.69 mil. Guys, he took a picture with his cell phone. It's the real deal. Also, we now know where Miksu lives. He's in Poland. Get him, boys. Look at all that screen dust. Yeah, what the hell's that all about? Where's that dust coming from? That's bad for your lungs. You gotta clean that shit up. Actually, I don't know. For me, it's bad for me because my allergies start going crazy. That's when I know I need to dust stuff. My allergies are going nuts. I don't know why my stomach's growling so much. You would think I'm starving. I don't really feel that hungry. Drop one of those. Consume? He lives in Yolk's basement. Is this true, Miksu? AI can't do dust on screen. Did you hand the image to an AI and tell it to modify the number? Remember to hydrate? That's actually a good point. I haven't done much hydrating today. Hold on, chat. We gotta keep the kidney stones away. Remember to hydrate. There we go. Is there currently a way to spend deposited sweat other than the shop? I'm trying to get to 69,420. There is not. We haven't had a way for people to modify the number like that. I'm trying to remember how your number became imperfect to begin with. Oh, the 10 deposits. Whenever I turned that on, people modified some of their sweat before. Wait, no, that wasn't it. There's some other way. This is a piss channel now. I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Fuck. Fuck. It's snowing outside? Yo! Is this the first snow of the season for you? Over there in Finland? Yee? Damn. That's an early snow, though. November 1st. I gotta say, ooh, I gotta say, I'm not too jealous of that though. While I do like snow, snow already starting in November 1st. Damn, that's a long cold season right there. Meanwhile, here in Texas, kids were out trick-or-treating today to a nice, I don't know, it was probably like 77 degrees or so, somewhere around there. Not too hot, not too cold. Any reason to not placate black holing? Not really. We just had so many of them. I was like, yeah, there's not really. It's like, okay, now we get more black holes, even though I don't think we're ever going to run out of charges with all these. I just held on to it just in case. Could use the upwards LARPA to really spam those black hole shots. Is that what, 15 degrees? Oh yeah, hold on, I forgot. You guys dealing with your non-freedom units. It's sad, really. Celsius to Fahrenheit. Like I said, it was probably like, let's just say 77. Meaning it was 25 degrees Celsius. And the kids are out trick-or-treating. It makes Halloween fun. It was the perfect weather here in Texas for it. $25, yep. Some nice weather. $25 is too warm for me, no thanks. For even outside, I can understand like in your home, you think it's a little on the warm side, but for outside, yes? What? Like, are you? What? Mike, he's fucking harsh. What the fuck? 25 is hot? You guys must be fat or something. What? That's not necessary. You know, everybody's different. You know, some people just got that thick blood or that thin blood. I guess it would be, what would it be if you feel 77 is hot? That would mean that people say you got thick blood. Meaning you retain heat. The fats hate 25 degrees. The fats. Don't you just say it, but you just call people the fats now? Chat, you guys are getting canceled in 2025. I'm sorry, you're not gonna make it. Whenever the clock fucking, you know, ticks over to January 1st, they're deleting you off the planet. I'm sorry. By who? The fans? By society. You can't be fucking judging people like this. This is harsh. I'm ready to explore space. Alright, when I said deleted, I didn't mean you're getting like a trip on Elon Musk's fucking SpaceX rocket into space. No, I'm meaning you're ceasing to exist. Not just relocated off Earth. Not adult says, I'm fat. 25 is okay. See, there you go. Already disproving your theory. I'm skinny, but I create an industrial amount of heat equal to a nuclear fission reactor. It can be felt no less than 2 feet away from me. As such, some people just don't deal with heat well. Yeah, some people just, especially if you're like really active, or if you're having to work outside and stuff, dude. Roofers in Texas in the summer, I don't know how people survive that crap. I don't care what size you are. I should kill you. I'm glad we are now identifying as fats or skinnies. It's a war about to break out in chat. We're gonna need Twitch to add like a label system. We need to be able to label ourselves fats or skinnies. So whenever the wars inevitably happen, we know who our brethren are. What about the mediums? Do they just not, they don't get to be on any side? The thermostat wars? It's inevitable. The thermostat wars. Alright, so remember, shoot the alchemist in the crotch. So we drop in. Oh. We want to shoot him in the crotch. I had to wait for his shield to go down, but shot that dude directly in the dick. Now he's dead. We actually don't need this anymore. Bloop, bloop. Who is that dude shooting at me? Get the hell out. Why the crotch? It just, his hitbox, if you hit him in the lower part of his body, the explosion hits his hitbox better. I mean, like I said, Latali could probably, because I never dug around in the code and seen the exact size of their hitboxes and stuff. But whenever you start to fight that guy, you'll recognize that when you, like, pretend this little nub right here, pretend that was the alchemist. Sometimes you'll find yourself when you shoot like this, even though it's the exact same wand and you hit him, he'll put up his shield afterwards and he'll barely have taken any damage. Then you'll wait, he puts his shield down again, you hit him again, still nothing. Then, the exact same wand, you'll drop below him and shoot, and then he just insta-dies. And you're like, what the fuck? So it's just the way his hitbox is placed on the character. Seriously, what would Dunk be without Latali and Woat? Without Woat? That's sane. Without Latali? Very sad. Can you attach Plasma Beam Orbit to his nether parts? Plasma Beams can shred him pretty good. That one doesn't matter as much in terms of... Well, I mean, you just want to shoot it into the center of his body. To his nether parts. We did not get Ambrosia yet. I do have the Deadly Heals. Let me toss all these black holes. Gamma casts a copy of the last spell on the wand, so put that there. Let me go grab that Ambrosia real fast before we... Because I would like to heal up. Freeze? What about freeze? Where was that? Do you remember where it was, Orange Moose? The always cast Bloodlust one? Happy Halloween. Late happy Halloween to you too there, Hexagonal. It was the jungle, no? Was it now? Somewhere under the mountain. Wait, was that the one with the chainsaws? Did that one also have a bloodlust? I know the one with the chainsaws was below the holy mountain. I didn't get the chance to glance over here before. Now that my wand's a little beefier, I'm like, alright, let me just shred some stuff real quick. The hell was that ambrosia? It was near the bottom of the jungle. Okay. There was an ambrosia in jungle for sure, but there's also one in snowy depths. Okay, let's not go over there. There was electricity. If you're curious why the electricity is conducting like that, remember that that zone had an ionized biome modifier. And that means everything conducts electricity when you're in that zone. Everything. Alright, there was a ambrosia in water in the zone. I remember that. Yep, killed the alk. Oh, the ambrosia, it broke. Well, that's going to be annoying. The good thing is, back in the day, whenever you saw a broke flask, you'd be like, no! You would scream to the heavens. These days, it's like, oh, it's not really that big of a deal. As long as you can get at least a couple pixels of, you know, whatever the material is. And it's like, oh, it'll be fine. We go over here. Got a little bit of ambrosia in the flask. And now we get ready to do the Mimicium quest. You ain't nothing but a broke flask. Can you say something so mean? Take it back.
And you'll be all like, get ye flask.
Get ye flask.
Get ye flask. And you just have to sit there and imagine why on earth you can't get ye flask.
You can't get ye flask. Bloop, 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 bloop. I thought it was in water, yeah. I probably was shooting my explosive wand and it probably opened up the whole area that the flask was in. It was probably my own fault that it was broke there. Not a big deal though. Just escape out of there. And wait, no, I'm supposed to be going to the left. We want to go to the pond. Here's the pond. From the pond we go up. Ominous Temple, which... Wait, Ominous Temple? Yes. Then we go here and we grab the milk flask. We pour out the milk. Pouring out the milk. In fact, we can just drink the remaining milk. It doesn't really matter. Drink the milk. Drink the milk. I drank it. I drank it. We did a milk shot. Alright, then we use that flask to then scoop up pheromone like so. Drink a little bit of this water just to make... So this is a potion mimic. We want to make sure that when we get near it and it comes to life, that we can pour some pheromone on them. And so I have to clear my inventory spot, so that's why I get rid of the pheromone flask. Had to make room for the pheromoned mimic. The mimic doesn't allow you to pick it up until you pheromone it, that's why I had to do that. And just so you know that this spot with the pheromone is here 100% of the time. It's always here. So if you ever need pheromone in a run, because maybe you're using it for healers or whatever else, it's there. Then we just pour out some of this mimicium juices onto these empty flasks. Start creating some clones. I've killed over 100 of these mimics. Actually, now that you say that, Baby Puncher, they do have a small chance of dropping it. I don't know why I don't kill them more often, because it actually could save us a part of the part of the quest. Where, well, actually, I guess by that point, I was gonna say, whenever you're pouring them out, you could just kill it. But I don't know if that would mess with the how many spots are glowing. Has anybody ever tested that? I always kill them after it, because basically they have a 5% chance of dropping this spell right here. So if you dropped it, you'd be like, oh, I don't even need to do the rest of this quest because I already have it. But then again, you may end up screwing yourself. No, because we're not monsters. You can kill them straight off. Okay, so Mr. A does say, so you just mimicium shoot them, and just one of them coughs up to see a mimicium. You're like, ah, sweet. The glow just counts you awakened. Okay, I'll remember that next time. I can have the satisfaction of murdering them. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be going that way yet. Not yet. Toss. Sea of Mimicium. Boom. Bloodless one was at the bottom of the jungle near the Holy Mountain portals. If you still want it, I'm gonna be a lazy piece of shit. I'll use another way to heal temporarily. Just being a lazy bum. There's a spot that I can safely cast this. I choose you, Pikachu. Alright, filling up our Ambrosia Flask with Sea of Mimicium. There we go. I can't shoot that guy because he'll bleed, and then all the Mimicium is going to turn into blood. 100% Teleportatium, and then this one doesn't matter so much. So there you go. Again, if you like shoot this creature, he's gonna bleed. So then whenever he bleeds, all the Mimicium just whoop, converts over. But that shouldn't be a big deal at that point. So what is the spread on that? 22 degrees. Wow. The goal is to, we're doing a quest that's called the Gourd Moon Quest. It's an in-game achievement. And while doing that achievement, we're going to, usually once you finish a certain part of it, 10 bridge bosses spawn. Usually it's like a crazy moment, you just kind of run away from them. But instead, we're going to fight them. We're going to kill all 10 of them. That is the game plan. Alright, let me throw that away. I just don't like that wand. It's shit. This wand's so slow, but that's fine. Alright, we just gotta find somebody who's still alive. And can hold wands. Pimpkin. Alright, so what I need to do is I'm trying to get this guy to this spot. There he goes. So once he's near this wand, what we're going to do is we're going to kick him so that he falls onto this wand. Remember, this wand, I put deadly heal on it. Meaning, if you can make your heal hurt you, like if you can make a heal hurt the player, it will then heal you. So it will try to hurt me, but I'll have Ambrosia on my head, so I'll reject the pain, but then I'll accept all the healing that comes with it. So, go up here, kick him. Come on. There he goes. Just kick the wand out of his hands afterwards. Actually, maybe we should have him do it twice. There we go. Oh. Give me my wand back, you chump. Alright, put that up now. So we have one spot that we're able to replace if we find something good. Or just tank the Bane, brother. It's only 30 HP. Yeah, the problem is when you're... So, Deadly Heal does a % healing. And the lower your health is, the more like... You can actually end up in a scenario where you're like... If you have like a maybe 150 total health, the amount that he... Well, he'll heal still more, but... The amount that it hurts you is significant because your % healing is only going to take you to like maybe 40 or 50 health. So 30 damage, 40, 50 healing, you only get like a net positive of 10 to 20. 430 health, it's obviously going to be pretty positive, but the reason it's helpful to Ambrosia is to make sure that you get that bonus 30 that you normally would have lost. I guess what I'm trying to say is, usually I start ignoring the Ambrosia when I'm closer to like 1,000. 434, it's still kind of frustrating. Slows the heal down. But the wand I had it on actually made it kind of safe because it was a very slow firing wand. Like a 4-second recharge. Yeah, exactly, Aqua. It's a % of max HP and then you just have the little penalty of the damage. Is there another way to ignore the damage of it? Yeah, you can just put minus damage modifiers on the deadly heal. The issue is that the deadly heal on its own does not try to hurt the player. Like if I fired off this deadly heal, maybe I ricocheted it off a wall. Like I hit the wall, ricochet it back into the player. It doesn't hurt you on its own. It does not interact with the player. You'd have to add a modifier that makes it eligible to hurt the player. Some of the most common modifiers being like Bloodlust. Right here, Bloodlust, a projectile gains a hefty damage boost, but it's also able to hurt you. So this would add 33 damage to the deadly heal, but at least now it will finally, you could fire it at yourself to heal yourself. And then from there, you would add this modifier, and then you would add other modifiers to remove damage. So Bloodlust, and then maybe add on like, where's some like Light Shot? Yeah, right here. Light Shot, minus 25 damage. So that would take away at least a little bit of the additional 33 that the Bloodlust added. You would like to have probably like multiple Light Shots just to ensure that you take all the damage away. At a certain point, or you could take the Null Shot, increases a projectile's duration dramatically, but removes all damage and explosion from it. So I believe you should be able to put Bloodlust and then Null Shot so that you add damage to it and then you null it out completely. So it would do 0 damage to the player, but it would try to interact with you, so you would get healed. You get the general concept, hopefully. Or yeah, or 2 piercings. So the reason specifically Aqua says 2 piercings is because if you put piercing shot on the deadly heal, yes, it removes 15 damage, and now you're able to get it to interact with the player. But you gotta remember, a piercing shot hits and then does damage multiple times. It pierces into you. So a deadly heal, even with 15 damage removed, could still do maybe 150 damage before it starts to heal you, because it's going to pierce into you, hurting the hell out of you, and then all of a sudden the heal will kick in and it will heal like crazy. So that's why you like to have 2 of them. Just remove all the damage the deadly heal does, so that when it pierces into you, it can only pierce heal you. No piercing damage coming out of it at all. A piercing and Moo is cheaper than 2 piercings, and Moo doubles other things like Boomerang. Wait, is that true? Piercing and Moo is cheaper than 2 piercings? Piercing's 140. Oh, it is actually. 120. You are right. Save yourself 20 mana. Smart. And probably much more reliable to get than 2 piercings. This piercing can be kinda rare. I died to Deadly Heal plus Piercing last time I played. Yeah, it can shock you how much damage it does. I've had moments where I can't swear by the exact number, but I'm like, did that Piercing Heal just do like 200 damage to me? Now maybe that's a little bit, maybe it was like 100 in my head. It looked like 200, but I feel like it really pummels you sometimes before that heal has the opportunity to heal you up. Come on, Pyramid Boss. Come on. Not a bad wand. I just don't want to deal with it right now. Not too interested. Also, you could use a piercing and a copy random. That should remove some damage and also give you that extra piercing that you're looking for. No, it does. It did 800 damage to me once. Confused, null shot, and add damage. Oh, shit. That would be a scary one right there. Black hole timers. Realistically, probably shouldn't spend too much time in here. I just want to find a single wand that we could benefit from. Maybe like a speed up on a wand kind of thing. Because we're heading to parallel worlds, and we may end up finding like whatever resources we need in that parallel world anyways. So it feels kind of wasteful to come to this area too soon. But also, since I have a throwaway wand spot, like pretty much I have 3 wands right now, we might as well take a 4th wand before we go moving on. There is piercing right there, so that's more than enough for me to say that we can move on. And not to forget one of chat's favorite spots. Hold up. gassed in test 60. Trying to pretend to be tucked in. Mr. Bonuso clearly not even pretending. Should have taken the tele-homing for the bosses. I'll worry about the damage build as we get a little bit closer. Right now I'm mainly in power-up mode. I shouldn't have to focus too much on the damage aspect. Let's hope not. Alright, chat. I see you're tucked in. I see you're tucked in. Where is it? Where's our music? I was too busy listening to DuckTales, and then I started to hear that suffocation sound. I was like, oh shit, I'm suffocating in the gold.
He is drenched in sweat.
Doing dailies with the 6 month there says tuned in at just the right time. As long as you're a DuckTales fan. Thank you, dailies, for the 6 months, the half a year of support. Appreciate the kindness. When somebody other than Scrooge tries to swim in money, start to suffocate. Help! I reject your emote, Chaos, as always. Fool. How does dissolved powders interact with gold? It doesn't. At least nothing I can think of. I don't think it impacts the gold collection at all. Can you melt some of the gold with explosive projectiles and then see them and make it? I don't think it'll melt for just the explosions. You'd have to get some lava, but let me see. Get some fire going in there to try it now. Let's see, it doesn't melt at all. That would have been nice and convenient though if it did. A little bit of lava though would melt a tiny bit of the gold, then Siam and Mikium would create a whole ocean of that stuff. Can you use black hole in it? On the gold? Yeah, it just destroys it. Right there, that's deleting like quite a bit of gold. What in the world is wrong with Chaos's emote? Have you not been paying attention? I don't add any emotes right now, because if I add it, you know what's going to happen, Force? For the next 6 months, I will get 17 links an hour about add this emote. And when I say I'm not adding emotes right now, they say, but you added Chaos's. So I say, no emotes. Not right now, at least. Not until DunkBot's prepared to do it manually, or automatic. Can we take a minute to watch some of that awesome Batman Ninja trailer? Get this shit out of here.
Do it.
What's the best way to get rid of brickwork powder? Brickwork powder? Yeah, I just treat it, once brickwork powder like falls to the ground, you just treat it as if it's like Holy Mountain brickwork. It's really annoying to deal with. No emotes, still DunkBot. No additional emotes. I think that's fair. I think that's reasonable. Does dissolved powders remove it? I don't believe so. I think once it solidifies, isn't it like at first I think maybe for a moment it's a powder. I don't know on that one. We could mess around with it in a bit. This might be on the wiki, but is there a way to be immune to plasma? I got this sweet idea of Spark Bolt Trigger deploying Plasma Beam Orbit Infestation with extra speed, maybe, and bounce to cause real havoc. Kind of. So the plasma damage is considered projectile damage. And there is a trick using a mage in the game. It's called the Weakening Mage. You can actually make it where projectile damage, essentially what you're doing, this is the shorter explanation. It's on the wiki that teaches you how if you're interested. And there's videos. Fury's got a good video on it. I don't remember what I titled the video where I talked about it in it. But you can take any of the weakening curses. If I knew where they're at, that would be very helpful. There they are. You can take any of the weakening curses. So projectiles weakening curse, explosions weakening curse, melee weakening curse, and electricity weakening curse. So these 4 right here, since they exist in a weakening curse where you're supposed to be able to amplify how much damage you do with it, you can actually do the reverse. You can use a weakening mage and abuse it in such a way that if you do it multiple times, you can make it where electricity actually heals the player. You can make it where things that melee you actually heal you when they try to punch you. They literally punch you and they give you health. Keep in mind, if you grab melee immunity, it won't help you anymore. So projectiles, there's a scenario using that weakening mage where all projectiles will start to heal the player. So you can actually have low health and let an enemy shoot you, and your health bar would go up just like you're getting hit with heal bolts. So once you did that build, you could then do your plasma build. When you fire off all the plasma shots, it will only you can make it where it doesn't do anything to you or it heals you. But that one is not necessarily an intended mechanic. It's the devs have never, I don't think I can remember them ever acknowledging that kind of exploit directly. But it's been in the game for years. We did it like a couple weeks ago, but we did it with electricity. We made it where the electricity actually heals you. And if you're not, say so you don't grab electric immunity because you want electricity to be able to impact the player. Usually it normally hurts you, but once you use that weakening mage trick, you can make it where it heals you. Well, once it heals you, it no longer stuns you because it has to do negative damage to the player. It has to make your negative health. It has to do negative health to the player for you to get stunned by the electricity. So we had it where we could literally walk around in water with electricity wands. It would electrocute us, and our character wouldn't get stunned, and our health bar would just shoot up. It was our healing method. I'd be curious what would happen on there. Sorry you had to see that, Chen. You deserved it, I'm sure. Smash. Smash. Read the map news. Some map news. The Uptime Robot Service agreed to provide me a paid feature for the custom domain for free for 1 year. 2, the map now has a dono button in case someone wants to say thanks. Don't look at the throne list. Wait, don't look at the throne list. I don't even know what that last part means. I'm about to start adding many more overlays. Hell yeah. If you guys don't know, if you type !map, that's the map that Wote's referring to. He's the guy that pretty much got tired of the shitty map system. Not to hate too much. It was like, I forget what the website is, but basically there's a website where you could host the map on Noita, and it wasn't like the website was designed for that. It was just how the community used it, and it was what we used for a couple of years. And the map would load very slow. It was a little bit jank. Yeah, image zoom. Thank you. So yeah, something like that. Mr. A's right. It was a little bit frustrating to work with, but it was, hey, at least it was a free service that we had. Well, Wote eventually took up a server and got everything set up, and so we have this really high quality map system now. All because he took the time to do it, and he had to like literally render look how high quality this is. Can literally be zoomed back all the way back here, and just so you know, there are infinite parallel worlds to the east and the west, but obviously you're not gonna capture just hundreds of parallel worlds. He just shows one on each side, so you get the concept. But the fact that you can zoom all the way in and see all just like you were playing the game level of quality is pretty wild. Yeah, Wote is the best. Here. I get a lot of help from people who have who are more competent than me. That's what's nice about the Noita community, because it's got a abundant amount of programmers, which makes it really nice for whenever you have any issues. You're like, how does this work? There's always like 20 programmers that are like, let me show you how it's done. I know you don't add emotes because you're a jackass, but could you at least look at it? What do you want me to look at? What is this? So for all those people that like to regularly say Kuba is based, this is your leader, all right? This is the degenerate that you are behind. That's not, wait, not, your response is not supposed to be based. It's supposed to be like, Kuba, how dare you objectify the ladies out there, you animal. Kuba's feeling full degen tonight, isn't he? Dies of cringe. Wait, no, revived from base. Well, how does Kuba get a revived from base? Meanwhile, all I do is give one victory speech, and I get just spams from died of cringe. What? Cloud, you're not supposed to be posting boobs. You're supposed to be like one of the people that's like offended. You're supposed to be saying, this is degeneracy that I do not allow. You don't condone the degeneracy. Now you're getting them all worked up. Are you avoiding playing the Apotheosis mod? No, no, no. I haven't played the latest update. There was an update that just happened yesterday? Or the day before? It just happened. And so I got to check that shit out at some point. But no, I've probably played on the Apotheosis mod for like 30 hours or so far. Done some of the questing. I'm all for appreciating boobs. I have a great pair myself, and I think we should celebrate our bodies. Okay, you're gonna get the chat too excited, please. You're supposed to be like, no! Fucking shame on you, chat. Shame on you. Scold them. Clip that. Don't. What were we doing here? Fee casts a copy of every projectile type on the spell on the wand, so let me get it all. Let me spam this out. Alright. We used up all the deadly heals. We put a piercing here. So piercing on Fee. So when we shoot this, it will hurt us right now. So when we shoot it, see that it actually does hurt us for a moment. So what we want to do is we want to make the piercing not hurt the player. So the way we do that is by putting it at the end of the wand. Now that may seem a little weird, but you got to remember that this is a spell cast of 3. So it pretty much has a hidden triple at the front of it, meaning that it is still casting this piercing is still getting applied to everything in the group. So as you can see, and since this piercing is at the end of the wand, we can manipulate the RNG with copy 3 random spells. This should copy the piercing.
You see, Dunk, here you are mistaken. It is something better than woman. It is animated drawing of a woman.
You see what you did, Cloud? You see what you did? For a little bit, you tried to turn that into like women power. You were just like, yes, you should appreciate boobs and appreciate our bodies. And then Kuba was like, no, this is not what I'm saying. Women are terrible. He appreciates drawings. Kuba, thank you for clarifying your degeneracy. That is a classic Kuba. Alright. What did I just join? Hey, don't shoot the messenger. So copy random, as you can see, it thinks that there are multiple piercings on the wand. So when I shoot this, it does not harm the player at all. And it just heals us. So now we have infinite healing set up there. And I'm going to work on getting everything else set up for our run. I guess I'll grab that. All I hear is positivity, although Kuba really shouldn't have said that. Kuba didn't quit while he was ahead. he thought he was going to rally the troops behind that one. Is there a limit to how many questions I can ask during a run? No, there's not. Ask away. What you curious about? Is Circle of Vigor and Deadly Heal the same heal, or is one better than the other? It's just the same effect as the Regen Stain. So, if I remember correctly, Tali was saying that one was better last time we were talking, I feel like. I thought they were the same. And then he said, no, one heals more. I want to say it was the Circle of Vigor heals more. The reason it can be kind of tricky, though, is because you got to remember that with the piercing heal bolt effect, like whenever I shoot this, well, it's going to be kind of tricky to show you, but you're basically piercing the heal effect as well, meaning you're not just having one heal effect, you're having stacked. Yeah, exactly. Starry says deadly heal stacks, meaning that like when I shoot this and it hits me, my health just shot up in an instant because it was like 7 of the heals hitting me all with their effects at the same time. Circle of Vigor, on the other hand, even with the piercing, can only hit you with its effect one at a time. It doesn't stack. So for you to get healed multiple times by a deadly heal, the first heal has to end so that a new regen effect can apply to you. So that's why deadly heal ends up getting a lot more love and seem like its heal percent is way better. It's because the stacking of it is kind of misleading. No, did I say Circle of Vigor? My bad. Circle of Vigor, not deadly heal. Circle of Vigor it'll heal you, and then it has to end its heal before another one can apply. That's for Circle of Vigor. Deadly heal can apply many stacks at once, so the heal just fucking bursts and go crazy. Sorry, my brain typoing over here. Misspeaking. Explosion.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. Let's
see if we can get it the old-fashioned way. I want the original. I want the OG. I'll take faster movement. I like that. But you can easily gain Teleheal Wand with Circle. Yes, so what Retro is talking about is that once you have Circle of Vigor, it's pretty easy to come up with a setup where your wand is, when your Tele Wand, like when you're jumping around like this, you can easily hit yourself with the Circle of Vigor heal and your Tele shot in the same moment. So every time you Tele, you're healing. The Deadly Heal, not as easy. It's hard to come up with a method. I'm not saying it's impossible. There are definitely methods. But it's hard to incorporate this Deadly Heal into my Tele Wand. Anytime you can combine wands, usually you like to do that, because then it opens up more space. Is this a 24-hour stream? No. We've only been going for like, what's this, like 6 hours today?
Hey, I'm just saying I'm not objectifying women. I just think you shouldn't be offended by a drawing of a woman. Especially if you are a man, but well, your chat never was the smartest sort.
I know. I do agree with you on some level there, Kuba. I mean, that's why I let you guys ham it up. It's like, I would like for people to not be upset by that stuff, because if it is upsetting, there's going to be a lot more upsetting stuff out there in the world. All right. So what we're gonna do, give me one moment. I'm gonna move this heal into here. Now we have infinite there. Any way to target myself with a projectile? To target yourself? Meaning like, if I had these concentrated lights, I want them to hit me. I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that I had an always cast on it. That's a little scary. Usually, so concentrated light. Pretend that I was just convinced on having this concentrated light hit my own player. What you'd have to do is you come up with a system to ricochet it off of like a wall. And the way you do that is by putting like some kind of trigger or timer, so that whenever it hits the wall, see how it delivers the spell afterwards? Then you could ricochet it into yourself. But most spells don't hurt the player, so that's why it's not too big of a deal to do this. Sometimes it can be scary though. Is Piercing Spore Pod good idea for Master Mastari, or is it self insta-kill? Honestly, I mean, if I don't remember ever using it on the Master of Masters. I'm sure it would be kind of wild. You'd have to be Ambrosia'd. Well, hold up, maybe not. Chad, does anybody know Spore Pod on the Master of Masters? Never click links from this guy. All right, don't trust them. This is not a real link. If you click it, it's going to take you to some bait website. Don't get baited. I think I saw a streamer do it once. I mean, I've used it on the Alchemist before, and it can kill them. Ban him low key. He's not, it's not a malicious thing, in case you're curious. It's meme shit. It's a great killer. I wouldn't say great. It is a killer. Let's say that. But yeah, the Master of Masters, I'm not sure. You could be onto something. You know, could be cooking up something nice, but I would be very careful there, Dinbin. Be afraid. It's better than the damn fireball thrower. What? Guy's trolling. This guy's trolling. And then we had a wand that we left behind, right? Yes, that was the one we left behind. Didn't the Spore Pod end your deathless month once? I did have a incident from the deathless Spore Pod. It's my own fault. I was being a fool. Just pheromone him and become the Master of Masters. There you go. That's a strategy. Become friends. Clean up this wand real quick. It's kind of driving me crazy. Here. Grid on water. Bullshit. We're just not finding what we need. Hungry Ghost does open up the opportunity for big damage through a Hungry Ghost build, so I'm going to leave it there just in case I want to do that. Still undecided though. Ow. Did they fix the implicate bug? They do the same that they've been doing since I made that video on them. They haven't changed. I do regularly get people dropping like a message though. They'll be like, "This doesn't work anymore," and I'm just like, "Huh?" No, it does. Alright, and another gamma. Alright, whatever. Sure. Is this again? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's sprint forward. Still got quite a bit that we need to accomplish, and the reason I'm moving so slow is we haven't quite pieced together everything that would be normally, you know, gotten by now. Like, not having our regular explosion immunity. We could have taken explosion corpses, but I was playing it kind of greedy. But it does slow us down trying to get to it. Like every set I'm having to roll. Oh, there we go. We got Tinker. That'll help our sanity quite a bit. Now we don't have to worry about coming back to mountains to edit. Why not go diagonal from the eye room to the next holy mountain? Going through Hisi base opens up the possibility for being polyed? No. I mean, I'd have to go diagonal and then hit the holy mountain and then over. And then when I return, sometimes, depending on like the direction I'm going, I go the path that I normally walk. So I would have to walk, you know what I mean? The path back would be a little bit awkward. But you are right. While it may be a bit slower on the walk back, it would be safer. Can't deny that. Well, we got some options here, such as double trigger. We can finally get a little upgrade here. Ah, fuck. Actually, this isn't going to work. We would need a forecast there. Do we have any quads offered to us? No? Oh yeah, this. I'm getting everything just set up nicely. Does that still fire correctly? Yes. Yes, it does. Spark bolt in that third one. Spark bolt in that third one. Oh, there's a spark bolt trigger. Didn't even notice it, thank you. Little details. Thank you for noticing. Actually, wait, we don't need that one. We don't need that one. This chainsaw can come back. This multicast can go back. There we go. All is right with the world. No green? What did you want to be green? I don't really have anything that looks cool green right now, I don't think. I'm sorry. Actually, here, let me see. Wait, where was that green? Oh, is it down in the pile? Oh, God. Oh, actually picked it up. There you go. We got that. We just need a wand that isn't shit. Which would be at the top of the tower, I'd say, is where we need to get it. Nothing there. Ooh, that one hurt. I haven't noticed any speed ups for the black hole. Extra perk should help us out quite a bit. go. Remember, the reason you always turn back at that mountain when you're in a parallel world is because that is the last holy mountain. The one at the that would normally be after it, it is not there. Turn around. You're doing explosive projectile? Wait, what? Oh, infestation? Eh. I'm too lazy. If it was going to help me with my bridge boss kill, I'd say, okay, let's do it. But we're going to have to change up our build by the time we try to fight those bridge bosses. Oh, shit. That was 100 health right there. Normally should only be 50, but we have the Stronger Hearts perk. Meaning they're worth a dibble. Another 25. Horizontal. Why did they remove the bamboo statue? Why did they remove the bamboo statue? What's Naoki referring to? Oh, the Bamalam statue. The bamboo. It was a little bit of drama. Nothing that was bad. Like, it wasn't like anybody did something. I feel like these days, when people see something like that happening, they're like, oh, somebody got canceled or did something really bad. No, nobody did anything bad. It was just like, just weirdness. It'd be like just somebody no longer liking the game and just not wanting to be a part of the community anymore. Not because of anything bad, just because of losing interest, I guess. And he just wanted it removed. But that, and that's, he just wanted out of it. That's essentially it. Sad that it's harder to find the notes after the statue's removed. Yeah, I did make it where you have to have that little extra digging there. Mr. Bamboo wanted to cancel himself. He just didn't want his name tied with Noita, I guess. But as far as I know, there's nothing wrong with Noita, so I don't know. No second DuckTales. There shouldn't be the need for it. Perhaps there's a dark secret about Noita that we're unaware of. I mean, he was posting pretty publicly about stuff, and it wasn't a good look for him, you know. He definitely didn't give off that vibe, let's put it that way. Kind of like how Durium didn't want to be tied to a goo. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Durium's probably lurking somewhere, cracking up. Attempt 2, you can type !death. If you want to see what happened on the first attempt. I've had enough suffering today. Come on. Don't take the portals, it will take us back to the main world. Go here, blast him. Probably need to grab the repulsion, considering we're going to be going against bridge bosses and stuff. Meaning that poly shots will be flying around. Why not? Durham is live. You should go terrorize his chat. I think he likes to stay in hiding. Last time I pulled his stream up, he was like, "Get out of here." Like, I'm sorry. I'll let him Noita in peace. Yeah, I'm like an outlier in this community. It doesn't seem like the community that's too into JRPGs. I mean, luckily JRPGs, I'd say, is such a popular genre in general that there's obviously going to be some overlap. You're not going to be the only one around, but yeah, I would say like, well, when you say JRPG, is that always, I mean, just about all of them I feel like are turn-based, so is that just assumed? Because turn-based stuff, I feel like that kind of stuff the community is less likely to be into. JRPGs are just kind of not interesting anymore. They got too weeby. You hear that, weebs? You ruined a genre. You animals. That's your response to that? That's the best part. I'm a fan, but my love for roguelikes started with FTL. See, I was late to FTL. FTL I only played like in the last year. And it was awesome. But I chat voted it in. I let them vote in variety games. And basically, chat all the time is asking me, have you played this game? Have you played this game? And my answer is almost always no. Because I haven't played many games. Like, I have a very... I find games I like, and I play the hell out of them. I would say that while I haven't played a lot of games, I probably have like 7 or 8 games that I have over, I don't know, like 3,000 hours in. I find I don't play a lot of games, but the games I do play, I play the shit out of them. I'm trying to think, is StarCraft? Well, StarCraft Brood War. StarCraft 2, I probably am closer to around 1,000 hours in it. But StarCraft Brood War, dude, it was probably like, I don't know, like 8,000 hours in that game. Old school Nexus TK, which is like an MMO. Thousands and thousands of hours in that. Halo 3. I don't think I had enough in Halo Reach. That one's probably like around 1,000 or so. Dota 2, obviously. Noita, obviously. Furry Shades of Gay 2, obviously. StarCraft matches versus chat win. Dude, I am shit at StarCraft. But I love it. Like, it was like the old school StarCraft was the shit. StarCraft 2, I like it. It's just, I don't know, it was easier for me to fall out of love with StarCraft. Probably just because gaming in general had evolved so much. Like, if you take StarCraft 2, even if you gave it shittier graphics, you know, so that it would make more sense existing, like, in back whenever, like, StarCraft Brood War existed, probably would have played just as much out of it. Because the custom games and everything are part of what made StarCraft Brood War so badass to me. And I think StarCraft 2 has a insane potential with its arcade community. It's just, you know, it's just not as necessary to have to live off of those like it used to be. When I was a kid, that was like pretty much it was like going to the arcade. You just go to like going to the arcade in real life, but except for it was go to StarCraft Brood War, go to the user map settings, see what kind of games are popping. Usually tower defense games and stuff, and hop in, learn how it works, play the hell out of it. Hey Dunk, can you explain your main wand, specifically why the chainsaw at the beginning and behind the add mana? See, I don't know if that's a bait or not, Halsey. Halsey, I can't tell if that's a bait because that's a common question around here in terms of like it's brought up regularly, but people bring it up in a way because they know the answer and they're trying to get me ranting about something. It's hard to explain. Listen, chat's full of pieces of shit. That's what you need to know, step one. Alright, that's the most important thing. I can't tell what's real anymore. But in case you are actually curious, on the off chance you're not trolling, yeah, I'm talking about you, chat. Don't give me that look. You can't be a piece of shit, and then afterwards when I call you a piece of shit, you make that face. Don't you dare. But if you type in !chainsaw in the chat, I have a video where I explain exactly what's happening here. Why I put that at the beginning of the wand. The power of it. And the reason I took a little break here for the moment, I wanted to test something. So this one, it shouldn't... Yeah, dissolve powder. Somebody was asking earlier, and I said, no, it just acts like... I think, though, let me see if I stand there for a moment. Okay, I wasn't sure if while it was actively moving, if dissolve powder could impact it. If it wasn't just, like, after it settles. You know how, like, bricks, like the brickwork, when it collapses for a moment, it's, like, physics material, and you can interact with it, and it can hurt you and stuff. I thought maybe there would be a moment that dissolve powder could affect it. It's not really something that factors in. You very rarely ever interact with that shit anyways. Not worth another roll, I don't think. We just... Actually, you know what? Grab that. Oh, and that.
I've been dropping loads around this fucking house like a goddamn dump truck.
Ew! What is this? What is this? Is that Curluck again? Making it rain? Curluck, thank you for the 10 gifted, man. Too kind, too generous. I appreciate the love. Thank you for the sweat. Oh lord, what did I step in? Haze, if you're curious... Oh, he's probably watching the video now. Never mind. It's a meme. It's kind of a meme in the community. But !chainsaw is not a meme. That's a real advice video explaining what exactly it is and stuff. Thank you again, Curluck. And also, Sombra. Yeah, Dirac de la Sombra. Dirac de la Sombra. Hopefully I'm reading that right. With the 4-monther. Interesting, but how do chainsaws work? See, look, I don't know. That guy's probably not here anymore. He probably already left. But there's... Do you see what I'm talking about with the memes? How do chainsaws work? I found a piece of shit right here. Sombra, you piece of shit. How dare you meme on the chainsaw? The chainsaw is a work of art. The chainsaw is why you should wake up in the morning each day. Because chainsaws in Noita exist. And I'll be damned if you slander its name. Hey Chase, are you going to vote? I already have. I did a write-in. I vote for hamsters. It's like, you know who needs to be running this country? Hamsters. Did a little write-in. I'm hopeful. I didn't even write a specific name of the hamster. I was just like, you know what? Any hamster will do. But yeah, fucking anybody out there, you should vote and make sure you do that shit before actual day, because that's gonna, those lines are gonna be hell. That's gonna be rough. Fuck that. I've never voted on the actual election day in my life. Then again, I've only voted in 4 elections? Yeah. Can we nominate you, Dunk? The thing is, it would cut into my stream time. You know, I figure running the country, if I try to divvy up my time, it'll delay DunkBot 2.0 mainly. And while I'm sure I would win the vote easily, I can't risk delaying DunkBot 2.0 anymore. Chat will get pissed. Vote for president. All right, that should be that's actually impossible. All right, he's not even from the US. He's not even in the US presently. Let me empty out those charges. If you're curious why I have charges all of a sudden, it's because when you grab the unlimited spells perk, it does give charges to it. You said I win the baldness award? Who the hell? What are you yapping about? There you go. That's set up nicely. Kind of fucked up. Americans don't allow non-Americans to run their country. Let me be president. I'll throw out all the rich people. Eat the rich. People are like, fucking hire that guy. He's got what it takes. Dunk Timberwolf asked you if you knew what chainsaws were originally invented for. I'm pretty sure they were for mixing soup. It was intense soup mixing. You put the chainsaw in there, you rev that bad boy up, it, you know, get that gas engine, you know. And surgery? Yeah, exactly. Surgery, because the doctor who's about to do the surgery would be hungry. He needs to be focused on the surgery, so he's using the chainsaw on his soup to mix it. Duh. Everybody knows that. Haircuts, actually. Dude, haircuts? Imagine your barber is like, hold on. Give me 1 second. This thing, it always does this. It always does. Like, oh shit. It's about to go down. Alright, these perks fucking suck. They were invented for C-sections? Oh god, I hope that one's not true. I choose to stick with the soups. For the love of God. Baby's stuck, they bust out the chainsaw. Holy fuck. This is intense. Yeah, surgeries with chains. That shit, that is. I don't want to think about that shit, man. Get that out of my head. That shit's too. I'm not made to be a doctor. I wouldn't survive a second. The moment I hear, "Hey doc, do you know what this is?" Oh god. How did that happen? You left it behind? You're so demanding, Chad. And you're weebs, so that's like twice as bad. You're demanding. You're very demanding weebs. And you disgust me. For those of you punching the weebs, I'm proud of you. You're doing God's work. Bloop, 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 bloop. Alright, we're back in business. Smash. Yes. Smash. John.
It's time to stop.
My eyeballs.
It's time to stop.
Why did I read that message?
No more.
Why did you torture my eyeballs by posting that message? I'm not made to... Oh, shit. I'm not made to be anywhere near where surgeries and whatnot are going down. I'm more built to be the guy that gives snacks to the guys doing the surgeries. How about that? I can provide juice boxes. Why was he there? Those are overworld bosses. When you go to parallel worlds, there's these overworld bosses that are meant to make it a little more dangerous. Honestly, they don't add too much danger, but I mean, I could get got by one at any time. You can get unlucky and they shoot a polymorphine shot at like the worst moments. But as long as you have a decent telewand, they're not so bad. Now, without a telewand, it can be a bit of a pain. Have you died to an overlord boss? No, the overworld bosses, I can't remember the last time I died to one. Chad, do you guys remember? It's probably been forever. Junior Mint? I'm a sucker for those Seinfeld references, man. Junior Mint? Check your progress. Well, the thing is, I don't know if they'll properly show some of the deaths that are possible from the overworld bosses. Wait, which one's the overworld bosses? Where the hell are they? It was a miracle from above. To above rock is one of them. This is, yeah, the alchemist version. Yeah, I don't know. The bridge boss, one above friend is the other. Above the friend? Oh, this is him? Okay. Yeah, see, this one, it says we only killed him 6 times, had 0 deaths to him, but it's not accurate. I know for sure I've died to him before, but sometimes they don't get recorded properly because depending on how you die. I think if I've died to that guy recently, it would have been a polymorphine death. Like, his polymorphine shot comes out, hits you, you turn into a sheep, and then maybe one of his other projectiles come out, kills you as a sheep. If that was to happen to you, I don't know if it would actually record it, if it would actually give the boss credit, because you were a sheep at the moment that he killed you. So it may not go there. I don't know. But yeah, I have died to him for sure. Do you guys know about the grape surgery? They did surgery on a grape, it turns out. Yeah, I have heard about that. They use grapes for testing some of those like remote surgery stuff. Like, because it's supposed to be like a really precise surgery. And they test, they were testing technology of like, hey, if a doctor was on the other side of the world, would they be able to be like pinpoint accurate and do like the surgery and shit? And they used a grape for it. I think they also do it for some of those AI bots surgery things. The point is, a grape is something that's super sensitive and delicate. So if you're having to like, picture like if you took like peeled off a chunk of skin of the grape, and then this is just not a human, a grape. And then took another piece of skin of a grape and like kind of sewed it on there, you know, to replace it. How precise and refined of a job could you do whenever you're doing it remotely, meaning something like delay is in effect, and then also with the AI, is the AI able to be that delicate?
What about you, Kevin? What about you and your fake task? Can you tell me now where paper comes from?
And then you eat the grape at the end. Celebration. Fire immunity or electric? I'm gonna say electric is gonna take priority. Sweet. Dice was nice. The dice was nice, and we got some great stuff here. We are in great shape. $20 plus 40, that's perfect. Hold on. My brain. . Gamma, cast a copy of the last spell on your wand. Put a circle of vigor in the last spot. Let me get rid of these charges real fast. 0 charges. So now when we fire it, actually I don't think this is even playing a role, is it? Good, good. Meaning we can get rid of, like, this stuff isn't going to be important anymore. We'll just leave it, but we don't need it. Good. Thankfully, the grape is expected to make a full recovery. You guys are so stupid. But yeah, I haven't seen any of those. I know I've seen those videos on it like a while back. I feel like it's been years since I've seen one of those, you know, surgery on a grape videos, like talking about some kind of medical breakthrough. Doctor performs surgery from other side of the world. And you're like, what? And then you're like, oh, they did it on a grape.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
You better have a good-ass internet connection, though, in that case. Imagine you're lagging during a surgery. You're like, oh, shit. I'm fucking getting lag spikes here. Trying to, like, do some, like, crazy precise surgery. Like, oh, sorry, the hotel Wi-Fi is shit. Dies from lag. Dies from lag. Oh my god. Jeez. It's so dark, but it's also hilarious because of gaming. Oh shit, the lag killed him. Oh fuck. Really, it killed him. No respawns. Veldak gifted us sub out to Grape Surgery. Wait, how did that one turn out? Sweatling Grape Surgery. Dude, there's a dump truck just popping off out there. Going ham. Brrr. I'd say it looks good. Came out good. Playing Trauma Center under the knife with 300 ping. Oh my god. Really gets you sweating. Back to business here. The only immunity that we're missing is explosion immunity, and then I would like to stack slightly more health if I can. I am going to start focusing on making sure I have extra damage now, because that'll be coming up. Oh, look at this. I like it. Explosion immunity. Actually, we'll grab this too, because that could end up being a crucial way we do damage. Bro's still streaming. I'm here. Can you add Vroom back? Sure, but we need to customize it a bit. There we go. A little flavor on that Vroom. Are you gonna get a Tower Wand? Probably out of necessity, but we'll wait and see. I mean, I kind of just going with the flow right now. Bloop, 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 bloop. I would like a linear arc so I can make these black hole shots a little straighter. There's a towel, which I don't believe we need. Plasma for what? Towel for future white hole? Actually, that probably is a little bit smart. I'm too lazy. Can you still do the infinite health trick with the mob in the jungle and pheromones? Heart mage, mob in the jungle and pheromone. There is still an infinite health trick. it's gonna require some extreme stuff. I actually posted a video on my YouTube channel where I did an entire run without setting foot in a holy mountain, and my goal was to get to infinite HP, and I did use that heart mage, but there's no pheromone involved. I just saw that mosquito. Like, I've been hunting for that little bastard for like 6 hours, and he's there. Where'd he go? I saw him. Damn it. I saw him, and where'd he go? Okay, he pieced out. It flew right by the monitor, but it's hard because there's this bright light for the stream that I have over there, so when he flies that direction, I can't see him anymore. It's like flying into the sun. Still on the mosquito. I hadn't seen it in like 6 hours. It just passed by. How's the run going? Pretty good. Pretty good. Hunt it using your ears. Now that would be difficult. Oh, it's been a while since I've done it. I guess I'm misremembering the pheromone. It's probably the ambrosia, maybe, that you're mixing it up, because you knew like you had to have a flask of something. Yeah, it was the ambrosia that played a crucial role. Just woke up, had a hard Halloween. Uh-oh. Did you find razor blades in your candy? It finally happened. You got Fint in his Tootsie Rolls? Jesus! Oh my god. Those razor blades aren't sounding so bad now. Let me go with this. Nose candy? Alright, I don't know where you've been trick-or-treating. What are you looking for in Parallel Worlds? So right now I'm looking to beef up my health just a little bit more, because we're going to have to go near the Dark Sun, and that thing can actually kill us really quickly. I also would like to have the extra life perk, if we can. The fact that we don't have many rerolls that we can do because of the gold issue kind of makes this a bit tricky. And then I'm also looking here through these shops to see if there's anything to help us do more damage later. Do we just keep finding more of that speed up thing? It's actually pissing me off. My stomach keeps growling. You have Saving Grace and Circle of Vigor? Yeah, but it's always scary because if you have 100 health and something hits you for 99 damage, it puts you at 1. Because you had 100, you hit for 99, puts you to 1, then something hits you again, it kills you. Saving Grace doesn't go off at all. Yeah, mainly we'll go, I guess we'll go Stainless Armor. Okay. We're grabbing our 3rd speed up. Hey Dunk, wanted to say that your main wand build is probably the most interesting and unique wand build I've ever seen. I can always count on your builds when I want to find new cool ways to build good wands. Oh come on, we were using a Spark Timer chain bolt wand until like after the jungle, I think, is because we were using it in the jungle. Don't give me that shit. It does touch a damage, so HP doesn't really matter. The core of it, you're thinking more of the center of the Dark Sun. That's where the touch of damage comes into play. The outside though is DPS, like regular DPS. So beefing up and all that kind of stuff does help on the outside of it, which I don't plan to go into the Dark Sun. I just want to stay on the outside and move it if I can. I like to move it, move it. If I can do this and hopefully not get myself killed. Ooh. Healing through it. Red Tins with the 32-monther says, nice death, nerd. Wait, what the hell did I do? What did I do? I mean, okay, it was a nice death, actually. You're right. Red Tins, thank you for the 32-monther. Yes, I did have an Uko death today. An Uko popped me for 400 damage when I was at like 310 or 320, so I did not survive it. Don't want any of that. Do you reload between the parallel worlds? Luckily, it's not as bad these days as it used to be. So you can, I do it like once every, I don't know, 4 or 5 parallel worlds. What's a good way to defeat the buffed up deer boss? Explosions hurt him pretty badly. The main issue is you need to worry about that reflected damage. Show the sun damage areas. There you go. There is the image. Okay, well don't. Alright, alright. I thought you were trying to be helpful. You were trying to contribute to the community. If you ignore the meme shit in the middle, the rest of it is accurate. So, meaning if I want to be this close to the sun, 915 damage per second. So that's why I want to have more health to be able to tank these outer zones. I don't plan to go to the center and the cringe core. Alright, alright. But we're getting there. We're almost beefed up enough that I'll feel confident going near it. Almost. Oops, I did not want to grab that. Damn it. There's a version of homing. Damn, we're not getting the stuff that I want. Ooh, this could be nice. Could be nice. I don't need that. Or you can just ignore DPS and get Saving Grace plus Circle of Vigor. That's exactly what we have going on right now. But again, if you get hit really specific, like with really exact numbers, you could just insta-die without Saving Grace being able to save you. That is my fear. Doesn't the 2-hour damage not apply to you because of the immunities? Oh yeah, I forgot. We don't have to worry about the fire. We end up getting it. Because earlier I was like thinking, we're just going to tank it. We don't have to worry about it anymore. There is still going to be an element of something, let me think. It's I guess just the core? Yeah, I guess just the core is all we got to worry about now. Because we did get electric, we did get explosion, we did get fire, right? I'm not making that up. Yeah. So we are pretty much covered. And we got a recoil damper, which is a big deal because the recoil damper is going to allow us to spam some spells without, you know, getting too close to that thing. Why I dove for that. Oil material, I'll grab that. Extra life. Now I'm feeling much more confident. Oh, I didn't even realize I had both the crit on water and water material already. Huh. Well. Now it's critting. Didn't even realize it there, Kekel. Buy crit on oil. True. Yes, it is worth. Because even though we lose a chainsaw, who cares? Because we're doing 10. This is doing 10 times damage, and these both work with the explosive as well. So those crits really pop. Super crits. Crits on crits. Reminder that explosive projectile plus specifically crit on X doesn't apply crit, whereas other crit sources does. On X doesn't apply crit, but the chainsaws within it will still get it, right? It's just the explosions themselves are not crit. Ooh, another. Oh, now that is an interesting shop. Is an expiration trigger there? Hmm. It doesn't matter, it's fine. Realistically, you should take all this and move it over here. Potentially a way better wand, but... We are going to have to grab the one of the wands for upgrading the damage to kill the bridge bosses. I think it's time, you guys. I think we're ready to do the quest. We do one more like quick thinking over. We have the health sustain. Okay, we're gonna move the dark sun before we do anything. That should be number one. Yes. Time to throw. No, this is gonna be a scary moment. If you're curious, the dark sun that we're about to have to move does. It does billions of damage. It insta-kills. It'll insta-kill us. Well, not insta, but it'll delete our health bar in a frame. But it shouldn't kill us because we do have saving grace and we do have an extra life. Wherever it is down here. Yeah, somewhere down there is extra life. That means that if we make a mistake, hopefully we don't get too punished for it. Billions of cringe. You have gas blood? I do not. I do not have gas blood. And I guess we could try a one roll just to see. Sag. Oh well. So we jump into this, it takes us back to the main world, so we teleported all the way back. Then... Oh. We take the portal, and then normally you would use some kind of black hole freeze setup. But instead, we can just kind of teleport around in this if we would like. Though you can see we are slowly losing this battle. So maybe it's a bit too scary. So to make it safer, put that there. This is hell, where we're at right now. And I do have a little bit of gold, meaning if we do want to like make a purchase, I'm not going to purchase anything yet just because I want to be able to adjust on the fly, but we probably will end up taking one of these divide buys or something. Technically it might work, but I can't see it. Wait, what was this? If you get so much of it in that same frame, you get touch of damage. You also get healed for 100 times your health. Wait. Oh, explosion weakening curse trick to get insane healing from explosions. Help fight the sun. That only works if you don't have explosion immunity. Then you actually could probably do something. Yeah, you could be onto something there. That could be a kind of a cool, interesting move. But you would need to not have explosion immunity to pull it off. So you have to go to the perk removal altar to drop the perk away.
Right,
drop it off. Alright, we're heading down to the dark sun. Oh, by the way, who was that? Sorry, I keep hearing something. It probably is Teddy meowing outside. I'm like, what is that sound? It's like a kid yelling, but that or Teddy meowing, one or the other. Yeah, sounds exactly like that actually, Draco, the little cat yo. Dumpster Mummy with the 32-monther says stinky cheese, no stinky cheese. Dumpster Mummy, thank you for the 32 months. That's funny, Red Tins and Dumpster Mummy both did 32-month resubs. They both joined almost 3 years ago, or at least been supporting the channel for almost the same amount of time. The exactly same amount of time. Well, I know Teddy too. I still haven't went to see if you guys got a good look at him. Did you get to see him very well last what was it? 2 streams ago when I brought him on camera again?
Mosquito near you, headphones.
Oh god, it could be the mosquito. I can hear him. He's in my ears. Oh, you got the clip? Let me see. Oh, I had the slow-mo going from our clip earlier. Say hi to chat. Are you being cute, Teddy? You being good? I'm gonna go give him a treat and stuff. He's not my cat, but we feed him all the time and I pet him every day. So he comes around begging. He's so cute. He does not like to be held. He was sniffing really loud though, wasn't he? Say hi to chat. He's purring and sniffing, I think. Yeah, he's cute. Nobody owns cats, they own you. He is quite a demanding one. A demanding owner. There were 2 cuties in that clip? Oh, stop it, Lee. Come on. Alright, he's setting it up. He must be like, yeah, I saw the poster in the background. Or he's gonna say some shit. I can sense it. I've already been jaded from all the past comments of chat. I trust nothing. Can't you add Nala to your black hole on your teleport wand to also be able to just teleport in a straight line, ignoring terrain completely? Yes, you could do a setup like that, but it is a risk because you risk, like, whenever you're... So I like to shoot a black hole like this, clears whatever stuff is up ahead of me, and then I travel through it. If you're doing both at the same time, you risk like breaking a flask as you're, as you're moving. You would just break a flask onto yourself and die. But it is way more efficient, that's for sure. Different people have their different strategies. Some players say fuck it and they just do it that way. Me, I'm like, I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Let's get ready to rumble. Move that, move this. Holy Lance. And we're gonna need, I think, both of these. Actually, oh shit. That's kind of scary moving those. At least one. Let's see how this works. Oh, I know what to do. Do an add trigger to make it cheaper. And then put a chainsaw in it. I'm not doing something right. Oh, I am overwrapping. So now it has to be a double. See how that works out for us. See if it'll move the dark sun. This thing is just growling. Easy. Easy. Not bad. He lives. Sag. What? You're sad about that? So if you're curious, if you look on top of my character's head, it's a little hard to see because I have all these perks and whatnot now. And there's a golden, the little golden halo. That's because I have more than 3 like holy or good perks. So it gives you a golden halo. But on top of my character's actual sprite, if you look, I have a golden crown. That is because I've done the sun quest before. And because I've done the sun quest, there's a dark sun that always sits on top of this moon. And whenever you're doing anything with the moon quests, you need to use the moon. Your character needs to be able to travel to the center of the moon. So I had to move the dark sun off of the moon using the pushback. Using the pushback from the Holy Lance. Now, if you're curious, the Holy Lance, it has a lot of push on it. Watch, go towards an enemy here. This guy right here, let me shoot this at him. That doesn't fly. Wait. He actually doesn't fly like at all. Does that guy not have knockback? Let me move the add trigger real fast, because that would be crazy if it just moves the... No, okay, I guess it doesn't move that part very well. Let me find somebody who actually does move really well off of it. About this guy? Maybe? I guess it's just a separate mechanic altogether. I thought that knockback translated to both enemies and terrain objects. Because you can see whenever I'm shooting it, like, look at all this. Not just the explosion. Actually, explosion is probably a pretty big part of it. Where's something I can knock around? This just obliterates most things. Point is, we have tested a lot of spells on it, and the Holy Lance kind of has this ability to shove the Dark Sun around pretty well. I guess it must be the explosion that really amplifies it, because it's not like knockback. Knockback normally, I thought it was going to be similar, where I shot this guy and he gets pushed, which that comes from... well, certain spells have it naturally, like a good amount of it, but there's a modifier that adds it to all spells that you attach it to. It's something we really don't talk about very much because it's something I mean, I don't use it like ever. I just don't like it. Maybe there is some players out there that like it. No, the quest isn't done yet. The quest isn't done. We're just getting to the best part, but I had to explain what I was doing there and why I knew to use the Holy Lance. It wasn't like the Holy Lance was had some tooltip on it. It just know that we've used it in the past to move it. Where is the modifier for increased knockback? Oh, right there. Gives a projectile the power to knock back the foes it hits. So what I was expecting was a similar look to this, but I guess it doesn't work that way. But if you use that modifier and you hit this guy, he actually will go flying. Actually kind of knocks him around. So similar to why that enemy, how he gets knocked around, the Holy Lance does shove the Dark Sun. So I was using the Holy Lance like so, and I was shoving the Dark Sun out of its normal gravitational pull. It's not easy to do. Well, I mean, it wasn't too hard once you have this setup. That went pretty nicely. But there are times that I've spent like 30 or 45 minutes just because I didn't get a Holy Lance trying to make it work with other spells. Like if you were to use something like the Spark Bolt. Using this, I have no luck with it. The speed up may have been a contributing factor for why that went so smoothly. I'm not sure. We'll have to test more stuff in the future. But I'll remember Holy Lance. When people stop by and they ask, how do you move the Dark Sun? I'm gonna be like, Holy Lance. If it's not working very well, speed up Holy Lance. The Holy Lance is piercing through enemies. Try the physics enemy. Let's see. That one shape. I think that maybe we'll have a different result with him. Like this thing right here. Let's see. No? I'm not sure what, maybe it's just the fact that the explosions, because the explosions do have a lot of pop on them, as you can hear it. And you see it whenever you shoot into the sand and stuff. I wonder if it's because whenever the projectile goes inside the sun, it kills the projectile. So it caused that explosion to go off, I'd imagine. I wonder if that's just all we need to shove it. Maybe. Shadow Band, Dingus, watch this. I made it. Let's see. What do we got here? Do we even want to see this? I think chat doesn't want to. They rejected. Why not move it with the coup to get the adrenaline from looming death? We would insta-die. We'd have to do... You have to pretty much do almost the whole Sun quest to prepare yourself to tank it. Nope. I would die instantly with my current stats.
Do it.
Mods. Get the gun. There's only one way we can save this community. Violence is the answer. I'm proud of you, chat. You instantly knew you had to punch him.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way.
There we go. In honor of that, can we revisit this clip? No. No. Alright, let's prepare for the quest now. Basically, what we just did there is because of a past... We've done a sun quest in a past run, not today. Which means it leaves the Dark Sun sitting on the moon. That normally wouldn't be there. So, if you're a person doing this exact quest that we're doing today... and you're doing it for the first time ever, you're a newer player, you won't need to move the Dark Sun. It won't be there in your game. You're going to do this part of the quest, which we are doing right now. So this part is going to be where I gather all the essences. And once I've gathered all the essences... Oh, I gotta give a gourd to Colmy. I almost forgot about that part. And then we gather all the essences. I also need to make sure I have a good damage wand for killing these bridge bosses. Not essences, essency.
He needs to have hair for there to be a lion in the first place.
How much time have you played this game overall? 7,726.4 hours. Just a little bit. We're new. Does destruction kill the bosses? I mean, I've never tried it on those bosses, but the normal bridge boss, no. But there could always be something special. What are you guys saying got him about? What is Ponta's yapping about? Hilarious, Ponta's. Hilarious. First thing we want to do is we want to make sure our game is as stable as we can get it, because this is going to be a lag fest that is coming up. So we're going to, it's going to close our game and reopen it. 7,700 hours is wild. In that time, you could have learned an instrument or grown a proper set of hair. Grown a proper set of hair. What the hell? The fuck? You know, I just realized I think we're going to need to grab one of those divide bys down there to make our damage reasonable. Yeah, the problem is if we do, we need a way to, we can use piercing to remove the damage from spark bolts. We're gonna drop this, put that up. So let's say that we did add trigger on a spark bolt, put piercing on there, and then after we put accelerative homing. Actually, it doesn't need to be accelerative, just be regular homing is fine. Great, we're going to have to move this on to another wand. Worry about that in a bit. Green glimmer can go onto my spark bolt, why not? Okay, for now we'll just put it on the chainsaw just because I'm not sure what to do there. Heavy. Oh, add trigger. We can't use add trigger when we want to use the copy random method. Good thing I remembered that. I'll explain the build in just a bit. We're having to set up a wand that hopefully will insta-kill. Actually, I may need gravity. It's kind of a weird coincidence that it was chilling there. I'm only a few hours into Noita. What would be a perfect goal for me to sink into the game? Kill the boss. If you're new, you just head down. Just go down and try to kill that boss. Just head in. You don't need any special directions. Down is the direction. Further down you go, the more deadly things get, and eventually you will run into that boss. But keep in mind, you know, you want to pace yourself. When you feel like you're not very strong, you can explore around that area that you're at. to get more strength, to power up. Start getting scared or start getting low health, you go down to the next zone, and you know, that's the magic of Noita. Synthetron, what you memeing about over there? No problem there. Shaz? I beat Noita in 2019, then don't touch it again until recently. It's so different now. They've added lots of stuff. Yeah, there's lots of content since 2019. Tons of content. You pronounce new chatters like a middle-aged white woman orders food at a Mexican restaurant? Shazarius. Did I get it right? I nailed it. Oh my god, he does. Shut the fuck up, Chad. You guys are full of shit. Full of shit. I'm not even gonna go with multitudes. I'm gonna go with this wand. That works. That wand's pretty good that we're leaving behind, but I'm lazy. Don't want to edit anything else. Where are we going to? We need to test damage. We need to go to the first mountain where we can probably find some filler projectiles. Bitter timer, that could be perfect. So, bitter timer. So instead of using that trigger, just drop this off. Spitter timer, piercing.
It's not uncommon to pick up accents and stuff from being in proximity, and I imagine with all the hours Dunk put in the BK kitchen to get that Employee of the Month crown, he picked up a thing or two.
What the fuck? What the hell are you talking about? Yo, did you see that damage right there? I think it popped. Wait, I don't understand. How did it pop so hard? Oh, the Omega copied the original, the spitter. So the spitter got put into here. Let's test out the build real quick on the actual bridge boss. So we're about to be fighting 10 bridge bosses at the same time. That's why I'm prepping this other extra bonus wand. And I want to test it on the real deal to see if I should be concerned at all.
Have you thought about releasing your own merch? Bald plushies or bold caps? T-shirt with your bald head on it? Think about it. Or those NFTs you sell, you could put them on hoodie.
He's yapping. He's yapping. Alright, let's test this shit out. That's polymorphine shots. Son of a bitch, it did not do well at all. It does okay. Not nearly enough though. I have an idea for how I can spice it up a bit. Oh my god. How many polymorphine shots I think I'm gonna shoot? Yeah, we gotta beef it up a bit more. But I have some ideas. Your build is ass? Oh, come on. It's not that bad. Don't be dramatic. If we can just find a bouncing burst, that'll work. Oh yeah, we didn't even include the crits. I forgot.
Too bad he can't make Sweatling plushies. If he did, they wouldn't be NFTs anymore, and that would crash the market.
What? I don't think this chainsaw's even needed there, but whatever. Statue's already dead. That build is actually ass though. No, I'm telling you. This will pop now. I wasn't even using the crits. Luckily you guys remembered. I gathered those crits and then just proceeded to not use them. That means that the build that I had was gonna hit 5 times harder. Now, because when you have a crit in place, it does 5 times the damage. Bridge bosses, I'm pretty sure the bridge boss can be crit, unless I'm misremembering. You see that? That was 21,000 damage, right? Yeah, which is gonna be obviously amplified a bit, a little exaggerated because we got like a chainsaw and stuff in there. In fact, I'll even remove that just to make sure it doesn't complicate things. The bridge boss is immune to crits. God damn it. He is immune to crits, that son of a bitch. I felt like it was familiar. I do have the spells to power, but... Yeah, I know when you toy around with spells to power, your game crashes and shit, and I'm like, am I gonna risk? Because those bridge bosses are gonna be spicy. If I don't crash the game. Spells to power do be jank. Okay, maybe I just have to go to the parallel world. This is annoying. Nasu has a good idea. Let me see. This must have been not a good idea because I don't see where it's at. Get infinite gold, then gold to power it. Yeah, we could all. Yeah, there was also. I mean, when it comes to spells to power, there was also a barrier in the last mountain if I needed to really amp it up. But if I just had a bouncing burst, that would have worked too. I think we'd have been pretty happy with that. If we see any overworld bridge bosses, we can toy with them to test out our damage. Nah, I'm not planning to do any Twitch integration today. You guys had a ton of it yesterday. I think it was yesterday, the day before. Somewhat recently, you guys had TI. Overdosing on that shit. But that was yesterday. Can't be overindulging in TI every day. said 8,000. Maybe that'll be enough to make us happy. Our damage is pretty good on it. Sometimes it hits like really well. I guess it's because I have to wait for the full mana to restore with that spells to power stuff. That spells to power jankage. What was that number? Obviously we're critting, so it's gonna hit 5 times harder than it will on the bridge boss. Is that like 42,000, I think? Not 5? It's not 5 numbers? Oh, 2 crits, 10 times. Thank you there, Woat. Oh, way more than 10 times because Omega and all that. Ah, fuck, you're right. Let me remove those. I gotta test the damage without it since we're not gonna be critting the bridge boss. We're way more than 10 times. Yeah, we were just... we're gonna put these back. Now, let's see. Probably a bit of a downgrade. But we gotta do it. Let's see. 602. How dare you break my heart like this? We can get the spells barrier, and that should help us a bit. And hopefully that'll be all we need to do some big damage. I think that should be plenty. 602 or with the barrier? Let's say 602. These guys are a little bit like extra beefy versions of the bridge boss. Yeah, I wish it was 6K. Then I would be happy. Crits don't do anything for us here. What was a damage plus? Problem with the weakening curse isn't that gonna mess with our shit because we're doing that copy of Omega stuff. I mean, it's gonna be so expensive to just add that. Instead, do that. How much is the... $50? Why is he so high up? Oh, my bad. We were watching stuff. Shadow had created some meme shit. We were checking it out. Ooh. Heading down. Wait, why are we heading down? We have to go grab the damn gourd. Oh well. Take the portal. Takes it back to the main world. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh, it's because we were trying to get the barrier. But that's still fine. We can grab it just a little bit of a weird order. I'm gonna take the top, the mid-left portal. This will take us back to where we already were earlier. And if we travel up this left wall, we can find some gourds. And the good news is I've grabbed a couple of the more loves. Enough that I believe this guy is considered passive towards me. Normally you should be careful. Make sure to get him out of there. Don't shoot at him. Kite him out of there to not risk breaking these gourds. These gourds are little things that heal you. So I'll throw one. It heals. It's pretty much like a circle of vigor, but inside of an item. We don't need it for the healing purpose though, because we already have, you know, circle of vigor doing its thing every time we teleport. So we don't need gourd. We don't need the gourd, but we'll still need it for the moon quest. Is it faster to start grabbing the essences now or later? Now. Hey Dunk, what did your Halloween costume end up being? We were dressed as Mina yesterday, aka the main character in Noita. We had the robe, little purple robe, which was like a little purple cape. We had the amulet of Yondor around our neck, which is the little gold chain with the amulet in the middle. And then we had a little crown on. We were full on Mina. So the reason that we're having to grab these essences is for the moon quest you have to have the 4 main essences. Which here's 2 of the essences so far. No, not a Burger King crown. Basically, he dressed as Raven. Was not Raven, though it was somewhat similar. Here's Fury's costume, a proper Halloween costume. Let me see this. Let's see what your guys' idea of a proper Halloween costume is.
I'm gonna be like, hi. Yes, I want some beer.
All right, that's a pretty good costume. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. That's a pretty cool one. I like that. Yeah, well done. Well played, Fury. Well played. The Great Invisible Man. It's actually, I mean, imagine the lighting for something like that can be kind of a pain because they have green screens and everything. I wonder how hard it was for me to set up. It looked hilarious though. Yep, he's one of the Green Man group. If you guys don't know who that is, that's Fury Forge right there. He's has the highest edited quality content on YouTube for Noita, I'd say. The most effort. Clearly a lot of effort put into his videos, and people love him. People love his content, and I like it too. Anytime there's stuff that I forget, all the time I jump back to his videos because I'll just forget little details, and he usually has a video quick and concise and talking about whatever little concept you were looking for. Dunk has a blue screen. This is a shield protecting your eyes from stuff that your little brain would melt if you saw. You can't handle the truth. Look, I'm about to sneeze. Alright. Gourd in our inventory, right? All we have to do is fly near Colmy. It grabs it out of our inventory and turns them into this version. And we do not need to start the fight. We can just leave him here. Now, do not close your game or anything like that. Leave him there. The game has him loaded in right now as that version of the Gourd Colmy. thought you had to throw it. You probably will want to throw it at him if you have multiple of them in your inventory, because I think you'll take all of them in your inventory. So if you're like, I have 3 of them, I only need to give him 1, and then he'll just yoink all 3. Here is the essence of water. So now we currently have 4 essences: air, fire, earth, and water. The only other essence that remains is the essence of spirits, which is not considered one of the main essences. Why does essences sound so weird? Anyways, it's not one of the main essences, so it's not necessary for this. We already moved the dark sun. Yes, I am the avatar. Hey, what's up, Ice-T? I was showing chat your Halloween outfit earlier today, and chat was proud of you. They were very happy to see that you chose to dress as one of your heroes for you know, on your stream, willing to just wear that orange hoodie with pride. It was good shit, Ice-T, good shit. Alright, here's a big moment here, chat. I'm a little stressed. Make sure I don't mess it up. Okay, so there's the Dark Moon. We have the 4 essences. We already handed the Gourd to the boss, so he's in the Gourd version. This is the Gourd Moon Dark Moon Gourd quest. Maybe saying the words a little bit out of order. And so what's going to happen, 10 bridge bosses are going to spawn all at the same time. A wave of acid is going to come out, and it's going to pop up with a message on the screen that says heretic, all at like the same time. So hopefully I don't, yeah, I already moved the Dark Sun earlier using just the Holy Lances. It was actually pretty easy to move. All right. There we go, heretic. We got to get the fuck out of there. All right. So for our challenge, part of our challenge today is that we have to kill off these bridge bosses. Oh, it doesn't give them health bars? Really? Well, that's going to be annoying. I forgot to grab the buff. Oh my god! I forgot to grab the spell to buff them. I may have to peace out for just a moment. Oh my god. Damn it. Yeah, we'll be right back for them. There's 10 of them. We've killed a solid 0, I believe. I wish they had the health bars. And I want to remove the essences off me because this shit's getting annoying. Why didn't you make a good one before you spawn them? I forgot I was supposed to pick it up because the essences were all bursting off. They distracted me. I forgot I just needed 1 spell. Our wand is pretty much set up. I just needed this, what I think would be just 1 spell. This one right here. Come on. For now, we're not using these anyways. I don't need this. This. Put, I don't know, the double at the front. How does that look? Yeah, there we go. Basically what's happening there is it casts this square barrier at the same time that it casts my spells to power. So the square spawns and then it gets deleted because spells to power converts any nearby projectiles into extra damage, which I believe the square barrier is one of those that gives like a huge damage buff to the spells to power like modified stuff. Hold up. Come on. Make the spitter faster. At this point, we might as well probably rotate spark trigger, shouldn't we? Actually, no. I like the spitter timer. I think you're right. Just put speed on it. I think you're right. I just want the essences off of me so I can more clearly see, even though they actually do, I think, give a little bit of a buff sometimes to the spells to power, because it does seem to be deleting them. Alright, now we gotta go kill those bridge bosses. If you're curious what all just happened when those things, like, when I remove the essences, each essence gives you a stone. And that was the electric stone, fire stone, earth stone, and water stone that we just had thrown at us right then. Make sure that Gourd in over here, yep. Little Gourd boss is still chilling. Gorgeous. He's gorgeous. Alright, I'm hoping that that little tweak that I had forgot to make to my wand will be all the difference we needed. Worst case, we could do a divide by on the Omega rather than that copy random setup. Could be a solution. Okay, we gotta be careful. Gotta be careful here. Actually, let's test our damage. Did it say 675? Bullshit. Okay, so we do not want it to make sure the first projectile doesn't hit him. That's the key. Gotta deliver the payload. Alright, so we shoot. Holy shit! What? It just deleted him. He didn't even, like... He just popped. Yeah, he just disintegrated. Alright, we killed one of them. We gotta try to find the other ones. There's another one. Oh, that one didn't hit quite right, did it? Oh, shit. 2 for 1 on that. There we go. I wish they dropped something. Kinda lame that they don't. Huh. See if we can actually see the health, I mean the damage on it. There's a little bit. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oh, there's still one nearby. Oh no, there was just a wand. Oh, there is one, there is one. There we go. Killed another one. That may be the last one, actually. I don't know if we're going to be able to kill all 10 because some of them may despawn. But we will look for them to ensure it's... Looks like you're casting runes. Damn, that was a good hit right there. Is this 72,000 or 720,000? I think it was 720,000. Not bad. Didn't you kite a bunch to the right? I'll check. I thought that was the clump that we had found. Is it always 10 or does their number depend on some of your actions? I think it's always 10. I haven't heard of anything different than the 10. Thought it was 8. The wiki says 8. We have it open earlier. We were reading it earlier. Maybe I misread it. Maybe it was 8. Maybe it was And Spawn 10 Colmy. Wait, where do you see? Oh, you are you on the fandom one? Are you on the wrong one? Gotta be on WikiGG. Never even let your eyeballs touch fandom. That website is shit. He said, oh crap, yeah. Remember that it has been left behind. So the information is not always accurate. That's true for a lot of gaming communities. So for the most part, if you try to look up information on any game and you see WikiGG pop up, try to look around and see if you can find if there's another one, another wiki before you touch it, the fandom one. Because by clicking it, I think it does help feed it into the algorithm more, propping it up even higher. Yeah, I think around here is where we were fighting those one dudes. It wasn't going well. Same thing happened to PoE. Did they move to WikiGG as well? Yeah, I think it's safe to say we murdered them all.
He is drenched in sweat.
Well, anything that we didn't murder, they just deleted themselves. Alright, I would say we officially hit God Run status, and they are all dead. Yeah, GGG, developer of PoE, kind of pays for the wiki hosting now, and the community maintains it. No more ads on there. Oh, that's badass. Yes, I like that. You hear that, Nala devs? No. I'm just kidding, Nala devs, please. We just want content. Don't hurt me. If you're curious why all this gas is flying up here, it's because when we touch the center, and you saw the message pop up, it says Heretic, and it spawns the 10 bosses. It also does a wave of acid. And, is there something else I'm forgetting that happened there? All of it happened so quick. They are slightly buffer versions of the bridge bosses. They have 2,250 health rather than 800. The gods are enraged. Yeah, I think that's it. We got him.
My sprinkler goes like this: and comes back like tit.
TTS, you didn't quite get it, but you did your best. I'm proud of you. Could you check your progress to confirm death count? Oh yeah. I wonder if those they didn't go up at all. Interesting. Pontus, thank you for the bits. Veldak gifting that sub out to fandom is dumb. I think that's a safe statement to make around here. Everyone's in agreement. Fuck fandom and their advertising to hell ways, shitting on gamer ways.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Thank you for all the kindness though, Veldak. I appreciate you. And also a new prime from Halsey. Halsey, thank you for the brand new primage. Thank you. Chat, appreciate you sweating it up for the new guy. Thank you. Yes, we are going to kill the final boss with our amazing damage wand. If we built the damage, might as well use it. All we have to do is, whenever we start the boss fight, we have to wait for his shield to go down. And we also got to watch out that we don't fire it too close to these guys, because the homing will home onto them. So... oh, we got him. Oh shit, it seemed like it was like a little bit late. And it still popped him though. Like his shield went up and still he was like, ugh. Pogging off, yeah. Pogging off. Now let's delete these guys. And yes, you do usually get quite a bit of lag from the spells to power. That's not that unusual. And in fact, I believe there's some instances of where you use spells to power, your game can crash. So you have to be very careful. And just seems like the quality of life should be folded into the game. Some of it has been in the past. Some of the devs have literally just asked Latali's permission. They said, is it cool if we use your code? And some things have been added over time. I would love for them to just say, you know what? You know, we found some of his fixes to be so reliable. Let's just take his whole mod and integrate it directly into the game, because all of it is just to keep the game from crashing.
Do you know what's this thing creating infinite poison? Haven't done any fungal. I'm in nightmare.
Something got cast, it looks like. There's a wand laying right here. You can see it spinning. It looks... Is that pollen? It could be a dormant crystal with... It's a rock with poison trail, virtual butt things. Ah, that could be it. Yeah, just something with poison trail or a crystal. It's just sitting there producing it forever. But that wand right there, I think, will tell you all the details. I'm assuming. All right. Hold on. Noita's being a pain in the ass. Noita, close. Bad Noita. Now it says synchronizing. Please hold. Please hold. While we wait, we can do the final shop of the day. How about that? It'll give us something to do. Here it is, chat. The very final shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned sweat while you can, while we're waiting for Noita. Don't worry, I will go lock in the win and everything, but we have to... Steam is synchronizing all that kind of buggy shit. So, boom! Right as Harry So Scary hits us with a 10-month resub. Woo! Thank you, Harry. Appreciate the kindness for 10 months of support. And thank you, chat, for both. You guys are buying from the shop and moist mobbing at the same time. You're multitasking. I'm so proud. Steam is freaking out right now, man. He's freaking out. Sorry, I'm moving stuff around, trying to get Noita somewhat running. Today's cosmetic was made by Maito. It's for the people who are fans of My Hero Academia. It is the Todoroki hair. There is 3 pieces to this set. I'll show you what the complete set looks like if you are trying to collect all the pieces to it. But you can mix and match them however the hell you want. If the save is lost, does it count as a loss? No, it's a win. But don't worry, the save shouldn't be lost. That would be a major corruption for that to lose the whole thing. But it may have rolled it back a little bit. We're gonna find out. Thanks again, Maito, for the great cosmetic, and I hope you had an amazing birthday today. Is it the first of the 3? Yes, the very first of the 3. Shop is about to be closing. I'm just stalling anyways, because all you're missing right now is it says synchronizing cloud. It's just stuck on synchronizing cloud. If you're curious, I don't have my Steam Cloud stuff turned on. It's just a weird thing that Noita does. Says, screw your rules. I don't listen to you. Synchronizing cloud. Worst Noob Gamer dropped off 50k sweat earlier. Says Sweaty Weeb here. You know what? I forgive you since you had 50k sweat there. Worst Noob Gamer. Appreciate the lurkage. And Mr. Smithy with the 50k sweat drop off as well. Mr. Smithy. Appreciate all the lurkage, dude. It was indeed a dormant crystal with poison trail on another one. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. We were doing some Noita forensics, some spellcasting forensics. We hit restart Steam. Yes, please. Shutting down Steam. Alright, hold on. I'm restarting all of Steam real quick. It's helping you guys stall for the shop, that's all. These are not NFTs, you motherfuckers. God damn it. That's what happens when to me when I try to hastily join Noita together, synchronizing cloud. Bitch, I turned all that shit off. Yeah. There are, that's why if you look at Yolk's playtime in Noita, it says he's played like 300 hours or some shit, when he's obviously played way more than that. He said it because he doesn't play he doesn't play like on Steam. He makes it so that he can't have that synchronizing cloud shit at all. But then again, it doesn't, you know, show what he's playing. But then you can't let your friends know that you're playing Noita. Nah, I'm new. I have 200 hours. Trust. Yolk is just that good. Don't lie. Don't lie to us. We know he's a noob. It's all loading up slowly. Very, very slowly. I'm getting all these pop-ups where like, Brotato, local co-op update out now. Alright, I get it, Steam. Calm down. I like how I restarted Steam and the first thing that popped up was that it's not responding. Restart. Like, how the hell is that the first thing up? Launching? Synchronizing. Please. Please. And of course, like there's like a patch for... Actually, I don't know what that is for. Domekeeper? Domekeeper's got some banger music, man. From what I observed, the size of the Noita files and app data directly correlates with the sync time. Oh, we may have had a girthy file size today. Chat, why is Heinerman the only person I'm seeing on right now playing Noita? Jeez. You should all be playing Noita all the time. I like how all these games are updating right now. It's like, no, stop updating. I don't want to do anything that slows down me getting into Noita.
Smash?
If I don't work, I can't pay the electricity and internet bills to watch your stream. Alright, you can work for a little bit. Here's of our time. Oh, there you go. Pontus logged on. I see you. I see you, Pontus. What the hell is with like 500 games updating right now? But Dunk, I've already played 60 hours of Noita in the last 2 weeks. Please, I need a break. Please. Gift Aura Knight Noita now. Dude, if anything, Aura does not deserve Noita. You can't handle the Noita. Ugh. My parasocial relationship with my favorite streamer doesn't even have friendship on Steam. I actually don't know. Whenever people usually will say, hey, just so you know, I tried to add you on Steam and your friends list is full. I haven't had somebody say that in a while, but I'm guessing my friends list is still full. Monster Hunter Wilds beta test. Apparently there's a lot of people beta testing that shit right now. Some Factorio people, I forgive them. But yeah, I don't see any, but it could be because I've at the exact number to fill the friends.
No, we just stopped trying to add you, smiley face.
He just gave up. What's up, Kristen? Beta test is free only this weekend. Yo, there you go. Anybody looking for... Wait, this weekend as in like, so they have till Monday? You hear that? You got your plans for the weekend right there. Already. Next 3 days. Wait, next 3 days? What day is today? Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Next 3 days is good. For some reason, I was thinking it was like Tuesday. I was like, that's shit. All right, please be out, please. My Steam is already having a heart attack. You know that just to process this duck, this honking right here, that cost us an extra 10 minutes of load time. I can sense it. Cancel. Downloading workshop. All right, which one of you modders put out a fucking update? Mods, ban anybody who's creating mods for Noita right now. Launching? Oh! Yes! Restore.
Yes!
2 terabyte update to thick Mina. Man, some high quality thickness. Let's see. I thought maybe he came back to life. He's still dead. He's alive! Oh no, he's still dead. Alright, well, as I was going to show, for anybody who was curious, they may have stayed this whole time just to find out how this fucking wand works. I'm not going to go into all the details of it, but I wanted to give at least the general breakdown. Hopefully, Kubi, I don't mess it up this time. He said, make sure you always feed it something. Otherwise, it will apparently choke and die. We don't want that to happen. Okay. Spark Bolt. Pretty simple. If you add a damage plus... I threw it on the ground, didn't I? If you add any damage modifier to a Spark Bolt, it pretty much is the same concept as adding the spells to power. So for example, damage field to the Spark Bolt, I fire it, it literally adds it to just the Spark Bolt. If I was to put down...
I fear the moist mob.
This double... Hold on. Yo! Conga Line! Thank you for the raid! We are actually just wrapping things up here. I was just quickly explaining spells to power because I felt like some people were probably having a hard time grasping it. And then the game crashed because I used spells to power. It's a whole thing. So, just like damage field is a way to add damage to the Spark Bolt, spells to power is the same way. It eats nearby projectiles. The more projectiles around that it eats, the more damage it adds. The reason my game crashed, though, is because I fired it like this, by itself. I just shot it. And it turned out there was no nearby projectiles for it to eat, so it crashed the game. So what you can do to make sure that there's always something nearby for it to eat, you can put a double down to make sure that you can put like a spell with it. So in this case, we're going to put the square barrier. Hopefully this should work. So square barrier gets cast at the same time that this spark bolt gets cast. So the spells to power will see the square barrier, eat the barrier, and then pass the damage onto the spark bolt. I believe should be good enough. Let's see. Actually, wait, we may have to delay it and put it inside like a trigger or something. Hopefully it doesn't crash. No, we're good, we're good. Let's find an enemy. Alright, there's an enemy. So again, Spark Bolt, Square Barrier, Spells to Power. And the double makes sure that both the project... This is a modifier. So this is a projectile, this is a projectile. That's why the double is good to go here. So we shoot it, and there you go. You get a little over 1,000 damage with that combo. See? Boop. Like nothing. 1,000 damage for such a simple modifier. Again, though, the reason you don't see people using it very often is because this is a very laggy and glitchy modifier. But when you know how to use it with certain builds, it's so easy to get crazy damage out of it. So if you're wanting to start using spells to power more, and not have to worry about your game crashing, which mine did, and it's a whole pain in the ass, what you do is you go to mods, install mods using workshop. You look up thick Mina. No, I'm just joking. That's a joke. That's a joke. It's just a prank chat. No, you look up quality of life. Just type quality of life. It's QOL. And this right here is all you need. This mod right here, quality of life mod. You just hit subscribe. This is made by Latali. As you can see, it's got 12,000 people that use it. you just have that turned on at all times, and it makes sure that like issues like that spells to power and stuff, it fixes them so they don't crash your game. The reason I don't use it is because I'm actually kind of more willing to have moments like this happen in my game, because I would hate for the opposite to occur, where somebody's like, hey, I just did the exact same thing you did and my game crashed but yours didn't. Why is that? And it's like, oh, because I use this mod that counters the crashing. Instead, I'd rather show why it's a good reason to download this mod, to add it in, blah blah blah. But yes, if it wasn't for me streaming, I would just leave that on at all times, because why have it off ever? Is that 7,000 damage on that hit? Ah, son of a bitch. I was firing it too quickly. Another crash. Alright, let's go ahead and wrap up the win, because I don't want to wait for this thing. Let's just lock in the win here.
I won!
Oh? There you go. Get out of here, spells to power. I don't love you anymore. I'm leaving you behind. Why not Sun Quest? I've already done the Sun Quest. You not see my beautiful crown? And earlier we moved the Dark Sun. You wanting to Sun Quest with the done Sun Quest? You want double Sun Quest? I mean, we already have a lot of the steps that would be done. Like, doing a Sun Quest from here actually wouldn't take too much longer, except for the fact that we would need to stack stainless armors if we want to do all those steps. What do I do now that I accidentally killed the Mimicium Potion Mimic? I was trying to unlock the spells.
Right now. He is drenched in sweat.
You killed the Mimic. Had you poured it into the other Mimics yet? Had you created more of the original one yet? No, I pheromoned it and had shock on my wand. Oh shit. Wait, I think Parallel Worlds, do they have a... They may not have the potion mimic there actually. I'm not sure on that one if a Parallel World would have one for you there. You may be... they didn't have any in Parallel World. Think I'm cooked. There. I mean, you still can get saved. Have you ever done the Sun Quest before? I mean, have you ever done the Mimicium Quest before? What do you mean by Parallel Worlds? Like in normal games, you have a map, right? Like this is your whole world map. And in Noita, it's like, here's your map. And if you go all the way to the edge, you can bust out the edge of the map and it duplicates the world over again. People refer to them as parallel worlds. And you can keep doing this. You can go to you can just keep going through parallel worlds. You can go through hundreds of them. Meaning it's the whole world of Noita spawned again. Don't the islands repeat as you go up in heaven? They do, but they turn into shops. And I don't think... I could be wrong. There could be a mimic potion in there. Brother just spoiled Parallel Worlds for the guy. So, what the hell? Hey, what's a parallel world? This is what a parallel world is. Dude, why'd you tell him what a parallel world is? What? What was next time supposed to be? What's a parallel world? One day you may see. Is there a benefit to going to a parallel world? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So in Noita, basically you are soaking up resources of the world to power yourself up. Whether it's grabbing more health, grabbing more perks, finding more wands to take spells off of and to just build better wands. All of these are resources in your world. And at some point your world will start to feel a little bit drained. Like you're like, damn, I've been to this zone. I grabbed all the good stuff. I've been to this zone. I grabbed the hearts here. So what you do is you're like, fuck it. I just bust through a parallel, like bust out the edge of the map into a parallel world. Boom. That's a whole fresh world of everything. Another more holy mountains, more perks, more all those zones that you went to in your main world. Now these are untouched ones with all brand new wands and stuff. So yeah, it's basically just allows you to keep soaking up resources to the point that in a normal run, I'd say after you clear the main area, you know, it's not uncommon to see people go through the main holy mountains, reach the last holy mountain, and they have like 400, maybe even 300 health. But once you've gone to several parallel worlds, you may have like 10,000, 20,000, a million HP. Parallel worlds make like any kind of strength in Noita achievable. Can you explain what caused the game to crash? I mean, what Kubi was the one that I didn't. I mean, I just know it crashes. Spells to power is the thing that crashes it. I never knew specifically the details, but Kubi was saying that. So, for example, whenever this right here is cast, these are spells. These little dots around here, these are spells, right? Well, whenever I went to cast my spells to power, it eats these little nearby projectiles and gives it as a buff to whatever else you're trying to pass it to. Well, if there aren't these little dots around, let's say I just cast the spark bolt on its own with the spells to power, which I threw on the ground. Since there's no nearby projectiles, it's almost like it goes to eat, there's nothing to eat, 0, so then it tries to pass a buff, I guess, of nothing, which causes the game to like lock up. Something like that. We got him, boys. Oh my god, don't start with me, damn it. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't go out here. No, take me back, take me back. Mistakes were made. It's fine. I have a general idea of where the Dark Sun is. Surely I can find it. Oh yeah, we have a Holy Lands too. We have a couple ways to kill ourselves. You guys talking about Clueless. Oh shit, am I Clueless? Uh-oh. Oh, I hear it. So if you're curious, this is the Dark Sun. It's like you create it during the Sun Quest and it will show up in all your future runs. I use it as like what I call the God Gamer Graveyard. It's whenever you have like a God run going where you're really difficult to kill. I love to run to the Dark Sun and have that kill me because the center of the Dark Sun, like once you pass that kind of dark spot there, it actually is doing like millions of damage. And the outside is even doing tons of damage too, where I'm at right now. But as you can see, the message block is popping up all over the place. That's because it's doing explosion damage, electric damage, fire damage. I have immunities to all of those because this is like a god run, you know. So I'll go into the center, and as you can see, okay, so yeah, the damage, the immunities stop working at around, yeah, it's right about there. I guess that's curse damage maybe the threshold that we crossed there. But instead of just staying on the rim of it, I'm gonna warp to the center so you can see how fast you die at the center of it. You see that? It's just like an instant. And the reason I didn't die right away, like I didn't just jump in and boom dead, that's because I had saving grace and extra life. But if I didn't have that, when you jump into it, the credits will start rolling right away. You got a bingo, Aqua? Let me see. Win number 2,189. Depth? That's a new record depth? That's hilarious. I'd really never died lower than that. Interesting. Any idea for the event run? I have some ideas, but nothing that sounds that exciting to me. I mean, some of them sound cool, but I'm like, how do I make them fun, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I think it was Mitchell had linked he was streaming, and in his stream, he actually grabbed like 1,000, 2,000 perks, some shit like that. And so whenever he went to the perk removal altar, and he removed the perks off of his character, the entire background in Noita was just filled with perks. It looked crazy. And I was thinking, okay, what if we did 2,200 of one specific perk that it would be something fun and crazy. 2,200 of the same one specific perk for my 2,200th win.
DunkBot 2.0 stream.
But I can't think of any perks specifically that would be exciting to have 2,200 of. Not Lukey mutation. Screw that. More love is what chat was saying the other day, and I was like, that could work. The world needs more love. The shield perk? I mean, after just like 100, you wouldn't be, they'd be going off the screen. Yeah, he did teleportitis. That was what Mitchell did. I don't know what the hell he was thinking. Are there perks that when you get rid of them, you die? Would be a cool way to end it. It guarantees a death, though. There's kind of. So basically, you have Iron Stomach. Iron Stomach allows you to eat a ton of food. So you can eat like a ridiculous amount. But if you ever remove the perks off of your character with the Nullifying Altar, your stomach still stays full. So you remove it, your stomach is so full that if you even eat a speck of anything, it then notices how full your stomach is and you'll instantly explode and die. So, but you still have to do something. Like, it doesn't just, you don't just remove the perks and then insta die. It would be remove the perks, eat one speck of anything, and then boom, you're dead. Does somebody have a video ready for what Dunk's been talking about? What? What are we talking? I don't even know what I'm talking about. What about personal plasma beam? 2,200 of personal plasma beam? I forget, doesn't that slow down your projectile with like Castellet or some shit? 2,200 of them? Oh boy. $2,000 homunculi? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That would be a lag fest. Last time chat chose Levitation Trail and it sucked? Yes, that did suck. 2,200 of every perk at one time? Yeah, I'm sure Noita would be definitely very stable. Slow projectiles. I don't know. We'll have to think on it. We'll have to see if we can come up with something interesting. False, if you nullify Iron Stomach, it sets your satiation to 100%. Wait, what? But we did that before. Maybe they may have patched it then. Maybe they patched it where it resets your stomach? Yeah, Lasias is saying that now you can do perk removal with Iron Stomach and it'll reset your stomach to 100%. But we... when was that? It's on WikiGG. We'll have to test that then. Yeah, I don't know on that one. I think as far as events go, the 2,200 of X perk will be underwhelming in comparison to the last few, but still cool. Yeah, I'm okay with this one being a little simpler. Our last ones have gotten out of control. My last two event streams, I had to sleep on stream. We've gone too far. We got to rein this shit back in. Oh, V4 says I did it yesterday and I had more than 100%. Was it still like at a ridiculous percent, or was it like, do you know? Was it like over 200%? Because 100% is when you become full. 200% is where it becomes lethal, meaning if you eat anything past 200%, your character will explode. Greed / trick greed, so you drop a screen full of gold on kill. The thing is, if you do that, what ends up happening is instead of a screen full of gold, it actually just drops a single Mina statue. It looks like the same statue at the end of a run, you know, that little statue that sits there that's in that room. And when you pick it up, it gives you all the gold that you were supposed to be given. There's a threshold. Like, at a certain point, it's quite a bit of gold, but if you get too much, it just becomes a single statue. It goes from, like, first an enemy drops a little bit of gold, right? Then it gets to the point where, because of the perks, it's like, okay, he's dropping more. The pile starts to get bigger and bigger, and then one of the times you'll kill that enemy, and it'll just drop a single gold statue. That means you've grabbed so many of that perk that now the enemies are dropping such a ridiculous amount of gold. Instead of throwing gold all over the screen, it just consolidates it to try to save your game from lagging. 2,200 never skip leg day, then kill 31 orb Colmy with one kick. I think it's linear, the additional damage, so I don't even know if it could kill him in one kick. He would probably disappear off the screen, though. 2,200 faster movement. Just having faster movement at like 10 of them, it already starts to get impossible to control your character. Oh, and true, the trick gold would actually, yeah, I wasn't even thinking. Spiritus is right. At 5, we wouldn't be boosting the gold anymore. The only way to boost the gold would be new game pluses, and then as we boosted it with new game pluses, eventually it would just turn into a statue. And then from there, I guess you could do, how many was it of the greed one? Curse of Greed, I can't, was it like 3 we did last time? 5 trick blood monies, or no, 5 trick greed, 3 curse of greeds, maybe 2. And then, yeah, we were maxed out. Never skip leg day times 1.7 every perk, so okay. Oh, it does scale. It does, it's times. It's not additional, okay.
I really wish you guys could see this.
He
guy
said,
right
"Oh
now.
wait,
He is drenched in sweat."
That's kick damage." Veldak gifting a sub out to testicular cancer. Make sure to have yourself checked, guys out there. Stay healthy, stay safe. Veldak, thank you for the reminder, keeping the community safe and alive. All right, let's go ahead and wrap things up so I don't bore you guys too much. Thank you for hanging out today during our run. Yes, we did have a traumatic first run today. If you were not here and you missed it, let me pull up this. This is what happened earlier today. Wait, where is... We were having a good run. Look at our health right now. Keep in mind we're in snowy depths at this point. We had over 400 HP in the 3rd zone because of stronger hearts. This was the daily run today. Everything was going fantastic. I was like, psh, today's daily run is going to be so easy. And then that happened. That piece of shit Uko, he threw the perfect Uko shot so that his shot hit me directly, which normally you can tank, but then the blood burst out of my character, became electrified, and electrocuted my character, which that is pretty much just that's the every pixel is simulated. Sometimes the blood electrifies in such a way that it just pumps you with electricity damage. The reason we know that is because it tells you at the end electricity. That's how we know it was not necessarily the projectile that directly killed us. It was the indirect electricity conducting fading blood that killed us. So think of it like this. If you could really break it down frame by frame, it's kind of hard to see. Character gets hit by the Uko shot directly, and he hit me so perfect that, you know, a direct hit, blood just shot out of my character. But Noita's fading blood, it shoots out of you and then it fades away like almost instantly. But because it was so stacked on me, that blood that shot out of me was able to conduct this electricity, because you'll see the sparks are all in the air. So for like 2 frames, okay, maybe like 5 frames, I am almost like drenched in fucking blood, or immersed. It's like you're swimming in blood for just a second. And that's just enough to electrify your character. You can't even see it, it's so fast. Okay. Anyways, that one's gonna haunt me for a little bit. I'm upset about it. 2,200 projectile duplication would be very funny. I asked Latali, he may have an idea of what would be the one that is the best. I am gonna try the fair mod at some point. It just released the other day. It's supposed to be pretty interesting. That was not the surprise Pikachu face. Oh yeah, the bingo from Aqua. Let's see this bingo card. Picks up more than one orb. Yep, HP. Wins a run. Yep, high fire one. I got you covered there, Aqua. I got you covered. How much sweat was Curlick flexing he had? Oh, 25,000. Wait. Wait, that's bits. Sorry, I was distracted. I was like looking at this image. He says my channel points look strange. I was like, what is he talking about? It's 25,000. Then I was like, 100% Dunk is bald. These little kids learning how to change the fucking HTML bullshit to say whatever they say, just memeing it up. Disgusting. DunkOrSlam, I'm flabbergasted that you finally upload the Dark Soul 1 VODs. I got you, Pink Fluffin. I got you guys out there who've been asking for them. I posted them. Whoever wants to torture themselves over on the Dunk or Trash channel, you can. In fact, if anybody doesn't know the channel, it's my smaller channel where I throw my garbage videos. There's the garbage Dunk or Trash. People kept saying they wanted Dark Souls VODs, and I was like, dude, they're not the most fun to watch, but if you really want to torture yourself, I'll throw it on the Trash channel. So there it is. Also, somebody earlier said shop. We already had the final shop of the day, but just in case, there's some left in the shop. It didn't sell out, so I'll open it real quick. When are you doing another Noita Together night? Dirtbag Hippie, we are doing Noita Together in... Wait, today's Friday, right? Yes, it's Friday. So I'll be streaming again in about 14 hours. And then the stream after that, we'll be doing a Noita Together day. So add 14 hours to 24. So in 38 hours, we will be doing Noita Together Community Day. Be ready for that. Remember the Mad God next stream so you don't miss the Halloween event? Yeah, we'll have to see about that. We'll have to see. It did sell out? Oh, never mind then. It sold out. It sold out. I didn't realize. It sold out. Thank you guys. If you were just too slow. If you're curious why the shop happened a little bit earlier, we always save it for the very end of the day. Our Noita crashed. So while we were waiting for the Steam to synchronize, I was needing something to stall chat. Wrong! What's up, Nos? I needed something to stall the chat, and so I used the shop to keep you guys distracted. But let's send out a raid to somebody, and I'll be back to gaming and streaming in about 14 hours, like I said, somewhere around there. Conga's on? For real? Let me check. Where is that Conga line? I haven't seen Conga streaming in a hot minute.
You are dealing with something that has never occurred on this planet.
Testing.
What? You lied to me. You piece of shit. You lied to me. Didn't Conga raid us? Oh yeah, Conga raided us just like 26 minutes. God damn it. He wants to use the chase in the bank? Oh, okay. Thank you, Kristen. Well, here you go. He was just on. Don't you make your excuses. Don't you dare. Pograx is on, and he's playing...
This reads
Whoa! He's playing Factorio. That's where we're gonna go. You didn't give the bingo glasses? Thank you, Charles. I'm sorry, my multitasking here. It's gone to shit here at the end. Exclamation mark award. It was Aqua that got it, right? Yep. It was Aqua. Bingo. Boom. I got that. We got it covered. And the streaks. Yes, the streakers. Got that. I'm just so hungry, man. I can't think clearly. My brain is fried. First, I need to delete all the names that that their streaks died today because of an unfortunate Uko accident. We don't talk about those people anymore. They've been deleted from existence. And here are the 7 streakers of today. We got Vixabee, Sir Simon III, Monar, Super Hobbit, and Section. It's a good amount of 7 streaks. Hey, you guys said everybody lost their streaks. Clearly, that's not true. Section got his. Several of the people, I'm shouting out their 7 streaks right now. You guys were lying. -7, 7 incorrect predictions for Slowdonk, Your little dunce cap, your little Baka dunce cap there, Slow Donk, is in your backpack. You can equip it whenever you would like. Feel free to equip it whenever you want. And then Latreon with the back-to-back 7 streak. 14 predictions in a row. You know what? This is a true believer right here because, yes, I did lose a couple runs in a row. It happens, all right? Even the best of the best, the Noita elite, make mistakes. To be fair, though, chat was distracting me. I also may have been hacked, and I had a virus, and my pants fell off. So, but now I was focused, right? This last run, I was like, no fucking around. We're focused up. And when I focus up, easy dub, and Latron believed in me. He was like, look, I get it. Chat is full of pieces of shit, hackers, and they fucked you over. But I believe you got this shit. So Latron, thank you for being a Gigabrain believer, despite all the rough times that recently went down. Imagine downing Chase on the bet. They did. You see, these two people took the bait. They saw me, you know, getting hacked and chat messing with my inputs and thinking that I was actually going to make a mistake in Noita, when in reality, it just made me focus up. Yeah, exactly. See, Azutel gets it. Hacked. Trust. Hacked. Trust. Well said, well said. More simple. More simple. Oh, by the way, somebody earlier had asked about the set. There's the Todoroki set. We only have one piece so far. The hair was in the shop today. There's the fire eye. That's going to be a separate piece that goes on the glasses layer, so you can mix and match it with other stuff. And then Maito made the outfit as well, looking badass with the fucking ice fucking shit popping out of you. Don't listen to the haters. You're a fucking star, and your real fans will always love you. Oh, look, that's the message I'm going out on. I have to close my eyes from everything else there. Titular, too kind. Don't listen. Listen, they're spamming paid chatter right now. You know what that is? That's jealousy. Jealousy of this bond we have, okay? The bond with the true community members who spread love, not hate, not jealousy. You disgust me. You not the nice people, not Titular. Titular, you're cool. You're cool. The other ones though, they disgust me. It's parasocial streamer. This is getting too parasocial. I'm out. Hold on, we got to raid Pograx. He's playing Factorio. If you guys don't know, Factorio got a massive update about a week ago. Actually, over a week ago now. And everybody's saying it's amazing. I've done one day of it so far. I'm still waiting to get to the juicy part because the DLC for Factorio, the Space Age, it's a little ways in. Now, there's modifications made in the earlier stuff. Like, there's some slight changes, but nothing that's like, you know, so far for me as a scrub has been like a massive difference. With that said, apparently it's so good. So I will be playing more Factorio because I got to see what this space stuff is all about. Read Titular again? Hold on. Can you inseminate me? Take care. Thanks for the stream. Mods, delete everybody. You know what? /ban all. We're starting a new community tomorrow. Everybody who's here right now, you have now been banned. We're getting a new community. Number one rule. We're starting off with the new rule. I guess it doesn't help because you guys, since you're here now, you're not going to be able to be part of the new community. We'll call it DunkBot 3.0 community. And no weebs allowed. That's it. That's the future for us. I won't see you in 14 hours, damn it. But I maybe will see you. Deuces.